So easy. A smile lights it up. Apologizes. Unwelcomes unconditionally. Because the shortest distance between two people is a smile.
Thank you.
Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
What's going on, guys? Good morning. We are here at the Casey Center. I'm Worm Buffelli alongside Lars Underbach. It's moving day here in Des Moines, Iowa. Lars, what's going on, brother?
It's moving day. It's going to be a long day, but there's going to be some amazing wrestling today. Quarterfinals this morning.
Down on 3 right away. Ty Martin up 7-0. He's looking for the fall.
Got Knipfer from Columbus in the cradle. He's got in a lot of trouble here. Still over a minute left in the first.
113-pounders, stay ready.
So how this is going to work? The middle mats,
There
5,
it is, fall, Ty Martin.
3, 4, 5, and 6 will be quarterfinal mats. Outside mats will be Consolation second round. So outside mats will be consolations, and middle ones will be quarters, and then we're going to run blood round right after that on all available mats. So last night we did 3A with that, and felt like it went pretty fast. So hopefully we keep rolling here.
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, like I said, the middle 4 quarterfinals, you win it, you're in the semifinals, you're into the top 6. But you lose this quarterfinal, you got to turn around and wrestle in the blood round this morning, and not very long from now. So these guys are going to have to get real tough on the backside if you take a loss here. The guys in the outside consolations, this is consolation round 3. They still have to win twice. So not only do you have to win this one, you're going to have to face somebody coming out of the quarterfinals in the blood round to make the podium. We'll have that all figured out yet this morning. We'll have our top 8 place winners at every weight.
Down on 6, Carson Webker of South Central Calhoun. He gets the 18-1 tech. He's moving on to the semifinals tonight. Quick work there.
Yeah, also a big lead on mat 5. Cooper Sampson out of North Mahaska up 9-0 against Josh Nelson out of Nottoway Valley. So we're moving right along here at 106 pounds. Got some 13-pounders coming out. Number 1, Caden Belinsky of Don Bosco is on mat 3 facing Jack Gogol of Lisbon. And down on mat 6 now, we're going to have number 2, Ian Mays, Waco Wayland, taking on Leighton Elmquist out of Audubon. And mat 4, already in the second period. I don't think we've touched that one yet. Hunter Lester, West Bend Mallard with a 3-0 lead over Lincoln Huck out of Nashville Plainfield. Still scoreless on 3 between Belinsky and Gogol halfway through the first.
Down on 6, we got Ian Mays out of Waco Wayland. He's taking on Leighton Elmquist out of Audubon.
Yeah, Mays a returning state finalist. He was a runner-up at 106 last year, up at 13 now, ranked number 2. There's a nice little drag by. Thought he was going to get to a Merkel, but didn't get that leg in.
But he is trying to scoop that outside leg. I wonder if he's going to try slipping that leg and going with Spladle.
Yeah, so still a minute and a half left in the first period there. Oh, we got a possible fall down here on 5. I believe that's actually Josh Nelson. He's down 9-0. Gets a takedown. He's got him in a ton of trouble here. That's tight cradle.
Coach Honnell is looking
Still
for the fall.
Still a minute left in the period. Josh Nelson.
That's
there it is.
There it
That's
is.
Gotta be. Wow.
Big fall there. Josh Nelson.
He was down 9-0 in the second period. Gets a takedown in the fall over Cooper Sampson. So Nottoway Valley has their first semifinalist into the top 6.
Coming up here on 5, we got Brady Burton out of Westwood Sloan. He's going to be taking on Calder Lenz out of Earlham.
That's a big one. That's a really big one coming out on 5. A couple just dynamite freshmen there. I think they wrestled just a couple times in youth. Real close matches.
Interesting position going on down here on 4. Nothing out of it. Over on 3, Gogol's leading Belinsky 3-1 at the end of the first.
Everybody out there listening, go ahead. Let us know how we're doing. Let us know if we sound all right this morning. Leave a comment. Let us know who you're here to watch this morning. Oh, kind of a bad shot from Burton. Lenz comes around, gets the 3. He's looking to lock up an inside cradle. He's not going to get it, but there's a 3 takedown immediately for Coulter Lenz. Just really a bad shot out of Burton for no reason off the whistle.
You know, the semifinals, you know, you definitely have a little bit of nerves probably, and he was just probably going off go.
Yep. Burton comes up for the escape. Looked like he might get a reversal. Oh, nothing yet.
Gogol in on a shot again.
There's the one.
3-2 down here on mat 3.
Burton immediately shoots right back in. This time he's got Len's leg elevated, looking for a cradle himself. There's the 3. 4-3 now.
We got some bangers already this morning.
Yeah, Ian Mays gets a takedown down on 6. He's leading 3-0, looking for some near fall now. They're going to go out of bounds, though. Gogol still leading Belinsky 3-2 halfway through the second period on mat 3. Liz, thank you for letting us know. Said we're sounding great this morning. We won't see nobody from Pocahontas quite yet, but oh yeah, Jacob Lawson. Pocahontas, we got Jacob Lawson on the mat 8 right now in the Consolations, tied 4-4. Thanks for all the comments, guys. Glad to hear that you're enjoying the coverage today. All week here. Down on mat 4, Lester still leads Huck 3-1 halfway through the third period. And Coulter Lenz got a reversal on 5. He's up 5-4 in the first period. Been all kinds of fireworks down there between Lenz and Burton.
Down on 4. Hunter Lester out of West Bend Mallard. He's up 6-1 here, about 30 seconds left here in the third.
Yep. Mays with another takedown, take a 6-0 lead now.
Down here on 3, man. Jack Gogol's hanging on to a 3-2 lead right now over Caden Belinsky. With about, as I say that, Belinsky gets on a shot, but Gogol trying to catch an ankle.
Not much time left here in the second, but Belinsky's going to finish that off. Take a 5-3 lead now. Number 1, Caden Belinsky. Mat 5, they're going to head to the second period. Coulter Lenz of Earlham with a 5-4 lead over Brady Burton out of Westwood Sloan.
Very Central, Amy, Columbus WMU. Now up on mat number 2 at 113.
Lenz going to start on bottom. Burton gets him broken down flat here. Mays extends his lead to 9-1 in the second period on mat 6. And there's a final on mat 4. Hunter Lester out of West Bend Mallard picks up a 6-1 lead or win over Lincoln Huck of Nashua Plainfield. So West Bend Mallard's got themselves a semifinalist, state place winner.
Oh, coming up here, this is the match we want to see. No, it's not. Never mind.
Nope.
I got too excited.
No, this is little
Hines.
Carver Hines. Carver Hines of Jessup taking on Connor Morrow out of Akron Westfield on mat 4 now.
Meanwhile, Ian Mays looking like he's trying to get the fall. Gets himself a set of 4.
Yeah, builds his lead to 13-1 now after the second period. Mays leading Leighton Elmquist out of Audubon Wheelers.
Down on 3. About a minute 15 left here in the third. Jack Gogol a takedown away on Belinsky. He's keeping this match real close. All it takes is 1. Belinsky in on a shot, though. He's looking to cut the corner.
Coulter Lenz looking close to a reversal here against Burton. Steps over. It's still a 5-4 match here. Burton's been putting on a pretty good ride, but now Lenz in a good position. He's got both legs covered there. That's got to be getting real close to a 2. Then Burton's still in control. Lenz can pop his hip up. That's got to be. There you go. That's a 2-point reversal. Coulter Lenz of Earlham now leading 7-4 late in the second period over Brady Burton of Westwood Sloan. 1 minute in, we're still scoreless. Carver Hines, Jessup, Connor Morrow out of Akron Westfield. Down on 3, number 1, Caden Belinsky, leading 5-3. Only 25 seconds left in that match against Gogol. Mat 6, Ian Mays finishes it off, 16-1 tech fall. So Ian Mays heading back to the semifinals, the sophomore out of Waco Wayland. Coulter Lenz gets the right out there in the second period, so he's going to lead 7-4 heading to the third.
Belinsky's going to hang on to a 5-3 win.
Yeah, great effort out of Jack Gogol.
I know.
Gogol wrestled real well for Lisbon there, but number 1, Caden Belinsky heading to the semifinals for Don Bosco. Here we go. Mat 6. This is probably
the match to watch.
This might be the big quarterfinal to watch. Aiden Bergman out of Jessup, defending state champion Hendrik Schwab out of Don Bosco, but Bergman has defeated him twice this year.
Schwab also a state champ last year.
Yep. Somehow Bergman got the 7 seed. I don't think anybody's quite figured that one out yet, so these two are going to meet in the quarterfinals. We got him ranked 1 and 2, I believe.
But this,
another takedown for Coulter Lenz over there. He's got a 10-4 lead now on Burton.
this gives old vets vibes.
Yeah, a little bit.
With a random draw.
Yeah, blind draw. You see these matches early on. So we're underway there, Bergman and Schwab. Down on mat 3, Jensen Dyer of Martinsdale St. Mary's with an early 3-0 lead over Mason Knapp of West Bend Mallard. Still scoreless in the second period. Carver Hines and Connor Morrow. Coulter Lenz putting on a big ride down here on mat 5. We're halfway through the third. He's
Bergman right away on a takedown. Bergman.
Uh-oh, there's a reversal for Burton.
Oh, wow.
He's got Lenz on. He's getting some swipes. Oh, no. How many is he going to get here? It's 10-6 right now.
I think he's holding 3.
He needs 4. 43 seconds left, though, and he's getting more. So now he's getting another set of... Oh, I think he only got 3 that time, too. Down 4. Lenz got to get to his belly here somehow. Oh, he's going to try to roll through it. He might put himself in more trouble. Oh, Lenz. He put himself in a world of trouble there. That's pretty tight.
He's got to fight here for
up 4. He's going to give up 4 near fall, but if he can avoid the fall, at least getting himself to overtime. That's tight.
Yeah.
13 seconds left.
Oh, come on, buddy. We want to see an overtime. Oh, there's the fall. Wow.
Was up 6 late in that match. Burton gets the reversal and the fall.
That's a tough one.
That's a tough loss. Still 3-0 down here on 6. Bergman riding Hendrik Schwab. Over on 4, Connor Morrow of Akron Westfield now up 1-0 against Carver Hines. And over on 3, Jensen Dyer of Martinsdale St. Mary's builds his lead out to 9-2 late in the first period over Mason Knapp of West Bend Mallard.
I tell you what.
Somebody's asking what weight. Right now we got 13 and 20 pounders out on the mat for Class 1A.
Down on 6, man. No matter who loses this match, you hate to see him, whoever is losing this match, on the backside in the blood round.
Yeah, that's a bad draw. Coming out now on mat 5, we're going to have the other Burton brother, Jesse Burton. He gets a real quick 9-second takedown, 3-0 lead over Bo Hake, the freshman out of Louisa Muscatine. So we're into the second period. Bergman and Schwab, that's a 3-0 lead for Bergman. He rode him out. I believe Schwab took neutral here.
Yep. Mat number 1, Consolation at 120.
Bergman pulls him down, trying to get a front headlock, but Schwab clears out of that.
Gets right to an underhook. Down on 5 now, we got Jesse Burton, Westwood Sloan, and Bo Hake out of Louisa Muscatine. Burton now up 3-0.
Hake, one of the more dangerous wrestlers here, just a freshman. He's the one who pinned Bergman in the district final.
As we're saying this, he's getting
neck wrenching from the bottom,
but gets caught there on.
Bergman in on a shot, but they're going to go out of bounds here. So still 3-0. Back to the center. Minute 23 left in the second period. Jensen Dyer now up 12-4 in the quarterfinal over on mat 3 at 120 pounds.
Schwab looking to go low anchor. But Bergman doing a good job of blocking that elbow down.
Now at 113 over here on mat 4, Connor Morrow, Akron Westfield with a 1-0 lead over Carver Hines of Jessup. Hines must have went neutral there in the third. Trailing 1-0. Getting some encouragement from Coach Kanan Storr over there in the corner. Storr, a former Iowa State Cyclone and Michigan Wolverine. A lot of hand fighting. Bergman and Schwab getting close to the out of bounds line again.
Meanwhile, down on 5.
Curtis Bullock, South Central Calhoun.
Haggy a headlock.
Oh, wow. Bo Hake,
Hake.
the freshman from Liza Muscatine. So that's going to be 2 and
Oh, they're going to say illegal
2
hold.
near fall and 1 for Burton. Illegal hold is why they stopped it. But we are 4-4 in that match. 4 seconds left here in the first period. That's a final over on mat 3. Jensen Dyer, Martinsdale St. Mary's with a 21-6 tech fall over Mason Knapp. So he's heading to the semis at 120 pounds. And Bergman and Schwab, no scores in the second, so they're going to go to the third period. Also, Bergman took neutral. Now Schwab's going to go neutral.
Down on 3, Big Schwab showing up on 1.
Yep. Aiden Bergman leading Hendrik Schwab 3-0 as we head to the third period. They're neutral. Oh, Schwab just drives right through him. Ankle pick and just goes right through him. That's 3-3.
Yeah. Tied up here. You got to have a tough ride here.
Injury default over there for Schwab. Deshaun Perrell from Jessup, I believe they said went into surgery actually last night. Broke his orbital bone winning that match yesterday. So Hayden Schwab into the semifinals with the forfeit.
But right away, he gets off the mat, and he's looking over at little brother right now.
Again, 3-3. Schwab putting on a little ride here. 1:20 left. Not sure what we're thinking here. If he's going to try to ride him out, if you think about cutting him. Oh, he's looking for a tilt now on Bergman, right? Getting close out of bounds.
It was close.
Swipes.
No
He was
swipes.
close, but
Did a little Mark Perry, had a little Mark Perry claw ride.
over on 5, Bo Hake, Liza Muscatine leading 6-4 over Jesse Burton. Minute left in the second. We're just about final on mat 4, still 1-0. Schwab still looking to ride. We're at a minute left.
Hard backpack there, going deep claw. Bergman, though,
There's a stall call down here on Connor Morrow, but only 5 seconds left.
going for that claw again, that backpack again. 1, 2, he's getting near
Oh,
falls.
Schwab getting the near fall
He's got
here.
near falls.
40 seconds left. He gets 2, I believe. No, 3.
3.
There's 3, so
Wow.
6-3 lead for Schwab, and he's got Bergman flattened out. Bergman back up to his base, looking for more. Oh, Bergman tries to roll through. Oh, it looked like he swiped 2, but they're going to say no near fall.
Meanwhile, Hake looking for the fall down here on 5.
He's dangerous.
Yeah.
1-0 win for Connor Morrow out of Akron Westfield over Cooper Hines. That goes final. Bo Hake got the fall. The freshman from Liza Muscatine, Bo Hake into the semifinals. Pins Jesse Burton of Westwood Sloan. That's Burton's first loss of the year. Schwab wins 6-3. Gets the takedown, 3 near fall, and a ride out.
That was a big win there.
Hey, they say it's tough to beat somebody 3 times in 1 year. Hendrik Schwab.
Big
gets
win
it
there.
done.
Big win there for the Don. Down on 2, we got Tatum Hanna taking on Caleb Huffman of Coon Rapids Ballard.
Now wrestling on mat number 5, quarterfinal at 126. Now wrestling on mat number 7, Consolation at 126. Kingston Kerrigan, Riverside Oakland, Tacoma Thompson, MFL Marmac.
There's 3 for Tatum Honda down on 2.
Thompson of MFL Marmac now wrestling on mat number 7 at 126. Now up on mat number 6, quarterfinal at 126. Waylon Long, Southeast Warren, Melcher Dallas, Jack Porter, Hinton.
So what do we got going here? Hake picked up a win. Schwab picked up a win. Morrow had a 1-0 win over Hines. So let's reset here a little bit on the quarterfinals.
Honda's going to set a swipes down there on 2.
Over on mat 3,
Wait.
quarterfinal action. Blake Irvine, Don Bosco, Ryan Bonson out of West Lyon. Bonson takes a 1-0 lead early in the second. Mat 4, we are scoreless halfway through the first. Crosby Yoder, Logan Magnolia taking on Joe Hackett, Columbus Catholic. Over on mat 5, just underway. Max Millage of Earlham taking on Cash Coopins out of West Sioux Hawarden. That's going to be a great one there on 5. And on match 6, early in the first, Waylon Logue, Southeast Warren with a 3-0 lead over Jack Porter out of him.
Anderson, Hinton. Lopez of West
So we are all 126, and we got one 120 and one 132. So
We got a tilt action going here on 6 from
Yep.
Logue out of Southeast Warren. Down on 2, Honda's up 7-0 for the Cascade people listening.
So Cash Koopmans of West Sioux got a takedown over there on 5. He's got a 3-0 lead on Max Millage of Earlham. Bonson still leading 1-0 over Irvine. Crosby Yoder gets a takedown for Logan Magnolia. He's going to lead 3-0 over Hackett as they head to the second period.
And there's another 3 for Tatum Honda down there on 2. He's up 10-2 or 10-0 on the 6 seed or 5 seed.
So it's in track wrestling, and you gotta go to manage, and then it's classic. Yes. Yeah.
So still 1-0 lead for Bonson over Irvine. Just over halfway through the second period. Minute 20 left here in the second period. Crosby Yoder, Logan Magnolia holds a 3-0 lead over Hackett. Over on mat 5, 40 seconds left in the first period. Cash Koopmans, West Sioux with a 3-0 lead over Max Millage. In start of the second period on mat 6, Waylon Logue, Southeast Warren holds a 7-0 lead over Jack Border out of Hinton. Again, there's 4 matches on the outside. Those guys still need to win 2. So the losers of these middle 4 mats, the quarterfinals, will have to turn right back around, wrestle the winners on the outside in the blood round this morning. We call it the blood round. It's the round of 12. Win, you're on the podium. Lose, your tournament's over. So a huge round of consolations coming up after this.
So since Jessup injury defaulted out, is there a bye? Is there a bye possibly in the blood round?
Oh. Not. Yeah, there should be. Yeah.
Honda with the tech
Because he was
fall.
quarter, so there really should be.
Honda with the tech fall down there, 18-0. And we missed the Honda roll.
We did miss the Honda roll. Too much focus on these middle.
Sorry.
Jack Border out of Hinton picks up a takedown down there on mat 6, but he still trails Waylon Logue of Southeast Warren 8-3 halfway through the second period. Not a whole lot else going on. Koopmans of West Sioux is going to ride out Millage, so they're going to head to the second period. Koopmans leading 3-0. Blake Irvine does tie that match up somehow over on mat 3. So it's 1-1 early in the third period. And Irvine on bottom, he gets the escape. So Irvine takes a 2-1 lead over Bonson. So Koopmans chose bottom. Millage putting on a little ride here early in the second.
So Honda's on the podium.
Oh, he got the default on the backside.
Yeah.
Waylon Logue with another takedown down here. He leads 11-3 now in that quarterfinal at 126. Oh, but Border just got a reversal to his back. Logue's leading 11-3, but Border gets the fall. We've seen a couple of those again this morning. Class 1A, we've seen so many come from behind falls. So Waylon Logue was just dominating that match through 2 periods, and Jack Border of Hinton gets a reversal in the fall. He's headed to the semifinals, 126 pounds. Again, never say die, never quit. We've seen a lot of come from behind wins here. Millage riding Koopmans here still. 45 seconds left in the second, but Koopman leads 3-0. There's a takedown for Crosby Yoder out of Logan Magnolia on mat 4. We're in the third period leading 7-0. Blake Irvine still holding on to a 2-1 lead with 45 seconds left. There's a stall warning on Blake Irvine. Only a 1-point lead here, 40 seconds left.
Peters, West
So here's
Sloan.
another good one coming out on 6. Number 1, Cooper Hines of Jessup, taking on the 9 seed, but this is no ordinary 9 seed. This is the freshman, Braylon Peters out of Westwood Sloan. Comes in undefeated.
We've been watching him all week.
Was a undefeated, or was a state champion AAU last year, but this big step up here. We'll see if he's got an answer for Cooper Hines.
Cooper Hines, Michigan commit. Down on 4. Crosby Yoder, another takedown. He's up 10-0 here with 30 seconds left.
Oh, bouncing real close to a takedown on Irvine. They're going to talk about it. Bosco's trying to stay out of bounds. Bonson got behind him, but whether or not they went out of bounds or still had a foot in. Only 5 seconds left in that match. This is going to decide it. There's 3.
Wow.
They're going to give a 3-point takedown to Ryan Bonson out of West Lyon. Bonson with a 4-2 lead with 5 seconds left in that match.
Bryce Peterson, Lake Mills, Brady Brash, Don Bosco.
That's a huge turn of events. Oh, there's a takedown from Millage. Millage got its escape and a takedown, so he now leads Koopmans 4-3. Minute and a half left in the match. He rode Koopmans pretty hard in the second period. See if he can do it again. Crosby Yoder picks up a 7-1 win down here in the quarterfinals at 120. So Logan Magnolia's got themselves a semifinalist. There you go. We're going to be back under action. Blake Irvine's got to hit something big here. Ryan Bonson, West Lyon leads Blake Irvine to Don Bosco 4-2. Only 5 seconds left.
Wow.
Bonson drops to an ankle. He's going to hold on. There it is.
Wow.
4-2. Ryan Bonson, West Lyon.
Good comeback there.
Yeah, late takedown with 5 seconds left. Gets it done. So now underway on 4. We got Cade Happel out of Lisbon taking on Jackson Page of Alta Aurelia. Just underway.
Jackson Page, Alta Aurelia.
Hines and Peters still scoreless halfway through the first period. Hines really got it, digging an underhook.
Yeah, goes outside single on that. Meanwhile, down on 5, Millage is up 4-3 here with about a minute left here in the third.
Yeah, Braylon Peters able to just square his hips. Looks like heavy hips there, gets out of it. Going to go out of bounds, scoreless. Yeah, 53 seconds left. Millage rode him out the whole second period. He got 50 seconds left to hold him down. That is 126 pounds. Hawks in the Rock checking in from Dallas. We love that here.
Dude, he's been a road warrior.
Loving it. Shenandoah will be coming up here in Class 2A in a little while. Millage still put on a good ride. He's got Koopmans flattened out. 25 seconds left in that match. Millage leads 4-3. There's a takedown on 4 for Jackson Page, Alta Aurelia. 2 seed leading Cade Apple 3-0.
Now wrestling on mat number 3.
Oh, they're going to stop that on mat 5. Oh, wow. They give Cash Koopmans a chance here. They go back to the center. 12 seconds left. Millage leading 4-3. Not sure what the call was there, why they stopped that, but down on mat 3, just about to get underway. Number 2, Riley Watts, Lawton Bronson. Going to be taking on Ryan Fletcher out of Underwood. There's Koopmans up to his feet. Oh my gosh, they're going to get a locked hands call on Millage.
Wow.
He drops to a knee.
In overtime.
I think there's got to be some reaction time there, but they're going to give a Coach Nix asking to talk to the official about it. One second left. They awarded a 1 point to Koopmans on a locked hands. We got 1 point on the board on 6. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh, must have been an early escape in the second. They are in the second now. So Cooper Hines with a 1-0 lead over Braylon Peters of Westwood Sloan early in the second period. Riley Watts with a quick takedown, 3-0 lead over Fletcher. So we are going to head to overtime there on 5, 4-4. Max Millage, Earlham, Cash Koopmans, West Sioux. Each of these guys has one takedown.
Carter Gadbury, Lisbon, Maddox Morrison, North Butler,
Down on the knees, front headlock from Millage here.
Morrison,
Reshot, nothing going. Back up to their feet. That's a nice shot. Single leg from Millage. He's got him draped over.
He's looking to cut the corner here.
Steps over one leg, covers the other. That's got to be 3.
There's 3.
He's got that hip. He's got both legs. There's the 3-point takedown.
That's a big win there.
Max Millage, cool under pressure, gives up that late point, sends it to overtime.
That could break a lot of kids.
Max Millage, Earlham gets tough, picks up a 7-4 win over Cash Koopmans in overtime. So over on mat 3, we'll get our other quarterfinals. Riley Watts, Lawton Bronson leads 3-0 late in the first over Ryan Fletcher. Down on 4, Jackson Page, Alta Aurelia with a 3-1 lead over Cale Happel of Lisbon. About halfway into the second, and down on mat 6, Cooper Hines still leading 1-0 over the freshman Braylon Peters. 40 seconds left in the second. And our new match on mat 5 in the quarters is going to be Matthew Mintle out of Linville Sully taking on Sam Egan of Sumler Fredericksburg. That's a quarterfinal at 132 pounds.
Now wrestling on mat number 7, 138 pounders consolation round. Gage Johnson. MMC,
So there's Happel puts point on the board. So 4-3 lead now for Jackson Page of Alta. 45 seconds left in the second.
Over on 3, Riley Watts, he's up ahead 3-0. Start the second period on Fletcher.
Yep, Watts up to his feet right away.
Over on 5.
There's the escape.
About 30 seconds in, still nothing.
Looks like the second period's going to end here on 6 with Cooper Hines leading Braylon Peters 1-0, but Peters going to have a choice here in the third. Is he going to go down? He looks over at Dad in the crowd instead of coaches.
I don't like that.
I don't either. He's going to choose down, though. 1-0 lead for Cooper Hines. Goes to a sit out, up to his feet. Hines is going to let him loose. So 1-1. Quick escape. Cooper Hines, Jessup. Oh, Hines digs it. Underhook drives him out of bounds. Nothing there. Jessup looking for a possible stall call here. He's done that a couple times. But nothing happening. Minute 48 left. It's a nice shot from Sam Egan down here on 5. Looking to step over. I think that's going to be 3 there. Not quite yet.
Stalling on Hines. They just said stalling on Hines.
Oh, wow. So Jessup thought they were wanting a stall call. This time Peters drives Hines out, and they give him the stall call. That's a 2-1 lead for Peters now.
Wow.
Kanan Storr comes over to talk to him, but
You want to just have a chit chat.
official Shea Stamp sticking with it. 2-1.
You're rarely going to get a reverse on stall call.
Cade Happel had something big down here. Happel now leads number 2 Jackson Page 9-6 in the third period. Happel out of Lisbon.
Hines needs to get to work, man. He's trying to jack that underhook up hard. Oh,
Peters drives Hines, but Hines just kind of throws him out of bounds. So back to the center, minute 17 left. That's a 2-1 lead for Peters. Happel putting on a real good ride here. Just over a minute left on mat 4. That's a 9-6 lead for Cade Happel. Yes, that Happel. Younger brother of 4-timers, Carter Happel, Cale Happel.
All-American.
All-American Cale Happel, who just announced he's expecting his first child.
Peters in on a shot. He's deep, too.
Minute left. They're real close to out of bounds, though. See if he can bring that leg up. Hines dives back in, gets through the crotch, and can just pull him out of bounds. That's a good job out of Hines.
Smart wrestling
Plus,
there.
get him out of bounds, save a little time here. So still 2-1 lead for Peters. 48 seconds left in the third period as they head back to the center. Watts now up 4-0 on Fletcher over on mat 3, and Egan leading Mintle 1-0 on mat 5 in the second period. There's a shot out of Hines. Gets to a leg, getting close out of bounds. He covers for 3.
30 seconds
there
left.
It is. Cooper Hines with the takedown. 30 seconds left. 4-2 lead over Peters. Peters trying to get out of bounds. There they go. So 29 seconds as they head back to the center. Huge takedown out of Hines. It was a very quick escape for Peters at the beginning of the period. We'll see if Hines can ride him a little bit here. Oh, they're going to say blood. Peters got a little bit of blood, so he's going to go over there and get a little coaching while they get him wiped up. Riley Watts has busted things open in the second period over there. He's got a 9-0 lead on Ryan Fletcher out of Underwood.
Cade Happel, though, picks up that big win there.
Happel, that's a huge win over number 2 Jackson Page. So we got another Happel into the semifinals. Great, great, great family. Congrats to Cade Happel on the award stand on Saturday. So still wiping up some blood. Looks like they're coming back to the center now. 29 seconds left in the third period. Cooper Hines of Jessup with a 4-2 lead over Braylon Peters. Just had a real nice single leg. Dumped him down on the edge of the mat. So see if he can try to ride here. Yep, Peters up to his feet. Hines lifts, brings him back down, throws a leg in. 20 seconds left now. Hines got a leg in on the right side. Peters sits him back, grabs that foot, but he's wasting a lot of time here. Peters trying to pressure back into him. But Hines, experienced wrestler here. Still on top. Peters comes up to his feet. He does shuck him off. 1 point escape, but they're going to run out of time.
Oh, man.
Great match out of both guys.
Yeah.
The Michigan commit, Cooper Hines out of Jessup, picks up a 4-3 win over young Braylon Peters. Peters' first loss of his high school career. He looked pretty upset. He's got to figure this out. He's going to have to come back in the blood round here this morning. So
yeah,
hopefully somebody can get to Peters here, get his mind straight, because that's a dog right there.
Yeah, you gotta. I know it hurts. Like
that hurts a lot.
Like it hurts a lot. You know, your goal is to win 4 state titles, and you don't have it. But hey, here's the thing: if you don't lock in right now, you're going home with nothing.
Right.
Go get the next best thing.
So over on mat 3, we're in the third period now. Riley Watts, Lawton Bronson, still leading 9-0 over Ryan Fletcher out of Underwood.
Down on 6, we got a fresh one here with Sawyer Crawl out of Wapsie Valley. He's taking on Braden Schaefer's out of I-35.
Yep, down on 4, first period action, 45 seconds left. Brayton Carlson, Lawton Bronson holds a 3-0 lead over Jax Thomason of Starmont. And over on mat 5, halfway through the third period, Sam Egan of Sumner and Fredericksburg holds a 4-2 lead over Matthew Mintle out of Linville Sully.
If Hager was here right now, I'd tell him we got our first Rulon sighting.
Now wrestling on mat number 6, quarterfinal matchup
Shoes.
at 138.
Always about shoes, right?
Always about shoes.
For you two.
Oh yeah. Last night we were saying everyone. It's kind of sad this year. We didn't see really any cool shoes, but then one pair came out in the quarters of the 3A, so we got a little excited on that.
I honestly don't think I've noticed one pair of shoes here.
I know.
I'm here for the wrestling.
It's little things. It's little things, dog.
There's a takedown for Braden Sheffers out of I-35. Almost halfway through the first period, he leads 3-0 over Sawyer Crawl out of Wapsie Valley. My son wrestled yesterday, has the same pair of shoes all year. I couldn't even tell you what they are. I don't even know what color they are, to tell you the truth. I think they're blue and white. Over on 4, Brayton Carlson. Lawton Bronson takes a 3-0 lead into the second period. And time winding down on mat 3. Riley Watts putting on a good ride here. So it looks like that one's going to finish that way. Riley Watts, Lawton Bronson heading back to the semifinals with a 9-1 major decision over Ryan Fletcher out of Underwood. And his teammate over here on mat 4, Brayton Carlson, still leading 3-0 over Thomason. That's early in the second period. That one's at 138 pounds. And we're going to go final on 5. Sumner Fredericksburg with the semifinals. He's pumped up.
Wow.
Sam Egan, 4-2 win over Matt Mintle out of Linville Sully. Egan is fired up.
It's probably their first semifinals in a long time.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the last one from Sumner. First period is going to come to an end over here on 6. Braden Sheffers, I-35 Truro with a 6-0 lead over Crawl of Wapsie Valley.
Anderson, Riverside, Oakland.
New match over on mat 5 at 138 pounds. That's going to be Gavin Wigg out of Woodbury Central taking on Hayden Riggin out of the Louisa Muscatine. A Wigg immediately in on a double. I mean, that was like 1 second. Riggin, a very dangerous wrestler here, though. He's doing a good job getting his hips back. Got him square. Wigg switches off to a double, but he loses it. Nope, back in on that leg. So a lot of action right out the gate over on mat 5. Thomason was able to pick up a 2-point reversal on mat 4, but he still trails Braden Carlson 3-2. 40 seconds left in the second period. In our new match on mat 3 just underway, number 1, Drew Anderson, Oakland Riverside, taking on Trace Huseman out of St. Ansgar.
Owen Scott, Westwood Sloan, Weston Price, Northland.
Mason fought from Hudson. I think we already missed him this morning. I think he was on the outside. We're well past 120 at this point. I have no real idea how he did. I'm sorry about that. But I see some 144 pounders on the mat on the outside there.
Jet Sorensen, trainer, Mason Watson.
We don't
Central
have a real
Decatur.
good connection with track
Sorcha,
wrestling from here to
trainer,
try to get our
Watson,
computer on that.
Central
So
Decatur.
Drew
Wrestling
Anderson
at number
gets a
7,
takedown over on
Consolation
3. So halfway through the
124.
first, he leads 3-0 over Huseman out of St. Ansgar. Still scoreless on 5, Wagon Riggin. And Braden Sheffers piling it up now. In the second period, 40 seconds left in the second period, Sheffers leads 11-0 over Sawyer Krull out of Wapsie Valley. And we're going to head to the third period on map 4. Brayton Carlson, Lawton Bronson holding on to a 3-2 lead over Thomason of Starmont. Wigan on another shot on 5. Double leg, close to out of bounds.
So Thomas in the 12 seed, he's had himself a nice little tournament so far this week out of Starmont.
Yeah, looking to upset the 4 seed, trailing 3-2 in the third period. A lot of time left though.
Sincere appreciation to them for their presence during every match.
Starmont bringing a couple guys. Of course, they got Keaton Moeller coming up at 190 yet.
So down on 6. We got 11-0 lead on Schaefer's over Krull right now.
Yep, heading to the third period. And at the end of 1, Drew Anderson of Oakland Riverside with a 6-1 lead over Huseman out of St. Ansgar on mat 3. Anderson, the number 1 ranked wrestler at 138. And Riggin goes scoreless through the first. Not sure who chose neutral here in the second, but we're underway in second period action. And there's a takedown for Thomason. Thomason of Starmont gets a takedown. He now leads 5-3 over Brayton Carlson. That is a minute left in that match. Huseman riding Anderson here. Anderson into a whizzer position.
Over on 3.
There's a escape for Anderson. Actually looking to come around for 2 possibly. There's 2-point reversal. So 8-1 lead now for Drew Anderson. He's going to cut Huseman loose though, 8-2.
Meanwhile, down on 4, we got some crazy action going on here.
Yeah, Carlson trying to
get some funk going.
There's a locked hands. So it worked a little bit. Free move here for Carlson, but they're going to go out of bounds. But that's a 1-point locked hands. So he cuts Thomason's lead to 5-4. He's got 31 seconds to get out of here and tie it up.
If you're Thomason, you got to have a real tough ride here.
Just as we say that, there's a locked hands on mat 6 for Sawyer Krull.
These guys are just getting excited for freestyle, dude.
Right. So that's locked hands, 1 point for Sheffers. That extends his lead to 13-0 with a minute left.
I said that right away. Thompson, though, breaks hips right away, gets that wrist behind the back.
20 seconds left. Carlson's got to come up, find a way here.
I tell you what, man, Jax Thompson's having a tournament.
Yeah. 10 seconds. Carlson up to his base, but I don't think he's going to get it here. Tries a roll. Thompson covers Starmont.
Semifinals.
The 12 seed, Jax Thomason of Starmont into the semifinals. He's a state place winner. Over on mat 5, Hayden Riggin of the Wise Muscatine gets a takedown here. Late in the second period, he's leading Gavin Wigg of Woodbury Central 3-0. And we went final on mat 3. Drew Anderson, the 1 seed, picks up a second period tech fall, 18-3 over Huseman.
Up on 4 here, we got Cascades, Bryce Carroll. He's going to be taking on Matt Crimmins out of St. Ed's, the 5 versus 4 seed.
And we're final on mat 6 as well. Braden Sheffers, I-35, with a dominant 16-0 tech fall over Sawyer Krull of Wapsie Valley. New match on mat 3. That'll be Jackson Knapp out of Lisbon taking on Blake Rosen out of Pleasantville. Into the third period, Hayden Riggin, the Wise Muscatine, still got a 3-0 lead over Gavin Wigg of Woodbury Central. Riggin looks like he's going to start the third period on bottom. And here comes the man, Dawson Youngblood on mat 6.
Shot from Carroll.
Youngblood going to be taking on Jace Jones out of Sumner Frederick.
Carroll looking to walk out.
Crimmins trying to roll through here with the leg.
Carroll finds himself on
Carroll
top.
gets that right boot in.
That should be 3.
And Crimmins got that other leg out front. Hargrave right there on top of it. That looks like possibly
that should
3.
be 3.
I would think. But no points awarded yet. They're going to roll out of bounds. No points. Hayden Riggin gets the escape. He now leads 4-0 over Wig over on mat 5. Minute 23 left.
Youngblood up 3-1 already. Sorry.
Nope, you're good. Still scoreless halfway through the first. Jackson Knapp, Lisbon, Blake Rosen, Pleasantville. Another takedown for Dawson Youngblood. 6-1 lead now, minute into the first.
Oh! Down goes the score clock on 4.
Right on top of our photographer, Nate Castillo.
Nate's like, dang, dude.
Don't break those glasses.
Good thing it wasn't even a corn dog.
That's right. Gavin Wiggin on a shot on 5. But Hayden Riggin doing a good job fighting this off. Riggin leads 4-0. Only 48 seconds left in that match. Wig's got to find a way to finish this. Dawson Youngblood locks up a cradle on 6. Youngblood looking for a fall against Jace Jones.
Crimmins tried going scramble here, but Carroll doing a good job trying to get that crossface. He's got to get that leg broke free. Crimmins doing a really good job just hanging on the legs right now.
Jones breaks the cradle. Youngblood gets the 4, immediately goes into a leg jerk. Going to pick up some more near falls. 4 more, so that's 14-1 now in the first. I think Youngblood came here to score some points and get some tech falls. He's not looking pinned.
No. I like to say some of these guys, when they're that elite, they just like to play with their dinner.
Yeah.
Crimmins in on a shot, but Carroll, though, too. Wow. Crimmins just comes in guns blazing.
There's a 1 point awarded to Gavin Wigg, stalling on Riggin, but only 16 seconds left. Riggin still leads 4-1. Wigg tries a shot from way out. Oh, he does get to the single. He's got to bring that up. Cuts across, dumps him down. There's 3. Gavin Wigg ties it up late in that match. That's a huge takedown out of Wigg as time runs out. So we're heading to overtime on mat 5. Gavin Wigg, Woodbury Central, Hayden Riggin, Louisa Muscatine. Riggin was up 4-0 with not much. Oh no, they're going to give 1 point locked hands?
So many locked hands.
There's no way. There's absolutely no way. He just finishes the takedown with 1 second left, covering the hip, doesn't even know it's awarded yet. I hate that call.
Yeah, I don't like it.
They're going to give 1 point locked hands with no time on the board. Now, and send Hayden Riggin into the semifinals. That's an awful call.
Yeah.
Absolutely hate that call. So 5-4 win from Hayden Riggin out of Louisa Muscatine. They got their second semifinalist today. That's a heartbreaker for Wigg.
Carroll on a short. Again, Crimmins just does a really good job just hanging on to everything.
Yeah. Youngblood was able to finish that tech fall, so Dawson Youngblood heading back to the semis once again. Oh, we had a possible fall down on 3. That's Jackson Knapp out of Lisbon, I believe. They're going to go out of bounds. But that's 3 near fall. Jackson Knapp of Lisbon.
There's 3 for Carroll.
14 seed now leads 8-1 over Blake Rawson out of Pleasantville. Bryce Carroll looking to get double boots in, but
Crimmins doing a
good job staying up on his base here. Now underway on mat 5, we got Caden Lang of Jessup, Aiden Tim of Belle Plaine, just getting underway. And on mat 6, not very far in, there's a quick takedown. Mason Hauser out of Riverside, Oakland with a 3-0 lead over Lincoln Linden of Woodbury Central. Blake Rawson picks up a reversal, but still trailing Jackson Knapp 8-3. 30 seconds left in the second period there.
All right, going into the third period here. Bryce Carroll up 3-0. It's his choice.
Gonna go top.
He told me this morning, he goes, I'm putting this match in my hands. I'm like, okay.
Lincoln Linden of Woodbury Central picks up a 1 point escape, but he trails Mason Hauser of Riverside, Oakland 3-1 halfway through the first period.
Oh! Crimmins went skydive on that one.
End of the second period, Jackson Knapp of Lisbon still holds an 8-3 lead over Blake Rawson out of Pleasantville. That's at 144 pounds. Hauser was able to pick up another takedown, gives up the escape, and now Linden gets a takedown of his own, but Hauser leads 6-5, 30 seconds left in the first.
Carroll's got those boots in hard.
Central, Itco, Tyrone Farrow, Jessup, Foreman.
Still
Central,
scoreless
Itco,
on mat 5.
Farrow,
Caden Lang, Jessup, Aiden Tim, Bell Plain. 20 seconds left in the first period.
Come on.
All knotted at zeros.
I know I'm supposed to be impartial right now, guys, but
We got a club coach up here. You just watch Bryce. We'll cover the rest of this.
okay.
Heading to the third period, Jackson Knapp out of Lisbon holds an 8-3 lead still over Blake Rosen. Mat 5, we're going to go scoreless through 1. Caden Lang, Jessup, Aiden Tim, Bell Plain heading to the second period. And at the end of 1 on mat 6, Mason Hauser out of Riverside, Oakland with a 6-5 lead over Lincoln, Linden, and Woodbury Central.
Carroll going for the tilt.
Ooh, not quite swept yet. That's close. Elevating that leg. There it is. He's getting some counts here. That's going to be a 4 count. Still holding that tilt. Oh, nice double egg out of Mason Hauser, but Linden does a good job bringing him, kind of pulls him up and right through it. So no points there.
Carroll up 7-0 here. 20 seconds left. Come on, buddy.
Still 8-4 in favor of Jackson Knapp on mat 3.
Carroll goes up the escape.
Big lift in return for Tim out of Belle Plaine. Still 0-0 down there on 5.
And there you go. Bryce Carroll's going to hold on. He's going to go semifinals.
Take a breath. So we're now knotted up at 6 down here on mat 6. Mason Hauser, Riverside, Oakland. Lincoln, Linden.
Now wrestling on mat number 4, quarterfinal at 150. Steve Brandenburg, Lake Mills, Levi Else, Ridgeview. Brandenburg, Lake Mills, Else, Ridgeview. Now wrestling on mat number 4 on quarterfinal matchup at 150. Now wrestling on mat number 3, quarterfinal at 150. Preston Hunter, Beckman Catholic, Chance Hoyt, Iowa Valley Marengo. Hunter, Beckman Catholic, Hoyt, Iowa Valley Marengo, now up on mat number 3 for their quarterfinal matchup at 150. Now wrestling on mat number 2, Consolation at 150. Ryder Klein, ACGC, Jariah Bowles, AGWSR. Klein, ACGC, Bowles, AGWSR, now wrestling on mat number 2 at 150. Now wrestling on mat number 7, Consolation at 157. Keegan Wiggs, West Monona Whiting. Kyle Engelken, Coconut Valley. Wiggs of West Monona Whiting. Engelken of Coconut Valley now wrestling on mat number 7 at 157. Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 157, Brock York, BGM Brooklyn, Caleb Scogan, Lake Mills. York of BGM Brooklyn, Scogan of Lake Mills, now wrestling on mat number 1 at 157.
Trying to get some sound back here. Anybody hear us on the chat? Having some mic issues. Hopefully you can hear us out here. Having some mic
Now
issues,
wrestling
let me
on
know.
mat number 6, quarterfinal at 157, Caleb Swedeen.
I think we're back. There we go. Sorry about that, folks.
Swedeen, GTRA.
My partner here got a little excited, ran off, and I think he unplugged the mic for a second, but we're back.
Quarterfinal matchup.
Sorry about the little delay there. We're going to try to catch you up a little bit, what's going on in the quarters. On mat 3, still scoreless in the second period. Preston Hunter, Beckman Catholic, Chance Hoyt, Iowa Valley Marengo. Actually, they're heading to the third scoreless. Down on mat 4, Steve Brandenburg of Lake Mills, now with a 5-1 lead in the third period over Levi Else out of Ridgeview. Mat 5, just about ready to get underway. Aiden Groom, North Mahaska, going to be taking on Sam Raymond of St. Albert's. And on mat 6, we're about 30 seconds in, Caleb Swedeen out of Gradinger Terrell with a 3-1 lead over Cohen Wofford out of Wapello. Somebody just asked about the Knapp match. Knapp led whole time, was ahead, ended up giving up a fall. So Ralston out of Pleasantville did pin Jackson Knapp. Thanks for the comments here. I'm really glad you can hear us. I am the only one on the mic right now, so that's all right. You're only hearing one. There's another takedown for Swedeen, Gradinger Terrell, but escape for Wofford, but it's 6-2 halfway through the first. Chance Hoyt of Iowa Valley gets an escape, now win on a leg, leading 1-0 over Preston Hunter, and there's a takedown. Chance Hoyt, Iowa Valley, now up 4-0 here halfway through the third. Down here on mat 4, Steve Brandenburg, Lake Mills, the 5-1 lead over Else out of Ridgeview halfway through the third. And there's a takedown for Sam Raymond out of St. Albert's 30 seconds in. He's got a 3-1 lead over Aiden Groom of North Mahaska. Else looking to come around, but Brandenburg able to square himself up. 45 seconds left. Brandenburg leads 5-2. Oh, going for a big throw on 5. That's Raymond. But Groom able to roll him through. We got ourselves into a scramble down here. There's Preston Hunter up to his feet for a 1-point escape, but he trails Chance Hoyt in the third period, 4-1.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can everybody, hopefully everybody can hear both of us now.
I'm sorry, man.
Worm is back.
Little winded. Little winded.
Got a little pumped up there.
Yeah. You know, when you're a club coach, man, you develop these relationships with kids, and you know, Bryce Carroll's had a hell of a year. So to get him in the semifinals is a big day for us.
Absolutely. Congrats, Coach. So we're just about final down there on 3. 7 seconds left. And 4. 4 is just about done. So let's see here if we go final. Hunter going to try something big, but nothing going there. So that's a final on mat 3. Chance Hoyt, Iowa Valley Marengo with a 4-1 win over Preston Hunter Beckman Catholic. So Iowa Valley's got themselves a semifinalist. Russell, thank you, says Worm is back now. Mat 4, we're going to go finals. Steve Brandenburg, Lake Mills back into semifinals with a 5-2 win over Else out of Ridgeview. Over on mat 5, Sam Raymond out of St. Albert's is going to take a 6-1 lead over Groom into the second period. And just about halfway through the second period on mat 6, Caleb Sedin out of Gradinger holds a 10-6 lead over Cohen Wofford out of Wapello. Now coming out on mat 3, we got number 1 seeded Boston Peters, Westwood Sloan, taking on Jackson Gordon out of Riverside.
Stop by our location, just steps from the arena.
There's an escape for Swedin. He's backing on a leg. Wofford able to clear out of that up to their feet, but Swedin leads Wofford 11-6. 45 seconds left there in the second period.
Oh, he's tapping out of there on 1.
On
wow.
5,
oh, wow. Yeah, he's out.
Oh,
he was tapping the entire time, too.
Oh, and I believe that's Dad in the corner. He is hot. Look at the trainers running out there. Yeah. Oh, my God. He's out cold. Aiden Groom is out.
Yeah, that is not good as a coaches or as a refs. Like, he was tapping hard. I understand there's.
They're calling for emergency medic. Oh, coach is hot.
I would be too.
I would be too. But they're calling for medics. That's not just trainers. They're calling for the absolute medics to come over here. He is still out. His legs shaking now. Oh, God. This is terrible. Let's try to focus on the other mats here.
Yeah.
Boston Peters gets a takedown and some near fall. Boston Peters, Westwood Sloan with a 7-0 lead over Jackson Gordon to Riverside, Oakland, 157 pounds. Now on mat 4, halfway through the second. Tully Wood, Wayne Corridon, Kale Weiskopf, HLV, 0-0, 40 seconds left in the first. And over on 6, Swedin extends his lead to 18-8 now over Cohen Wofford. That is just into the third period. Wofford does come over with the reversal here, though. So, must be takedown. So 18-11, Wofford's going to let him go. So 19-11 for Swedin. Minute 30 left in that match. Groom's still on the mat, but it looks like we got a lot more life here. It looks like we're awake, trying to get him some water. They are bringing the gurney out. They are concerned about him, but it looks like he is awake. I didn't see exactly what happened there. He said it was maybe
Man.
So that's Aiden Groom. So it looks like Sam Raymond's going to head to the semifinals there for St. Albert's. Mat 3 now, we're going to bring out Ryan Groom out of North Mahaska. He's going to be taking on Trainer Coase out of Coon Rapids Baird. It's at 165 pounds. Mat 4, we are scoreless heading into the second period. Tully Wood, Wayne Corridon, Kale Weiskopf out of HLV. Wofford did pick up another takedown here, but he trails Swedin 19-4, but we got some injury time.
Number 7, Consolation 175. Connor Murdoch, Woodbine.
Wofford making a comeback here, but he's still down 5 in the third.
Woodbine, Nelson of Underwood, now wrestling on mat number 7.
Down on 8, Ty Christensen. He's down 4-1 on Nick Pasuti, I-35. Over on 7.
So we got a little delay here on 3. Haven't started yet. Not sure what's going on. Oh, there. Aiden Groom sitting up now.
Okay, good.
Big cheer from the crowd. Good to see that.
Now wrestling on mat number 1, Consolation of 165. Ryder meets
There's another
Lisbon.
takedown for Wofford.
Lillian Menke
That makes it
meets
20-17 now.
Meets of Lisbon
58
Menke
seconds left.
of Sigourney Kyoto. Now wrestling on
Swedin
mat
looks
number 1,
tired.
at
Wofford's really been making a
165.
comeback here. He's looking to go, looked inside cradle for a second, but man, I don't know if he cut him. You need 45 seconds left. Otherwise, you got to turn him here. I feel like you've gotten a lot of takedowns, though. He is going to cut him loose. I don't know that he actually did. He didn't get it, and now he comes around front and steps over. Out of bounds. Nope. Still wrestling. Swedin, smart, just dragging 1 foot. Got a 3-point lead, 23 seconds left. There they go out of bounds. So 20 seconds left, head back to the center. Caleb Swedin and Gradinger with a 20-17 lead over Cohen Wofford of Wapello. Aiden Groove all the way up to his feet, gets a drink of water.
Good, man. God, that was scary.
Yeah. I think that's why they're holding 3. Because of medics out there, and I don't know if that's brother. That's Ryan Groom looking to start on 3.
Ooh.
Is Aiden Groom going to continue?
Oh, he is. What a dog.
Oh, wow.
He's going to continue.
I think Raymond left the mat. Oh, no, he's still out there. The coach has walked away, but he's still out there. Oh, man. I'm kind of surprised the medics are letting him. So we are underway now on 3. Ryan Groom, North Maska gets a takedown, early 3-0 lead over Coast out of Coon Rapids.
This could be...
Wow. We are going to go final down there on 6. Caleb Swedin holds on 21-20 over Cohen Wofford of Wapello. Furious comeback by Wofford, but not quite enough.
Down on 5-2. Raymond goes up, checks on him. Good sportsmanship there.
Trainer's still talking. St. Albert's, I think, is...
They're wondering why he's continuing.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the brother on top of 3-0.
Yep.
Aiden Groom, or not, Ryan Groom.
Ryan Groom over there. On mat 4, Tully Wood, Wayne Corden now up 4-1 over Weiskopf of HLV. 1:14 left in the 3rd period. So scary situation, but glad to see Aiden Groom. Seems to be okay. He looks like he's going to continue wrestling. One of the trainers is still over there talking to the head table. I'm not sure what injury time looks like. That might be what St. Albert's. St. Albert's coaches aren't real happy. I think they're thinking injury time's out. Yeah, they're not very happy about this.
Let him wrestle. If he's ready to go.
Now wrestling on mat number 6.
They're still talking to the officials here.
Sam Dominic, Woodbury Central, Teague Smith.
All I know is for how much argument they have, Groom is catching all the oxygen.
Yeah.
He's getting fresh. He's getting fresh legs, I think.
Yeah, over on 3, Trainer Coase of Coon Rapids Baird picks up a reversal. So late in the 1st period, Ryan Groom, North Mahaska with a 3-2 lead over Coase. Tully Wood still leading 4-1 with 20 seconds left in the match on mat 4. And underway on mat 6 now. Early takedown for Teague Smith of Britt West Hancock. He's got a 3-0 lead over Sam Dominic of Woodbury Central. So just about, we had 10 seconds left here on mat 4. There's a stall warning on Wood. That's 1 point for Weiskopf, but Wood still leads 4-2. Weiskopf tries a shot, but he doesn't clear his arm. Wood still got an under. Oh, wait. How did that go 4-4? That was just 4. I have no idea what happened there. We're going to go 4-4. We're going to go to overtime. I'm not sure. Tully Wood was ahead. We're going to go overtime. 4-4. Tully Wood, Wayne Corden, Cale Weiskopf, HLV, 157 pounds. Over on 5, they are going to wrestle. So 1:37 left in the 2nd period. Back underway. Sam Raymond, St. Albert leads 11-1 over Aiden Groom and North Mahaska. Really not sure what happened here on 4, but there's Tully Wood dropping in on a shot. Going waterfall. Goes the left leg, coming around. Wood in a real good position here. 25 seconds left, comes out the back. There's the takedown. Tullywood, Wayne Corridon, heading to the semifinals with a 7-4 win over Cale Weiskopf out of HLV.
Down on 5 here. Groom on top now after that
got a
reversal.
Oh, but there's locked hands.
Man, they're calling locked hands on that mat.
Yeah, they are.
For something nasty.
So that makes it 12-3 now for Raymond, halfway through the second period. On mat 3, Ryan Groom still holding on to a 3-2 lead over Coase. Oh, we're looking for a reversal here, though. There's a 2-point reversal for Groom. So Groom extends his lead to 5-2, 30 seconds left in the second period. And down here on 6, we're heading to the second period. Teague Smith, Britt West Hancock with a 3-0 lead over Sam Dominic out of Woodbury Central.
Now wrestling on mat number 4, quarterfinal at 165. Max Shano, Riverside, Oakland. Holden Cooley, Woodbury Central. Shano, Riverside, Oakland. Cooley, Woodbury Central.
So now on mat 4, we're going to have Max Shano out of Riverside, Oakland, taking on Holden Coley out of Woodbury Central, just underway at 165 pounds. I believe Max Shano only a freshman at 165. Teague Smith up and out in the second period. He's got a 4-0 lead over Dominic.
Teague Smith's a dog.
Yep, Ryan Groom taking a 5-2 lead over Coase into the third period. And we're heading to the third period as well on mat 5. Sam Raymond, St. Albert's, leading 12-3 over Aiden Groom, North Mahaska. Coley gets behind, but he has got to bring Shano down. No points awarded yet. He is in rear standing. Looking to trip.
There's the fall.
There's a takedown for Holden Coley. Oh, what is going on now?
He got the fall, but now he got his head busted open.
Oh, yeah, he did. Sam Raymond bleeding hard. He got the fall, and Groom's back on the mat. I can't believe they let him continue.
Yeah.
Groom's back down. Trainer's looking at him. Raymond got his head busted open.
I think they both smacked heads.
Yeah. It's a little bit dazed there, maybe. So trainer's looking at Groom. They're trying to get his blood stopped. But Raymond did pick up a fall. Sam Raymond, St. Albert's. I think, unless they just stopped this for the headbutt. Wow, what a match. That's been a wild match down there. Down on 3, Ryan Groom picks up a takedown. He now leads 8-2 over Coase. Minute and 13 left in the third period. Down here on 4, Holden Coley picks up another takedown. Coley of Woodbury Central now leading 6-1 over Max Shano of Riverside, Oakland at the end of the first period. Little discussion here about that last takedown. Riverside wants an explanation. 2 officials talking about it. They are going to say 3, but still going to have a word with the Riverside coaches here. I think there was a fall. There's a little hug there between Raymond and Groom.
Yeah.
But Raymond wins. He's holding his head here.
Waves to the crowd.
Gauze or something on the blood. There's a thumbs up to the crowd. Sam Raymond, St. Albert heading to the semifinals in a wild match.
Wild match.
There's a stall call against Ryan Groom. 1 point to trainer Coase, but Ryan Groom still leading 8-3. Only 26 seconds left in that match. Coley still leading Shano 6-1 early in the second. And just into the third, Teague Smith, Britt West Hancock with a 4-0 lead over Sam Dominic of Woodbury Central. That one's at 157 pound. So coming to the mat now on 5, we're going to have Kyle Kaboshik out of South Winneshiek and Blake Schwartz out of Panorama.
It wasn't a front head situation. It was like, I think it was almost like a neck wrench. At least as far as I can see. And he was just circling the corner with it and just caught over the carotid artery, I bet.
There's a fall on mat 4. Wow. Holden Coley, Woodbury Central with a fall over Max Shano. So Woodbury Central's got a semifinalist at 165 pounds. And final on mat 3, Ryan Groom, North Mahaska, punches his ticket to the semis with an 8-5 win over Coast. So what a 15 minutes there for the Groom family.
Yeah.
Aiden loses his quarterfinal, but Ryan wins. Coming out now on mat 3, we're going to have Lane Mitchell out of Lawton Bronson taking on Mason Hoyt out of Iowa Valley, 175 pounds. We already saw Chance Hoyt punch his ticket to the semifinals. We'll see if his brother Mason Hoyt can get it done here.
Those Hoyt kids know how to wrestle.
Absolutely. Mat 4, not just coming out to the mat, we're going to have Alex Tiedemann out of Northwood Kinset taking on Landon Schnully out of South Winneshiek. So South Winneshiek got a couple guys out here right now in quarterfinals. Kubosik is a teammate over there, leading 3-0 at 165 pounds. 3-0 lead over Blake Schwartz of Panorama.
Alex Tiedemann, Northwood Kinset.
And coming out on mat 6, we're going to get Fisher Buckingham out of Wayne Corridon taking on the 2 seed Jackson Counkel out of Hinton. So we got 3 new matches, brand new matches, first period coming here. Actually, all 4 are first period. Only score on any of those 4 is Kubosik leading Schwartz 3-0.
Hinton, wrestling on mat number 6 at 165 quarterfinals.
I think we were talking about yesterday. Lawton Bronson always just like they're a team that no one really talks about until the state tournament.
Yeah. They kind of, get a little overshadowed up there in Northwest Iowa. You got Sergeant Bluff Luton, you got Woodbury Central,
West
you got
Sioux.
West Sioux, you got Westwood Sloan. All these guys seem to just get a little more press than Lawton Bronson, but Lawton Bronson always brings some guys down here. Oh, looks like Hoyt there, I think, got a takedown, was looking for some near fall, got 4. So Mason Hoyt of Iowa Valley jumps up 7-0 over Lane Mitchell at the end of the first period. Still scoreless on mat 4, 25 seconds after the first period. Tiedemann, Northwood Kinset, Schnully out of South Winneshiek. Meanwhile on 5, Kubosik builds his lead up. Kyle Kubosik of South Winneshiek with an 8-1 lead over Schwartz as they head to the second period. And down here on mat 6, the first takedown goes to Jackson Counkel out of Hinton. He leads 3-0 over Buckingham.
Over on outside mats, we're getting up to the 175, 190s. So,
yeah, again, the winners on the outside mats are going to wrestle next. We're going to have another round of 1A. The winners of the outside are going to take on the guys who lost in the quarterfinals. That's the blood round. Round of 12. Win it, you're on the podium. Lose, you're going home. 3 wins and done. Nothing to show. Oh, looking for a whip over here on 3. He doesn't get it, but he does get the 3-point takedown for Lane Mitchell. Mitchell still trails Hoyt of Iowa Valley 7-4, though, about halfway through the second period. Still scoreless on 4, Tiedemann and Schnully. And Kubosik with another takedown over on mat 5. He builds his lead up to 11-1 halfway through the second period. Counkel of Hinton at 165 rides out the first period, so he takes a 3-0 lead over Buckingham into the second period. Kubosik's going to release Schwartz, but he still leads 11-2, 50 seconds left in the second period. Hoyt real close to an escape here, but they're saying Mitchell's still in control. That's got to be 1. He's got grip broken. Facing him, squared up. There's 1 point for Hoyt. So that is 8-4 lead now for Mason Hoyt over Lane Mitchell. 40 seconds left in the second period. Tiedemann put on a real good ride down here on 4.
yeah.
He's got a bar and a half on Schnully. He got him flattened out. 50 seconds left in the second period.
Kunkel down on 6 is just doing a real tough job.
Oh, Kabosik picks up a fall. He was up big, 14-2. Kyle Kabosik, South Winneshiek, heading to the semifinals at 165 pounds.
Those Kabosik kids know how to wrestle.
Oh, Tiedemann turns Schnolly. Tiedemann looking for a fall down here on 4. 20 seconds left in the second period. We talked about it. He was hard ride with that bar in half.
Gives it up, though, but gets a set of 4 on it.
Yep, but he's still holding that bar, so they're holding 4. No points awarded yet. He takes him back over. Real close to out of bounds, but he's got Schnolly in a lot of trouble here. If he can scoop that head. Tiedemann looking for a fall. 10 seconds left. That's going to be it. There it is. Alex Tiedemann gives Northwood Kinset, a semifinalist at 175 pounds, picks up a fall over Landon Schnolly. Haven't heard too many Northwood Kinset kids in a while either.
No.
Up there, Manly, up by Mason City and Osage.
175, Brock Mulder, Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, Austin Henderson, Wayne Corridon.
Mason Hoyt looking to come around on another takedown. Not able to do it. Mitchell squares back up, but Hoyt leads 9-4. Minute 39 left in the third period. They head back to center. Now on mat 5, just underway. Brock Mulder, Boyden Hole, Rock Valley, taking on Austin Henderson out of Wayne Corridon. Been quite a few kids from Wayne out here too this round.
Yeah.
They got Fisher Buckingham on 6 as well. He is trailing Jackson Council, hitting 3-1 late in the second period.
Here comes Keaton Muller on mat 4 at 190.
Muller will be facing Tucker Deerking out of Southeast Warren. That's a 5-13. Deerking knocked off the 1 seed yesterday, but now he faces the former state champion Keaton Muller out of Starmont. Muller, a UNI commit. Hoyt still leading 9-4 over Mitchell over there on mat 3. 1 minute left in the match. 40 seconds left in the first period. Mulder and Henderson still scoreless. Henderson looking to cut the corner, come around. Mulder hips right over him, though. That's a good job by Mulder. Mulder hips over, gets the takedown. 3 points. Brock Mulder, Boyden Hole, Rock Valley, with a 3-0 lead late in the first. Now he's got boots in, too, looking for a
hard half.
Mulder was a 2A kid last year, placed pretty high, down to 1A now. There's a 4-point near fall, so Mulder up 7-0 after the first period. Keaton Muller in on a single leg here, brings him up. He's just a bulldog. There's the takedown.
You know, Erwin, he got injured. I didn't know what way he was coming back at, but he came back. Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he got a little time in the weight room on recovery there.
Yeah.
Cuts him loose. There's another takedown for Muller. 6-1, 30 seconds in. He's going to just release Durkin again. 6-2. There's another takedown. 9-2 for Muller. Meanwhile, on mat 6, Conkle still holding on to a 4-1 lead over Buckingham halfway through the third period. And we are going to go final on 3. We got 2 Hoyt brothers in the semifinals for Iowa Valley. Mason Hoyt picks up a 12-4 major decision over Lane Mitchell of Lawton Bronson. So 2 of the triplets. They got a sister as well.
Yep.
All 3 picked up their 100 wins this year, and now Mason and Chance Hoyt both heading to the semifinals for Iowa Valley. There's a takedown, a reversal for Mulder here in the second period. So Brock Mulder, Boyden Hull builds his lead to 9-0. Keaton Muller putting on a takedown clinic. He's got 4 in 57 seconds. He leads 12-3 down here on 4.
He's going to be a lot of fun in college.
Yeah. I would think maybe another great 84-pounder, I'm thinking, for you and I. I don't think he's cutting much at 90 right now. So they got a long tradition there now with Parker Keckeisen, Drew Foster winning national titles, and Keaton Muller's going to come in there and hopefully make some noise for the Panthers.
Could go Wyatt Volker out and go straight heavyweight.
Never know. I don't think he's quite as tall as Volker, but you never know what can happen.
Ooh, got
body lock. Dane Ballou out of Midland. Body lock on Ethan Christopher, but he's got to bring him down. Drops to a leg now. Real close to out of bounds. Oh, Christopher kind of crawling out of that one, but no Nothing happening. So back to the center we go. Minute 30 left in the first period. Dane Ballou, Ethan Christopher, Don Bosco, still scoreless. Moeller picks up a 21-6 technical fall, a minute 30. 7 takedowns in a minute 30 in the quarterfinals. Mulder now up 9-0 late in the second period over there on mat 5. And coming out on mat 6, we're going to have the 1 seed Ryan Wirtz of Emmitsburg taking on Lincoln Blickendorfer of Central Springs, quarterfinals at 190 pounds. So we are getting late here in this first round, quarterfinals, Consolation round of 3. Again, we will have one more round of class 1A. That'll be Consolation round 4, also known as the round of 12 or the blood round.
And we're right into 2A.
Oh, Christopher picked up a takedown, 4 near fall.
Yep.
There's an escape, but now another takedown for Christopher.
Down on 1, we got Kyler Salas.
Christopher's got him in trouble again.
Yeah. Christopher's tough, man.
So that is 10-1 lead for Christopher now over Ballou. Yeah, sorry. Salas, number 1 seed at 215, excuse me, taking on Taryn Durkin out of Southeast Warren. Salas into the takedown. Brings his head over for a half Nelson. He's got Durkin in trouble already. 17 seconds in. And there's the fall.
Oh man, he must have a paper right.
Yeah, 22-second fall for Kyle Salas. 21-second fall, excuse me. Kyle Salas and Don Bosco heading to the semis at 215 pounds.
Meanwhile, Christopher's opening this one wide open. He's up 14-1 on Dane Ballou out of Midland
after the first.
Yeah.
Kind of interested in this one over here on 5. We got a 3-6 matchup. Nolan Kriegel out of Iowa Valley taking on Blake Murchu out of Ridgeview. Of course, Kriegel. Iowa Valley's already got 2 in the semis. His father, Jeremy Kriegel, the head coach over there at Iowa Valley. Still scoreless late in the first with Wirtz and Blickendorfer over on mat 6.
Now up on mat number 4.
Blickendorfer's been in on a single for a while now. Looking to cut across, but Wirtz doing a good job with that whizzer. And coming out to the mat now on mat 4, we're going to have Nathan Schoenfelder, Akron Westfield, taking on Braxton Plants out of Montezuma.
Guys, if you guys don't appreciate how Lars Underbaki can break names down.
We're trying. Let me know if I'm getting it wrong, but we got a, what is that, 22 seed on the mat now on 3 in the quarters? Woo. Carson Hugedorn out of Boyden-Hull Rock Valley going to be taking on the 2 seed Caleb Christensen out of Nottoway Valley.
Christian getting right in on those legs.
Yeah. Take down in 8 seconds there. 3-0 lead for Caleb Christensen. Wirtz did pick up a takedown late in the first on mat 6. 1 seed Ryan Wirtz, Emmitsburg, takes a 3-0 lead over Lincoln Blickendorfer of Central Springs heading into the second period. And still scoreless down on 5. 35 seconds left in the first period. That's Murchu and Kriegel. Murchu in on a leg, though. Waterfall position. Oh, Kriegel does a good job. Look at Kriegel scramble out of that. He picks up the 3. That was a nice takedown for Murchu, but a beautiful scramble out of Kriegel. So 3-0 lead for Kriegel. 20 seconds left in the first. Pretty tough on top here. Kriegel, real tall, lanky kid. Oh, we got possible, comeback fall on mat 2, a headlock. Kincaid out of Baxter. Yep, Kincaid out of Baxter pins Munson.
Wow.
Christensen still leading Hugedorn 3-0 halfway through the first. And the end of the first period, Nolan Kriegel, Iowa Valley, is going to take a 3-0 lead over Murchu of Ridgeview into the second period. Down here on 4, Plants tries to shoot a double, and Schoenfelder, just like a brick wall, just kind of like pushes him back. Just like, get off my leg.
Yeah, not today, sir. So down on 2, Casey Roush out of Cascade. He's going to be taking on Brooks Lars?
Beetlesbacher.
Beetlesbacher. So look at the team scores right now. Don Bosco just pulled away big time. They're up 85 and a half. Jessup's in second with 57. Lisbon's right behind them at 52.
That's a real good showing out of Lisbon.
Yeah. The first round yesterday, we were kind of like, whoa.
Woodbury Central in fourth, Hinton in fifth.
Be real curious to see how this 2A race pans out.
Yeah, we had.
Independence decided, hey,
Yeah, Independence showed up yesterday. We'll see if they can keep it rolling here today. They're kind of a surprise team there in first place. Decorah sitting in second, and I believe Clarion sitting in third.
they're like, hey, we want to party.
But Eddyville's got some top-level guys. Eddyville's going to make a real strong push here today.
Yeah. But they had some guys fall off a little bit early on, but like that's the thing about a lot of those guys are on the backside. One bad move and they're done.
Yep.
Yeah,
Ryan Wirtz down here on 6 pulls ahead 7-0 now after Bleekendorfer as we head to the third period. Kriegel still leading 3-0 halfway through the second over Merchu. And Caleb Christensen with another takedown on mat 3. He now leads 6-0 over Hugedorn. Minute 40 left in the second period.
Ooh, big shot there on 4.
Braxton Plants.
He just did that.
So he now leads 4-0 over Schoenfelder. Plants out of Montezuma. 44 seconds left in the second period there. Merchu working a 2-on-1 kind of Russian tie, but Kriegel able to clear out of that. 25 seconds left there in the second period. Kriegel leads 3-0. There'd be a caution on Hugedorn. He's trailing 6-0 in the second period. Caleb Christensen, the 2 seed out of Nottoway Valley, leading there. It's not a lot of action right at the moment. So end of the second period on mat 5. Kriegel still leading Merchu 3-0. Kriegel's choice, he's going to go down. Christensen still leading 6-0. Plants still leading 4-0, and Ryan Wirtz of Emmitsburg still leading 7-0 on mat 6. Only 1 minute left in that match.
Big pin there on 1.
That looks like it was Carter Eitz out of Hudson.
Yep. Still scoreless on 2. About a minute left in the first.
Here's another takedown for number 1 seed Ryan Wirtz out of Emmitsburg. He now leads 10-0, 40 seconds left in that match. That's a quarterfinal at 190 pounds.
Consolation at 285. Brody Harris, South Hamilton, Roman Scheffler, IHSAA.
Kriegel able to pick up a reversal on Merchu, so Kriegel now leads 5-0, minute 25 left in that match. It's a quarterfinal at 190 as well. Look at Coach Jeremy over there. Kriegel grabbing his chair,
Yep.
holding on tight. Nolan leading 5-0.
That's probably 3/4 dad, quarter coach right now.
Plants still leading 4-0 down here, putting a good ride on Schoenfelder. That's in the third period now. And we head to the third period on mat 3. Caleb Christensen, Nottoway Valley, holding a 6-1 lead over Carson Hugedorn out of Boyden Hole, Rock Valley. There's a shot out of Christensen and another takedown. He extends his lead to 9-1 here in the third period, 190 pounds. And Wirtz finishes off. 10-1 major decision. Ryan Wirtz out of Emmitsburg heading to the semifinals at 190 pounds. Oh, Kriegel goes for a tilt, but gets a little out of position. Merchu's going to come around for a 2-point reversal. Make it 5-2. Oh, they're going to call stalling on Kriegel. That's a good call. Merchu trying to release him. Kriegel's just kind of staying down on all fours.
Well, because he's not getting up, so they're not going to.
Yeah, there's a 1-point escape. So 6-2 now for Kriegel, but he wasted a lot of time.
Yeah.
So 6 seconds left, up by 4. I don't know what Merchu can do here. Ridgeview coaches are upset. I think they want another. They want a release or something there.
Yeah, but
he's standing straight up. Yeah, arms up, and Kriegel's just still sitting there on all fours. I don't know that I completely disagree. When he stands there for a couple seconds like that, I don't know that they shouldn't give a 1. Completely separated, but
there's a pin for Plants down on 4.
Braxton Plants, semifinalist for Montezuma.
Meanwhile, though, down on 3.
Christensen gets another.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's still on top, but leading 9-1 with 1 minute left in that match.
He's a tough dude.
Yep. We're going to go final on mat 5. Nolan Kriegel gives Iowa Valley their 3rd semifinalist. 6-2 win over Blake Murchew out of Ridgeview.
You can never count Iowa Valley out either.
Well coached. Just a tough, gritty team.
Yep.
Out of Moringa. Now on the mat on mat 6. 215-pound quarterfinal. We're going to have Carson Edney, Logan Magnolia taking on Camden Cracklio out of Durant. That's a 4-5 matchup. Coming out on mat 5, Carter Wright, Woodbury Central taking on Carter Richter out of ACGC. Just underway, and there's a quick takedown for Carter Wright. 3-0 lead over Richter, 215 pounds. And we got our first heavyweight bout coming out on 4. 3-6 matchup. Keegan Long of Earlham taking on Jace Peterson out of South Central Calhoun.
Down on 2, Kaysen Rouse is up 5-0 right now with 1:30 left in the second.
There's a takedown on 6. That's going to be Carson Edney. Logan Magnolia takes a 3-0 lead. I think that's wrong. That's Cracklio. They got it wrong on the board.
So Hawks, Bosco and Southeast Polk wrestled each other this year at the Battle of Waterloo. What was the score of that?
Cracklio now picking up some near fall down here. Got some swipes. They're going to end the first period. Looks like probably going to be 7-0.
Caleb Christian gives the tack.
Great job out of Cracklio there.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, 13-1. I thought.
Yep, 13-1. Nottoway Valley's got a second semifinalist of the day here.
106 pounders.
They'll probably have one more soon.
Yep.
Be ready.
Carter Wright still leading 3-0 over Richter.
Down on 5, we got some tilts out of
Now wrestling on mat number 3.
Carter Wright.
Finals, 285. Ashton Huddle.
Here comes Ashton Huddle. So another quarterfinalist for Nottoway Valley. Defending state champion, number 1 ranked Ashton Huddle. Be taking on Will Howes out of MFL Marmac.
Now up on mat number 7. Consolation at 285.
So we got some 106-pounders coming out here for the blood round.
Carter Wright did pick up some near fall. He now leads 7-0 over Carter Richter of ACGC. Oh yeah, we got first blood round match coming out on 8. So these are the big ones, folks.
Yep. That's what it's all about.
Round of 12. You win it, you're on the podium. You lose, you're headed home. There's some more near fall for Carter Wright, getting some swipes over there on 5. Oh, that's tight. Looking for a fall. There it is. Carter Wright, Woodbury Central, heading to the semifinals at 215 pounds. Arnold.
Big old takedown there. And
Leads
a big old
3-0.
lift.
We are scoreless through 1 on mat 4 at heavyweight. Keegan Long, Earlham, Jace Peterson, South Central Calhoun. Head to the second, 0-0. Yeah. Excuse me, on mat 6, Camden Cracklio, Durant with a 7-0 lead over Carson Edney of Logan Magnolia, about halfway through the second period. Long up to his feet, gets a 1-point escape, goes up 1-0 on Peterson. Honnold did release Howes, now digs an underhook.
Attention fans.
They're not quite yet. Honnold looking to come around for another 3.
Make some noise, and you can snag a t-shirt courtesy of Iowa Corn.
Howes doing a good job holding that leg, but there's the 3 points for Ashton Honnold. Goes up now 6-1, 1 minute into that match.
Cradle locked up here on 6.
Yeah, didn't quite have it. Nice job out of Peterson of Calhoun. Comes out of it, grabs the leg, brings it up, and finishes the takedown. So Jace Peterson, South Central Calhoun, goes up 3-1 now against Keegan Long of Earlham. And we got a new match on 5 and a quick takedown. I believe that's Saxton out of Emmitsburg.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have the board up here right now, but I think that's Saxton of Emmitsburg leading Dibovic out of Colfax Mingo at heavyweight. 3-0. Down on 6, we got some blood time for Edney of Logan Magnolia. He's trailing Cracklio 7-0. Look at that, I know stuff. That is Nick Saxton and Dibovic over there.
You're so good.
Woo!
This is why.
Bailed myself out.
I was saying, this is why they pay large the big bucks.
Where's that check at?
It's in the mail.
Okay.
Honnold looking for the fall.
Looking for a fall now. Got Howes on his back, and there it is. Yep, first period fall. Ashton Honnold heading back to the semifinals. I believe that's 3 for Nottoway Valley.
And here comes our second blood round match at 106, coming up on mat 3.
Should have one more heavyweight match yet to come, but that must be going to be on 6. Keegan Long was able to get an escape here on
down on 5.
4. Oh, Dibbick.
Dibbit.
He's got Saxton in some trouble now. Got a reversal, and he's got Saxton on his back. 30 seconds left here in the first.
I think he got off it.
Meanwhile, on 4, we're going to head to the third period. 3-2 lead for Jace Peterson, South Central Calhoun over Keegan Long of Earlham. No stall call there on 6, holding that ankle. Nothing. Crackley looking to come out, 4 seconds. There's the 1-point escape. It's got to be. He's got literally nothing on him. There we go. 1-point escape real late in the period. So Camden Crackley Durant's going to take an 8-0 lead into the third period over Carson Edney of Logan Magnolia. Looks like Dibvick did get 2 near fall down there. So Tegan Dibvick, Colfax Mingo with a 4-3 lead over Nick Saxton of Emmitsburg as we head to the second period. Saxton the 2 seed.
Justin Knipper right now, he's up 1-0 right now in the blood round. About a minute left here in the first, so he must have got a penalty point.
Yeah. Taking on Caleb Gordon out of Jessup. Jessup needs some big points in the blood round here. Try to catch up and team score a little bit. Here's one thing I never understood, Worm. Maybe you can tell me. I guess if your guys super good on top, but Carson Edney of Logan Magnolia is trailing 8-0 in riding. And
he must feel
Crackley just got an escape in the second period late. Rode him the whole time in the second period, never put him in jeopardy whatsoever, and Crackley got an escape. And Edney's going on top here, trailing 8-0.
And just gives up a reversal.
Nope.
No, he's
still on top.
I don't know.
Gives up
some of these
gets
guys,
a 1 point for stalling, but
I mean, I think maybe that's it. Like maybe he feels confident on top and knows that he just,
yeah. I mean, I guess
got him tired.
8's a little different. You need something big.
Yeah.
I've seen guys ride out to lose with a 1 point lead. I've just never understood it.
Yeah, but like,
there's a big 3-point takedown for Keegan Long. 5 seconds left in that match. Jace Peterson trying to come up to his feet.
Wow.
Not happening. Ooh, that was an interesting takedown. The South Central Calhoun's going to question it.
Yeah,
they're going to talk about it. 2 referees conferring.
Down on 5. Looks like we got Mason Knapp taking on Mason Fout out of Hudson.
That's at 120 pounds in the blood round. More blood on 6. So we're getting a little delayed here on 6. We still have one more. They are going to give that takedown. Keegan Long gives Earlham another semifinalist 5-4 win over Jace Peterson out of South Central Calhoun.
There's something
takedown in the last 10 seconds.
There's something in the water in Earlham.
Oh, there's a headlock out of Crackley.
We needed one of those today. We just need a good headlock.
He's already up 9-1, make it 12-1, and he's got Edney in a lot of trouble here. 30 seconds left. There's the fall. Durant with a semifinalist at 215 pounds. Camden Crackley picks up the fall. So that should bring out our last quarterfinal, I believe. We got blood round going on all over the place here. Let's do a quick round the horn here. Over on mat 1, Coulter Lenz Earlham, 3-0 lead after the first period over Jager White out of Nashville Plainfield. Down on mat 2, we're late in the second period. Maverick Kelb, trainer, holds a 3-2 lead over Josh Young, Central Springs. On mat 3, Caleb Gordon of Jessup, 6-2 lead over Justin Knipfer out of Columbus Winfield Mount Union at 106 pounds. On 4, we're just underway. Hunter Hussing, Missouri Valley, Landon Thayer, Logan Magnolia, scoreless 30 seconds in. Down on 5, Mason Knapp, West Bend Mallard holds a 3-1 lead over Mason Fout out of Hudson. 30 seconds left in the first period, 120 pounds. Our last heavyweight quarterfinal coming out to the mat on mat 6. That's going to be Logan Lashbrook of Janesville taking on Owen Menke out of Sigourney, Kyoto. Down on 7, 6-2 lead for Leighton Elmquist over Dakota Aney out of Columbus Winfield Mount Union. That is halfway through the second period at 113 pounds. And down on mat 8, Carver Hines of Jessup with a 3-0 lead over Beckett Savoba out of Hinton with 19 seconds left in the first period. Blood round at 113.
Whew, we're rolling. Down on 8, Carver Hines. Yep, Carver Hines still going at it here, 3-0. Again, these Jessup boys need to get themselves on the podium here if they want to have a trophy conversation.
Hawk on the Rocks thinks we need a Honnold versus Ross match. I'll say this, I'm a big Ashton Honnold fan. Love him as a person, love him as a kid, love his potential as a wrestler.
Just not him.
Not quite Drayshawn right now.
We were talking about him last night at the house, and he might be the alpha male of our species. Like, if we're
He's built different.
like, if the aliens were to attack Earth and we needed to send like 4 guys, I think Drayshawn might be in that group. It's like him, John Jones, Brock Lesnar.
I watched him walk around the concourse here last night during 2A action, and he was an absolute celebrity. Like, every kid would turn their head oohing and ahhing, asking for pictures.
That's the cool thing about the state tournament, man. This morning I was down there, and some little kids were down there from Cascade, and they had a piece of paper. They wanted autographs from wrestlers today.
That's awesome. It's what we're here for. Try to give them some coverage. Try to make these guys rock stars. We want to give as much coverage as we can to these kids and make them well known, give them the love they deserve. Down on mat 6, that last quarterfinal, we're 0-0 late in the first. Looks like Menke's got a body lock here, though. Trying to pull Lashbrook down, but he kind of pulls him right on top, but Menke does a good job covering hips. Nothing. Lashbrook able to come around, square up. Nice job out of Lashbrook. Looked like Menke had him dead to rights, but Lashbrook able to square up in the front head and then cuts the corner, hurries around, gets a real late takedown in the first. So Logan Lashbrook, Janesville, 3-0 lead over Owen Menke as we head to the second period. Somebody's asking for an update on mat 4. Hunter Hussey of Missouri Valley with a 3-1 lead over Landon Thayer, Logan Magnolia. Minute 15 left in the second period. Ooh, I did not see the final at Saxon match. I'll see if I can get track to pull up here. I'll try to find that one for you. We did probably brick on the end of that one. Dibbick and Saxton. Looks like Saxton did pick up a fall. There was a fall there. Nick Saxton of Emmetsburg heading to the semifinals at heavyweight in Class 1A. He'll have Keegan Long of Earlham. Lashbrook with another takedown on 6. Builds his lead to 6-0 over Menke into the second period. And down on 4, we got a fall. That is Hunter Hussing, Missouri Valley, picking up a second period fall over Landon Thayer, Logan Magnolia. Those guys they're not far away from each other. They drove all the way from Western Iowa to wrestle this, and they're probably 15, 20 minutes away from each other.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Lashbrook got some swipes. There's 4 near fall. He builds a huge 10-0 lead over Menke halfway through the second period. Here comes Aiden Bergman on mat 4. Lost a heartbreaker to Schwab. We'll see if he's got his mind right again. He's going to be taking on Cale Stricker of Lisbon.
Yeah, that'd be, I mean, there's 2 ways you can look at it. You can come out and not be firing, or I'm just going to go scorched earth. Meanwhile, down on 3.
Final on 3, yeah. Go ahead.
Caleb Gordon out of Jessup, he takes the 12-8 over Justin Nipper out of Columbus County.
And a final on mat 7. Leighton Elmquist of Audubon gets himself onto the podium. 13-7 win over Dakota Aney out of Columbus Winfield Mount Union. And final on mat 1. Coulter Lenz, the freshman from Earlham, into the podium as well with a 13-1 major decision. Lashbrook still up 10-0 after 2. That's our last heavyweight quarterfinal. Lashbrook leading Menke. And Lashbrook's going to go top. I like that call, leading 10-0. You just turned him.
Sumner Fredericksburg, Gogo, Lisbon. Now wrestling mat number 1 at 113.
We are in the third period now on mat 8. Carver Hines out of Jessup still holding a 3-0 lead over Savuba of Hinton at 113 pounds in the blood round.
Down on 1. Go a big takedown there right away.
Yeah, Jack Gogol, Lisbon, 3-0 lead over Zachary Williams of Sumner Fredericksburg.
There's
at
the fall.
113.
Logan Lashbrook out of Janesville. He gets the
Did
fall.
some work there. That was a 4-5 matchup, and Lashbrook looked dominant. Punches his ticket to the semifinals. So there you go. We got all our semifinals in Class 1A. We're on to just blood round here, folks. Win, you're on the podium. Loser goes home. Gogol got a cradle locked up over there on 1 now.
So I guess so Tatum Hahn will be coming on getting that forfeit. He has to go out and get his hand raised. They haven't told him.
Oh, serious?
Yeah. So if we get to see a Honda roll and
For a forfeit?
and then realize he
That'd be
gets a
awesome.
forfeit,
You might want to have your camera ready for that one.
I know.
Gogol looking for a fall over here. Got that cradle on 1. He's got Zachary Williams in some trouble. Still 38 seconds left. Oh, Williams does a good job breaking it. Breaks the grip, but there's 4-point near fall for Gogol. Down here on mat 2, we're in the second period. Jacob Lawson, Pocahontas area, leading Lincoln Huck out of National Plainfield 8-2. Bergman does get a takedown down here on 4. Aiden Bergman of Jessup, 3-0 lead over Cale Stricker of Lisbon. Quick takedown for Jesse Burton out of Westwood Sloan, 3-0 lead over Jacob Rauch out of Northland at 120 pounds.
Here it comes.
Mat 5. Oh, he's noticing it.
Oh no.
He was getting ready. He put the strap on, getting ready to roll, and they're telling him, let him do the roll.
Oh, come on, man.
Coach is over there talking to the table. Do the roll, get to the center.
Come on. Come on. Ah.
Oh, the coach is gonna tell him here.
Dang it.
It's a medical forfeit.
But hey, freshman on the podium, Cascade, Tatum Honda, has had a great tournament so far. Attacked the 5 seed to get there.
There you go.
So tonight,
It's going to go final on mat 8. Carver Hines of Jessup, 6-1 winner in the blood round. He's on to the podium.
so tonight, semifinals, the outsides are going to be Consolation still, right?
I believe so. That'll be your Consi quarters.
Yeah.
So the winners will go into the top 6. The loser will go for 7th and 8th.
Yep.
Tomorrow morning.
Oh, got a
Walker
cradle.
Reagan locks up a cradle. He's got number 2 seed Jackson Page in some trouble. Walker Reagan lies Muscatine. 1:20 still left in the second period. He's got number 2 seed Jackson Page of Alta Aurelia. Oh, Page able to break that, but that's a 4-point near fall. So Reagan now leads 7-3. Gogol piloted on. He's going to end that match on 1, I believe. He's up 11-0. He's got a cradle locked up, holding some back. Oh, it looks like maybe only holding 2, though. Down on 2, Jacob Lawson, Pocahontas, still got an 8-2 lead over Lincoln Huck of Nashville Plainfield. Now underway on 4, Sawyer Krull, Wapsie Valley, Riker Vandenheuvel out of Sigourney, Keota. Now on 8, Cash Koopmans, West Sioux Huarden taking on Kason Fitch of Colfax Mingo. They're 30 seconds in, scoreless. Mat 7, we are 30 seconds left in the second period. Joe Hackett, Columbus Catholic with a 9-3 lead over Kason Lopez out of West Sioux. And on mat 5, you want to talk about a heartbreaker. Blake Irvine lost late in that match in the quarterfinals. Back out here, he's a minute in, scoreless against Riker Eklund out of Ogden. Blake Irvine out of Don Bosco. Another takedown for Walker Reagan on mat 3. I tell you what, Louisa Muscatine showed up.
They did.
They got 2 in the semis. Reagan leading the 2 seed Jackson Page 10-4 in the second period.
Irvine, though, with a takedown. Down on 5.
Yep, leading 3-0, 40 seconds left in the first.
I'm kind of curious where Louisa Mustaines is in the team race.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because they got pinpoints.
They do. Got Hayden Reagan and Bo Hake in the semifinals. Here comes some team scores. They're not in the top 10. Look at ACGC sitting in 10th. I'm not the 1A guy, but that's a little bit of a surprise there.
Oh, takedown there on 5. A reversal on 5.
Reversal. Irvine still leads 3-2, but Riker, Eklund, and Bogdan able to pick up a reversal late in the first, so it's going to be 3-2 heading to the second. Down on 1, Gogol now up 14-2 with 1:20 left in that match. And we had a possible fall on 2. Jacob Lawson, Pocahontas area. There it is. Lawson pins Lincoln Hawk. Pocahontas got one on the award stand at 106 pounds. Mat 4 heading to the second period. Riker Vander Heuvel out of Sigourney Kyoto. 3-0 lead over Sawyer Crawl of Wapsie Valley.
Over on Walker Reagan, though, really pulling away from this match here.
Yeah, 10-4 now over Page in the third period. Minute left, minute 5. Down here on 6, Jesse Burton, Westwood Sloan. 6-0 lead over Jacob Rauch out of North Lynn. 25 seconds left in the second period. Another takedown for Reagan. Up 14-4 now over Jackson Page, the 2 seed.
No one told him he's wrestling the 2 seed. He doesn't care. Down on 1, here we got Braylon Peters, the freshman, taking his first loss in the quarters. Let's see how he bounces back here. Taking on Taylor Kibbe out of Janesville.
Cash Koopmans, West Sioux leading 6-0 halfway through the second period. Down on mat 8. Koopmans leads Fitch out of Colfax, Mingo.
We got 127 people listening this morning. I love it. Thank you guys so much. We
Thanks
appreciate
for listening,
you.
guys. Hope we're doing all right. Hope you're having a good time down there. There listening to us.
We do want to thank our sponsors at Hy-Vee. You guys have a Hy-Vee near you and you guys want to watch semifinals tonight, go stop there, pick up some snacks. Maybe some high chai.
Another big sponsor for IA Wrestle on all our photos. We got Jay's Auto out of Jessup. I'd like to give them a shout out.
Whoa. Down on 3. Picks up the big win, Walker Reagan. He wins 14-4 over the 2 seed, Jackson Page.
Just a freshman there as well, I believe. Bo Hake, a freshman in the semis. Walker Reagan, a freshman.
Ooh, boy.
Wins. And Hayden Reagan, I think, just a junior into the semis as well for L&M.
Meanwhile, down on 5.
Riker Eklund was looking for some near fall, didn't get him.
Oh.
But Blake Irvine still leading 3-2, 45 seconds left in the second period.
He's put on a tough ride here this period. Down on 7, we got Maddox Morrison out of North Butler. He's going to be taking on Ryan Fletcher out of Underwood.
You're right, Hawks and Rocks. 2A, we're going to roll straight into 2A. Yep. So when this blood round's done, we're going to go into 2A. Same session we just had for 1A. We have quarterfinals. On the center formats, we'll have Consolation round of 3 on the outside and then the blood round. So no breaks today.
All gas.
All gas. Going to roll right into Class 2A.
And then what time semifinal start tonight? 6?
5:30, I believe.
Okay. We're going to have plenty of time to stop down at Buzzard Billy's, the IA Wrestle Hub. I think my brother wants me to pick up another new hat for him, so I might have to stop and see stuff.
Never have too many hats. I love all the hats. I just wish I don't really wear a lot of hats.
Not a hat guy.
But there's so many cool hats.
This morning, as I was getting ready, I was like trying on each hat. I was like, which one looks best? I picked up 2 down here this week, and then I brought 2 other IA Wrestle hats down here.
Yeah.
I told Tony, it's like, they're universal. Like, you know, it doesn't say IA Wrestle, it just has the IA logo on it. And I'm like,
oh, Blake Irvine looking for a fall.
Oh, big time
Mat
comeback.
5. Up 7-2 now in the third period. Irvine looking for a fall.
Big fall there
we
for
went
Blake Irvine.
Final on 6. Jesse Burton, Westwood Sloan.
Wow, down on 1. Braylon Peters is racking up some points. He's up 18-5 here at the end of the first period.
So Irvine gets the fall. Good job of him battling back after that tough loss in the quarters.
Now up on mat number 2 at 138. Now up on mat number 5 at 150.
Now up on 2, we're going to have Max Pollock, Wayne Corden taking on Brayton Carlson, Lawton Bronson. That's blood round at 138.
Down on 6, we got Trace Hussman out of St. Ansgar. He's taking on Luke Schroeder out of Missouri Valley.
Now up on mat number
also 138.
Luke Schroeder, Missouri Valley. Trace Huseman.
Aiden Groom coming back out on mat 5.
Missouri Valley. Huseman.
Man, we saw him down on the mat a couple times in that last match, but
I did hear though in the chat that they made him sign a waiver to continue.
oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So Aiden Groom, North Mahaska, is going to get started here against Court Steffens out of South Winneshiek. That's at 150 pounds, I believe.
There's a win down there on 4. Riker Vandervelde over Sawyer Crawl.
Vanden Heuvel.
Vanden Heuvel out of Signature Kyoto. Coming up on 4, we got Jackson Knapp out of Lisbon. He's taking on Chance Christensen out of Riceville. Ooh, we got a
good one down there.
big cradle up on 2. There's the fall.
Max
Pollock.
Pollock. Wayne Corridon. The fall over Brayton Carlson and Lawton Bronson.
Them boys in Wayne are something different.
Tough. Tough sport.
Down on 6. Trace Hussman out of St. Ansgar. He's up 3-0 right now.
There's a takedown for Kason Fitch of Colfax on mat 8, but he's trailing 10-4 against Cash Koopmans of West Sioux. 40 seconds left in that match.
We're in the classroom.
Braylon
Peters, yeah, looking to finish. If he can get this takedown, that'll end it. There it is. 21-5 Tech fall. The freshman, Braylon Peters.
Big double unders there on 4, but nothing came out of it. Oop, we got a cradle down here on 3.
Yeah, somebody was just asking about an update. We don't have the board right now, but that's Linville Sully on the bottom, I believe.
Yep.
Not sure who the purple team is. Is that Gradinger?
Nottoway Valley. Tyler Strode.
But Mintle does lead. So Matthew Mintle of Linville Sully with a 4-3 lead. Nope, make that 6. So Ty Strode of Nottoway Valley with a 6-4 lead over Matthew Mintle of Linville Sully. 15 seconds left in the second period. Strode leads Mintle.
Up on 8, Cash Koopmans out of West Sioux. He picks up an 11-4 in the blood round to advance to Saturday.
Worm, I got to run downstairs real quick. I'm going to let you take over here for just a little bit.
Sounds good, brother. All right, here we go. Oh, nice carry there down there on 4 by Knapp. He gets the 3.
Don Bosco now wrestling mat number 8 at 138.
Down on 8, we got Brash out of Don Bosco. He's taking on Gavin Wigg out of Woodbury Central. Wigg up though 3-1 here right at the start of the first period. Down on 1, 8. Let's do a quick round the horn while we're at it. The team scores. Don Bosco, just doing Don Bosco things. They're up at 103 points. Second place, Jessup with 68 points. Lisbon with 55 points. So the Don's doing Don stuff. Then we're going to do a quick round the horn. Aiden Tim from Belle Plaine. He's currently up 8-1 right now. And Charlie Christian of ACGC. Down on 2, we got Sam Dominic out of Woodbury Central. He's up 3-0. And Nick Pasuti out of I-35. Down on 3, we got Matthew Mintle of Linville Sully. Taking on Ty Strode. Strode is up 7-4 with a minute left in the third. Jackson Knapp right now, he's up 4-0 right now with a minute 30 left here in the second over Chance Christian of Riceville. Down on 5, Aiden Groom and Cord Steffens, they're still scoreless. Down on in the second period, down on 6, we got Luke Schroeder out of Mo Valley. He's currently losing 3-5 with Trace Hussman with 30 seconds left in the second. Down on 7, Ryan Fletcher of Underwood, he's up 9-3 right now on Maddox Morrison of North Butler with about 20 seconds left in the second. And then down on 8, Gavin Wigg pulling out 15-4 right now in the first period over Brady Bash of Don Bosco. Let's go down to mat 6. Yeah, Trace Hussman right now, he's up 8-3 right now. Going to 12 seconds left here in the second. All right here. We're still rolling. Ty Strode with the win, 12-4 over Matthew Mintle of Linville Sully. Over on 5, Groom up 4-0, 45 seconds left here in the second. Over on 6, looks like Hussman still holding on here to an 8-3 lead with a minute 30 left.
Now wrestling mat number 3 at 144. Weston Price, Linmar. Matthew Crimmins, St. Edmunds. Price, North Lynn, Crimmins, St. Edmunds. Now wrestling mat number 3.
Down on 3, we got Weston Price out of Northland. He's taking on Matthew Crimmins out of St. Ed's. 8-3 in favor of Hussman out of St. Ansgar. He's got about a minute left here. He's doing a real tough job on top. He looks to stick a big half. He might get it to go over. He's just being a bully about it. Down on 3, Crimmins up 3-0 right now. Weston Price, he's got a bar and he's looking to set it over big time. Over on 8, 22-6 win there for Gavin Wigg. Brady Brash is out for Don Bosco. So that drops one of their guys out of the race, but I think they got a pretty comfortable lead right now. Over on 6, we got a Schroeder trying to make a comeback here, and he's trying to go. Oh, he went cement mixer, and he got it. And he's looking for near falls on Tressman, but Hussman, though, does a great job of rolling through. He gets a reversal, possibly some near fall. A little bit of scare there for Coach Kittleson down there on mat 6, but Trace Houseman gets the win, 13-7, and he'll move on to tomorrow. State placer for St. Ansgar. Tell you what, man, that school up at St. Ansgar, man, they've started putting together a lot of tough athletics, and wrestling's coming around right now on it. Win there down on mat 7 for Ryan Fletcher of Underwood. Over on 4, looks like Jackson Knapp, he's holding on to a 7-1 lead here with about 50 seconds left here in the third.
Now wrestling on mat number 6 at 150.
Down on 6, we got Preston Hunter out of Beckman Catholic, and he's taking on Wade Sanick out of Belle Plaine.
Now wrestling mat number 6 at 150. Now up on mat number 7 at 144. Jason Watson, Central Decatur. Jace Jones, Sumner Fredericksburg. Watson, Central Decatur. Jones, Sumner Fredericksburg. Now wrestling mat number 7 at 144.
Wow, Aiden Groom, 13-0, wins that match after a scary quarterfinal. He bounces back and he gets on the podium. I tell you what, man, he's got a new nickname. We're calling him the Undertaker. I'm just going to give him that a nickname officially. He's the Undertaker. After coming back after a really scary incident, he's just tough, man. He wanted that medal. He went and got it. Down on 3, looks like Matt Crimmins. He's up 10-3 right now over Weston Price out of North Lynn. Over on 6, still scoreless here with Preston Hunter out of Beckman Catholic taking on Wade Sanick out of Belle Plaine. Down on 2, looks like Sam Dominic out of Woodbury Central. He just beat Nick Pasuti 10-3 as they advance on that one. Down on 1, it looks like Aiden Tim out of Belle Plaine, the 2 seed. He's going to pick up the win there, and he's going to advance onto the podium, 12-6. Over on 6, Preston Hunter with the takedown. He's up 3-0. 13 seconds left. Down on 2. We got Ryder Meeks out of Lisbon. He's taking on Fisher Buckingham out of Wayne.
At number 2 at 165. Now up on mat number 1 at 157.
Crimmins goes big neck wrench on Weston Prine down on 3, and he gets the fall, and he bounces back and gets himself on the podium.
Now wrestling mat number 1 at 157.
Big win for him. My boy T. Lara down in the corner for them. White Buffalo, man. I mean, now the fun begins. I want to see how far he can go in the tournament, because if he goes far in this, man, like, you have to give him just a dog trophy. On 4, we got Tyrone Perro out of Jessup. He's taking on Levi Ellis out of Ridgeview. Perro needs to do some big things for Jessup.
Evan Blanchard, National Plainfield. Hale West.
Preston Hunter currently up 4-0 right now over Wade Sanic.
Plainfield. Westcott. HLVTC. Now wrestling mat number 3 at 157.
Oh. This round's gone by pretty fast, guys. I mean, we're getting up to about, it looks like we got some 57s out there. We got some 65s. We got some 50s. We're about halfway through this session. We're on about 2 hours right now in this session. So think here we'll probably get done about 2.5, and then I think 2A could be the same. We'll be out here about 1:30, I bet. Hopefully. Out on 6 here, Preston Hunter. He's pulling up a 7-0 lead right now. But Sanic looking, trying to grab ahead. Hunter doing a really good job on top. Just grabs a leg, tries to go back, finish. Sanic looks to try to finish, and he gets on top. Over on 4, still scoreless here at the end of the first. Fisher Buckingham down on 2. He's leading 3-0 right now in favor of Ryder Meeks. Down on 1, Jackson Gordon of Riverside. He's currently up 3-0 on Keegan Wiggs out of West Monona. Nice double leg there down on 5 for Mason Hauser. But Klein, though, doing a good job scooting through.
Quarterfinal wrestlers and consolation wrestlers will bring you in first available mat as this round completes. Reminder that quarterfinal matches will be in mats 3, 4, 5, and 6. Consolation round matches will be on mats 1, 2, 7, and 8. First available mat bring you in as these matches are completed.
Big shot there on 3. Seven seconds left here in the third period for Preston Hunter, just doing a really tough job on top. Press trying to become a 2-time medal winner for the Blazers. Oh, Lars, you sweetheart, bringing the dogs some popcorn.
Sorry about that. We're back.
You're good. Oh yeah. Something about mild popcorn at 11 in the morning just hits the spot.
That's right. Miss anything real good? Any big upsets?
So far, no.
Okay.
But down on 4 right now. Levi also, he got a reversal on Pyro. They haven't adjusted his clock yet, but he's up 2-0.
We had a headlock on 2.
That is
Trailing. That's Meeks,
Ryder
actually.
Meeks. These points are huge, and that's the fall.
Lisbon, Ryder Meeks. 165 pounds.
That's a
Lisbon with another one. That's a big one.
big win there. 14 seconds left here, down on 6. Preston Hunter going to hang on to a 7-1 lead here, barring anything crazy.
That clock up there is way behind on that map. Down on 1, Jackson Gordon, Riverside, Oakland, holding a 3-0 lead in the first period over Wiggs of West Monona. Down on 7, we're in the second. Oh no, that one's done now. Looks like Jace Jones of Sumner maybe picked up a win down there. Down on Mat 8 in the third. Oh, those are way behind. That's not even the right match.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is gonna get interesting. Our big board here in the arena is not updating at all. It's not even running clocks.
Oh boy, some technical difficulty at its finest. All right, coming up here on. It's going to be hard for us to follow along, guys. We're going to do our best.
Blake Schwartz, Panorama. Hall, St. Ansgar. Schwartz, Panorama. Now wrestling mat number 6 at 165.
Let's see if we can get anything to update on the phone, maybe. I don't know. Guessing track might be down all the way around in this one. Nope. We'll do a quick rundown here from our phone.
Hit it, Lars.
Mat 1, heading to the third period. Jackson Gordon, Riverside, Oakland with a 4-3 lead over Keegan Wiggs, West Monona Whiting. Coming out on Mat 2 will be Dane Ballou of Midland, taking on Cody Hageman out of Beckman Catholic. Mat 3, Cale Weiskopf, HLV with a 9-3 lead over Devin Blanchard out of Nashua Plainfield. That's late in the second period. Mat 4, we're in the third. Levi Else out of Ridgeview holding a 2-0 lead over Tyrone Perro of Jessup. Mat 5, Ryder Klein of ACGC holding an 8-5 lead over Mason Hauser, Riverside, Oakland. 30 seconds left in that match. Over on 6, it is scoreless halfway through the second. Oh, no, there is a takedown there. So Blake Schwartz of Panorama leading 3-0 over Andrew Hall of St. Ansgar. On 7, 3-0 lead for Trainer Coase of Coon Rapids Bayard over Kelvin Harvey of Kingsley Pearson. And down on 8, we are all knotted up at 4. That's Caleb Brown of Lisbon taking on Lane Mitchell of Lawton Bronson. Blood round at 175. Mitchell in on a takedown, and there it is. So he now goes up 7-4 over Brown. That's late in the first period. Down on 2, Ballou picks up a takedown here in the first. Dane Ballou leading Cody Hageman of Beckman Catholic 3-0. 4, Else comes around, gets the takedown late in the match.
Wow.
I don't know if I gave it to him or not, but Else defeats Perro. So Ridgeview with one on the award stand, and Perro's going to go home. His tournament is over.
Some great. Down on 3, we look like we got some fall action coming here.
Now there's a big takedown on
There's a
1
fall
for
on
Jackson
3.
Gordon. Jackson Gordon jumps out 7-4 here late in the third period. Only a few 7-5 now. Gordon leading Wiggs out of West Monona. Only, I believe, 6 seconds left. So Jackson Gordon, Riverside, Oakland onto the podium.
Big win there.
On mat 3, Cale Weiskopf out of HLV with a 12-3 lead. Actually, that one goes final. Weiskopf wins for HLV.
Blake Mirtu, Ridgeview, Ruger, Kincaid, Baxter.
We wish we could tell you a time there, Candy, for 2A. It'll just roll into it. So we are a little over halfway through this blood round. As soon as this is over, we're going to roll into 2A, quarters, and consolations. Dane Ballou out of Midland takes a 3-0 lead into the second period. There's a quick escape, so he now leads 4-0 over Hageman out of Beckman Catholic. Coming out on mat 3, we're going to have Blake Mirtu out of Ridgeview taking on Ruger Kincaid out of Baxter. That's at 190, so we're moving along. So 2A won't be too far behind now. On mat 4, we're in the first period. Landon Schnully, South Winneshiek, facing Caleb Nelson out of Underwood. About a minute in on mat 5, still scoreless. Braden Yates, Emmitsburg, Max Shano, the freshman out of Oakland Riverside. Late in the second period on mat 8, Lane Mitchell, Lawton Bronson with a 10-7 lead over Caleb Brown out of Lisbon. There's a single leg down here on 4 for Schnully. Got it up in the air. There's 3-point takedown. Schnully with the early lead, 3-0 over Caleb Nelson out of Underwood. Looking for a headlock on 3, but that's pretty loose.
He got it though.
No points though as they go out of bounds.
Down on 2. Looks like Baloo is pulling away.
So there's 4 near fall for Baloo, but then 2 reversal for Hagman. But Baloo leads 11-2 late in the second period. Austin Henderson and Wayne Corridon kind of chasing around mat 1 with an underhook. William Lawson and Pocahontas area, still scoreless.
So in the second, Dame Baloo, he's up 12-2 on Cody Hagman.
We're going to go final down on mat 7. That is Trainer Coase out of Coon Rapids Baird. Picks up a 6-0 win over Kelvin Harvey out of Kingsley Pearson. So Coase is a state medalist. We got the board back up. Is that going to be accurate here?
Looks like it. Yep.
I think we got
We're back.
track back. That's going to help us quite a bit here.
Southeast Warren, Melcher Dallas, Boilers, Regina, Iowa City, Deer King, Southeast Warren, Melcher Dallas. Now wrestling mat number 7 at 190.
That's crazy. Oh, I thought Hagman was going to catch a neck wrench on Baloo, but goes to his back. I think Dame Baloo is going to get himself a tech fall here. And he's going to be a state medalist for Midland. Down on 7, we got Dawson Boileau out of Regina. He's taking on Tucker Deerking out of Southeast Warren.
Another takedown on 8 for Lane Mitchell. He's kind of pulling away from Caleb Brown here. Leading 14-7, only 26 seconds left. Now on mat 2, we're going to have Brooks Vitelspacher out of Hinton taking on Taryn Deerking out of Southeast Warren.
Southeast Warren, Melcher Dallas.
Down on 2, we got a 215-pounder out there.
Southeast Warren, Melcher Dallas. Now wrestling mat number 2. I just said that one.
Oh, sorry.
Mat 6 in the third, halfway through the third period. Blake Schwartz, Panorama with a 7-4 lead over Andrew Hall of St. Andrew. Looks like they're looking at Hall's leg down here, though.
I bet they're going to be guaranteed they'll be saying pretty quick here, Class 2A, be ready to go.
Yeah. Absolutely. So we go final on 8. Lane Mitchell, Lawton Bronson to win over Caleb Brown of Lisbon. Another place winner for Lawton. Down on 3, Blake Murcher of Ridgeview builds his lead up to 13-0 now over Ruger Kincaid. That is late in the second period.
Now wrestling on mat number 8 at 190.
Max Shano leading 4-0 over Braden Yates of Emmitsburg. That's in the third period on mat 5.
Hogendorf, Boyd Home or Hawk Valley, Richardson, Riceville. Now wrestling mat number 8 at 190.
Now on mat 8, We're going to have Carson Hugedorn out of Boynton Hole Rock Valley taking on Regan Richardson of Riceville. That's the 20 seed and the 23 seed in the blood round. One of them's going to be on the stand here.
Those guys are freaking dogs here.
That's fun to see.
Yeah, it is.
Heading to the second period on mat 7, Tucker Deer King. Southeast Warren holds a 3-1 lead over Dawson Boileau out of Iowa City, Regina.
Has Regina yet got a medalist yet this tournament?
Not yet. I don't know if both Shettlers are still alive. They just brought 3.
Well, the Shetler boys are 215 in heavyweight, so we'll find out here soon enough.
Class 2A, 106 pounders, stand ready. We'll be with you momentarily.
They just said, Class 2A 106 pounders, stand ready. Down on 3, that Blake Murchew, Ridgeview, finishes off a 16-0 Tech fall. And just like that, it looks like somebody unplugged the clock on 3. But Murchew, another state place winner, so I believe that's 2 for Ridgeview.
Now wrestling mat number 3 at 285. Now up on mat number 6.
Snully up to a big lead over here on mat 4, just about to go final. So it looks like Landon Snully of South Winneshiek is going to win 7-1 over Caleb Nelson of Underwood. So that's another state place winner for South Winneshiek. Have Kyle Kaboshik in the semifinals. Good one on mat 7 in the second period. Tucker Deerking, Southeast Warren with a 5-4 lead over Dawson Boileau out of Iowa City, Regina. Coming out on heavyweights now on 3. So we're getting into the big boys, just about to 2A.
Yep.
Mat 3 will be Jace Peterson, South Central Calhoun, taking on Antonio Salavi out of Postville.
Antonio Salavi, man, had a rough day yesterday. He was up big and got Peterson rolled like 2 or 3 times, got pinned with it.
Yeah.
Down on 2, looking for the fall.
That's Beetlesbacher out of Hinton, looking for a fall. He's trailing Taryn Deerking. He's got him pretty tight in the cradle here, though. 54 seconds. There it is. Brooks Beetlesbacher out of Hinton picks up a fall. State place winner. And I think just went final on mat 1. Austin Henderson picks up a win.
Carson Edney, Logan.
That'll bring out Carterites of Hudson and Carson Edney of Logan Magnolia on mat 1.
Now wrestling mat number 1 at 215.
There's a nice takedown. 10 seconds in the match at heavyweight. Jace Peterson, South Central Calhoun, takes down Slavi, but there's an escape. So 3-1. Peterson immediately backing on the leg.
He is not
active
afraid.
heavyweight. There's another takedown. 6-1. Another
Slavi,
escape
though.
for Slavi. Oh, about butt heads here going upper body.
Oh, they for sure did.
Yeah, they did. He went down. Peterson goes down. That's going to be injury time. Peterson leads Slavi 6-2, only 30 seconds in, but they really bumped heads there. Both just 2 bulls charging right at each other.
Yeah, Peterson's holding on to that one. That probably stung a little bit.
Down on mat 8, Regan Richardson of Riceville with an escape. 1-0 lead over Hugedorn out of Boynton Hole Rock Valley, halfway through the second period.
Over on 8, it looks like Keegan Richardson out of Riceville. He's looking for the fall.
That'd be a big win.
Over on 7, though, Dawson Boileau, he's holding on to a 2-point lead here with about 30 seconds left. Coach Branson.
Oh, Hugedorn able to get off his back, but that's 4 big near fall. Regan Richardson, Riceville, 8-0 now.
Wow, Boileau just gave up that takedown late. Nothing yet. They're saying nothing yet. Wow. Holy smokes. Now he's going to answer with one himself. He's going to finish with a 3. Coach Brands is pumped right now. He has picked up his assistant coach.
There you go. Coach Nelson Brands as his first state medalist at Iowa City, Regina.
That was huge. I mean, He got planted right on his butt on a double, but kept moving. The ref did not call 3, and then he rolls through and gets a double himself.
I think that was kind of a project for Nelson in this job. You saw him warming up with Blue this morning or yesterday morning. There's a big old hug for Coach.
Yeah, buddy.
Start of the third period down here on 8. I know we got some people listening, trying to catch some Riceville scores. We got Regan Richardson up 8-0 over Hugedorn.
Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 285. Roman Scheffler, AHSAA.
Ooh, nice. That was a nice high crotch there on 5, but came right up with it.
On 5 there, Carter Richter, ACGC, leading 4-1 over Adam Marsh of Pocahontas area. Carson Edney of Logan Magnolia with a 3-0 lead in the second period over Carter Eitz out of Hudson. Dax Youngblood of Jessup with a 1-0 lead in the second period over Nathan Schoenfelder out of Akron Westfield.
Nice.
Still got some injury time on 3 there with Peterson and Salave, it looks like. 1 point escape for Hugedorn, but oh, look at Richardson. Big double leg, lifts him all the way up in the air, puts him down for 3.
Just puts it right there.
That was a thing of beauty. Regan Richardson, Riceville, now up 11-1 with 1:20 left in that match. Coach Shea Ullman telling him to keep him down here, riding tough.
Get real big with it.
He is going to let him loose, though. 11-2 now. Go out of bounds. 1:08 left in that match. We got a couple big boy matches now. We are on the heavyweights. Back underway on mat 3. Jace Peterson, South Central Calhoun, with a 6-2 lead over Antoni Salave of Postville. Been talking too long. I'm starting to trip over my own words.
Yeah. Looks like down on 2. We got Owen Mickey out of Signori Kyoto. No, actually,
Mickey.
Mickey gets a placer for Signori Kyoto.
Yep. Picks up a fall over Jack Sheeter. And also heavyweight on mat 7.
Oh.
Roman Scheffler, AHSTW, Will House, MFL Marmac, scoreless in the first.
Regan Richardson caught a big double and just pancaked it right out of bounds. That was pretty.
Yeah, he looks good here.
Yeah.
20 seed.
That's going to be a fun stat to look at. The lowest seed.
Who's the lowest seed to place? Yeah.
Highest place.
Richardson with another takedown. Now leads 14-2. 38 seconds left in that match.
All right, they're bringing out 2A right now.
Oh, but there's an escape. Coach Ullman a little frustrated. He really wants him to try to ride and finish this thing out, but escape for Hugedorn. 14-3 though.
Yeah, coming up here on 2, our first Consi match.
Consi round of 3 for Class 2A.
Yeah.
Again, those guys are going to, on the outside there, still got to win 2 to place. So as we get into 2A, we're going to have quarterfinals in the middle formats. Consi round of 3 on the outside 4.
I don't know why, but I thought for some reason like they were going to stop for a second, clear, and then bring
clear
them
1A before 2A. I don't think so. I think we're going to roll.
They're like, nope, we learned that last night.
Yeah, it was one big long session.
But we all grew. We all got tougher.
We definitely got tougher. There's a stall call on Richardson, but all for naught. Going to go final. Regan Richardson out of Riceville.
Yes,
20
sir.
seed, finds himself on the podium. 14-5 win over Carson Hugedorn out of Boyden Hole Rock Valley.
Over on 6.
Place winner, 190 pounds.
Lincoln Blickendorfer out of Central Springs. He wins 9-3.
Somebody's asking about mat 1. We don't have bout numbers, Cowgirl, but I'm assuming it's the one right now. We got Carson Edney out of Logan Magnolia leading 3-0 over Carter Eitz out of Hudson. 1 minute left in that match.
Down on 2, we got Dayton Van Horn from Atlantic. He's taking on Andrew Collins out of
There's
Hermosa.
a fall on mat 7 in the blood round. Will House, MFL Marmac, with the fall over Scheffler. MFL Marmac's got a state place winner at heavyweight. Final on mat 5, Carter Richter, ACGC, with a 7-1 win over Marsh of Pocahontas. ACGC having a heck of a tournament, another place winner. So here we go. We're definitely rolling into some blood rounds here. Or excuse me, rolling into some 2A matches here.
Quarterfinals 2A 106 as well. Luke Walsh, Sergeant Bluff Luton.
Now up on mat 8 at heavyweight class 1A. Tegan Dibvik of Colfax Mingo. Maverick Kolb out of trainer. Kolb gets a quick takedown, 3-0 lead.
Coming up on 6 here, class 2A, we got Jackson Parmatter out of Vinton-Shellsburg. He's taking on Hayden Splendor out of Perry.
That's the 1 seed, Parmatter. Now on mat 7, Maddox Maurer, West Liberty, going to be taking on Keller Little of Eddyville. Keller immediately hits a carry for 3.
So yeah, this is a quarterfinal here, down on 6. And
Quarterfinals, 106
Parmatter, just shooting in bunches right now. Ooh, we got a big old fall there on 1 coming. There it is.
Carson Edney, Logan Magnolia, picks up a fall. He is a state place winner.
Meanwhile, over on 3, Jace Peterson, he's holding a 9-4 lead over Antoni Salavi.
That's our last quarterfinal in Class 1A. We have 3 quarterfinals for 2A on the mat already. Mat 4, Eddie Fullhart, Decorah taking on Jackson McGonigal out of Center Point Urbana. McGonigal with a quick takedown, 3-0 lead.
He's looking.
Mat 5, we got Luke Walsh, Sergeant Bluff Luton, taking on Tyler Gerhold out of Alburnett. And on mat number 6, halfway through the first period, Jackson Parmatter, Vinton-Shellsburg with a 3-0, make that 3-1 lead over Hayden Splendor out of Perry.
What grade's Parmatter in?
He's a sophomore, I believe. I think he placed 4th last year.
Okay.
Comes in ranked number 1.
Down on 5, looks like Gerald out of Alburnett. He's got an outside signal. He's looking to step over on Walsh. We might have found a head. He's found a head. He's got a cradle, but he's still in a standing cradle.
Now wrestling mat number 7, Consolations 113.
Salavi in on a leg down here on 3. Needs to grab that second leg. It looked like he had a chance there, and he never really reached for it. Now he's reaching for it, but they're going to be out of bounds. So we're still in the second period there after all that injury time. But Jace Peterson, South Central Calhoun, leads Salavi of Postville. 9-4 late in the second, heavyweight. There's a fall for Parmatter. Vinton-Shellsburg, he's into the semifinals at 106 pounds, Class 2A. Parmatter with a fall over Splendora Perry. Eddie Fullhart picked up a reversal, but there's an escape for McGonigal. So McGonigal leads 4-2 late in the first period.
Eddie Fuller's been fun to watch, man.
Yeah, he's a fun little freshman to watch. Son of former national champion Lee Fullhart. His older brother Bill will be coming up at 165 pounds later as well in the quarters.
West Delaware, Manchester. Charlie Bowman, North Polk. Peters, West Delaware, Manchester. Bowman, North Polk.
Still scoreless as we head to the second period on mat 5. Luke Walsh, Sergeant Bluff Luton. Tyler Gerhold out of Alburnett. And coming out on mat 6, this is our first 113-pound quarterfinal in 2A. That'll be Lucas Peters, Manchester, West Delaware, taking on Charlie Bowman out of North Polk. And we just got a switch on the mic here. Got my main man, Tony Hager. How we doing?
You guys holding the fort down here. I appreciate it.
We're cruising.
Yes.
We got one more 1A quarterfinal still on the mat on mat 3 at heavyweight. Got Jace Peterson, South Central Calhoun with a 12-4 lead over Salavi of Postville. Minute and a half left. But we are cruising on 2A quarterfinals now. There's a takedown for Eddie Fullhart out of Decorah. So minute 30 left in the second period. He now leads 6-4 over McGonigal.
About that 1A.
There's some good matches in 1A. Bosco kind of jumped out to a commanding lead there, won some big matches. There's an escape for McGonigal. He's now in on a leg. Fullhart leading 6-5, minute left in the second. They're real close to out of bounds here. McGonigal just dragging that foot, but they are going to go out. So 6-5 Fullhart. Bowman gets the takedown on mat 6. Charlie Bowman, North Polk, 3-0 lead over Lucas Peters. Not quite halfway through the first period. And over on mat 5 at 106, Tyler Gerhold of Alburnett holding a 2-0 lead in the second period over Luke Walsh of Sergeant Bluff Luton. He's getting real high. Walsh looking for a reversal. I think he's going to get it there. No points awarded yet. He's got, oh man, that's got to be close. So Gerhold still holding on 2-0 lead. 28 seconds left in the second. McGonigal was able to get a takedown. He lets Fullhart up though, so it's 8-7. Jackson McGonigal, center point of Anna over Eddie Fullhart of Decorah. Still 40 seconds left in the second period though.
Charlie Bowman got a takedown on Lucas Peters. 30 seconds left to go. Got an early takedown. He's just been riding tough on top. Got Peters bellied out.
Yeah, Bowman's tough. That was a real hard weight for me to pick at 113. There's some tough guys in that one. Over on 5. They did not give a reversal, so Gerhold still leads 2-1 over Luke Walsh as we head to the third period.
You guys just still locked in on quarterfinals?
Mostly. We're catching a few of the outside matches, but mostly trying to lock in on quarterfinals.
Ethan Humphrey. Someone asked about Ethan Humphrey.
Yeah, he'll be coming up here in a little bit at 1-3. Oh, McGonigal flocks up a cradle, takes over Fullhart, and there's the fall. Oh, Fullhart's hot. Time was running out. Fullhart is hot. There's going to be a team point taken away from Decorah, and they're right in the thick of that team race. That's not real good, but Jackson McGonigal, center pointer Banna, heading to the semifinals at 106. Picks up a fall over Eddie Fullhart. We're still got one heavyweight match out here. We've had a lot of blood, a lot of injury time. For Class 1A, Jace Peterson up 15-4 now, though, over Slavi.
You got one on mat 8, too.
Yep, that's a blood round match. That's 9-8 right now with 1:15 left in the third. Maverick Kalba trainer leading Tegan Dibvik out of Colfax Mingo. Bowman extends his lead over Peters to 5-0. Oh, wow. Blast double out of Bowman for a takedown. So he now leads 8-0 over Peters in the quarterfinals at 113 pounds. 1:15 left in the second period. Coming out now on mat 4, we are going to have Coy Mailer out of Union LaPorte City and Charlie Lindley out of Anamosa.
Bowman's now pushed his lead to 8-0. Minute left in the second period for North Polk.
Great match going on over on number 5. 15 seconds left. Luke Walsh, Sergeant Bell Fluton, holds a 3-2 lead over Gerhold. They're going to go stalemate, bring him back to the center. 9 seconds left. And there we finally went final over on mat 3, so that'll end quarterfinals Class 1A. Jace Peterson, 21-5 tech fall over Slavia Postville.
Don Bosco, 103. Jessup, 70. Lisbon, 62.5. Woodbury Central, 58.5. Hinton, 48. Westwood Sloan, 47.5. Nottoway Valley, 47. Earlham, 43. Riverside, Oakland is going to be 42.5. And then rounding out your top 10 will be ACGC and 42 points.
Over on mat 5, that one goes final. Luke Walsh, Sergeant Bluff Luton, 3-2 winner over Tyler Gerhold of Alburnett. Sergeant Bluff's got their first semifinalist, 106 pounds. Mailer building up a lead down here on Lindsay on 6 and just rips his head to a cradle. Mailer leading 6-1. Father Bart Mailer, the coach over there for Union in the corner, along with, looks like Max Thompson, I believe. Now up on mat 3 at 106 pounds. 2-seed Anderson Osgood out of Solon taking on Ace Cochran out of Glenwood. Just underway at 106. Now on the mat on mat 5, just getting underway at 113. Riker DeWitt, Williamsburg, taking on undefeated #1 ranked Cohen Dietzenbach out of Burlington, Notre Dame.
Going into these quarters, here's a 2A score update. Independence is in first with 51. Decorah, 50.5. Clearing Goldfield Dallas, 44.5. And then EBF, 41.5. And 5 is Alburnett. That's your top 5.
So Decorah's back by half a point, but they probably haven't taken that team point yet. Eddie Fullhart got a team point taken away. That could come into play yet. This is going to be a real tight, close team race in Class 2A.
Coy Mailer up 6-1, 1:20 left to go in that match in first period.
First period, yep. Over on mat 3, halfway through the first, Anderson Osgood to Solon, 3-1 lead over Cochran and Glenwood. Bowman still up big, 8-1 over Lucas Peters of West Delaware. That's halfway through the third period. There's a cradle out of Mailer. Looking for a fall, 15 seconds left here in the first. Lindley doing a good job coming up out of that. I don't know that he's quite going to get a fall here. 7 seconds left. Nope, Lindley able to get off his back, but Mailer now leads 10-1 after the first period. 30 seconds left in the first period over on mat 5. Still scoreless. Riker DeWitt, Williamsburg, Cohen Dietzenbach out of Burlington, Notre Dame. Dietzenbach comes in undefeated, #1 ranked. His brother was a state champion for Notre Dame last year as they won the team title. I'm going to keep a little bit of an eye out on mat 1 here for my boy Caleb Brown out of West Liberty, the freshman. Taking on Landon Howe out of Alburnett. There's another takedown from Mailer. 13-1 lead now for Mailer to Union LaPorte City. That's early in the second period. We do go scoreless through 1. DeWitt and Dietzenbach. Start of the second period on mat 2. Anderson Osgood of Solon with a 7-1 lead over Cochran out of Glenwood. Osgood, just as I say that, Osgood in on a leg again, but they're going to go out of bounds.
With 70 points, leading Class 1A after the quarterfinal round with 103 points, Don Bosco.
Dietzenbach up 1-0. Start that second period over DeWitt.
We go final at 113, down on 6. Charlie Bowman, North Scott, picks up an 8-2 win over Lucas Peters. So Bowman heading to the semifinals.
Good for him. Dude's been grinding.
That's going to bring out defending state champion Dylan Williamson out of Van Meter.
Good luck to the players, coaches, and fans from Musco Lighting, the official and exclusive.
Williamson is just so electric from his feet. It's hard to keep up with.
Yeah, he's fun to watch. Could get a, possibly, if we get there in the finals, we could see a match of 2 state champions at 120 this year. Uriah Cordier of West Marshall will be coming up soon. Dylan Williamson as well. Williamson's going to be taking on Paxton Redenius out of Clarion Goldfield Dows.
At number 6, quarterfinals at 120.
Osgood still leading 7-1, but looking for a takedown down here on 3. There it is, 10-1. Mailer still up 13-1, but now he's got a cradle locked up again. So that one's going to be over either way for Mailer. He's just going to let that go, get his 4, and that's a tech fall. 17-1, Coy Mailer over Charlie Lindley out of Anamosa. So Mailer heading to the semifinals at 113.
Sebastian Brooks, Winterset. Roman Kyle, Sadell.
Still 1-0 down on mat 5. Cohen Dietzenbach, Burlington, Notre Dame. 1-0 lead over Riker DeWitt out of Williamsburg.
Williamson already up 8-2. Minutes 15 left in the first period.
And in on another shot. Like you said, Williamson dynamic on his feet. He's showing it already here. And that's a final. That it go final? Yep. A final over on mat 3. Anderson Osgood of Solon, 16-1 tech fall. He's into the semifinals at 106 pounds. He's ranked number 2. It looks like that's going to bring out a couple of guys from the River Valley Conference here at 113. Ethan Humphrey of West Branch going to be taking on Roman Dirksen out of Wilton. And on mat 4, just underway, Simon Bettis, Eddyville, Blacksburg, Fremont, taking on Mitchell Williams out of Crestwood, Cresco. Bettis in on an early shot into the waterfall.
Eddyville, Blacksburg, Fremont. Williams, Crestwood, Cresco. Now wrestling mat number 4, quarterfinals at 120.
Williamson with another takedown. That's now 14-3 in the first period.
Ethan Humphrey, West Branch.
Dietzenbach, DeWitt, tied up 1-1. Minute 15 left to go. Down on mat 5. I stay on that match. They're in the neutral position right now with a minute to go.
DeWitt, a little bit of an up and down year this year. He comes in ranked, I believe, 9th. Had a big win over Brown in the second round yesterday. Brown had defeated him twice this year, but DeWitt able to figure it out and get that win. But he's wrestling great right now in this tournament. 1-1, 40 seconds left against number 1 Cohen Dietzenbach. There's an early takedown on 3 for Ethan Humphrey out of West Branch. 3-0 lead over Dirksen of Wilton.
Williamson, 25 tech, first period.
First period. And down on 4, Bettis of EBF was able to finish that takedown. He leads 3-0 over Williams of Crestwood. 25 seconds left in the first period. There, DeWitt's in on a shot over on 5, 25 seconds left. Dietzenbach trying to cup that corner and step over. No, DeWitt does a good job hipping back over. That's a good scramble going on there. 13 seconds left. Oh, Dietzenbach in a good position now. Dietzenbach comes around the corner, gets the steps over the top. Oh, but he falls off the side. DeWitt. There's 3. Riker DeWitt's going to get the takedown. He's getting near fall now.
Wow. In the arms of the coach.
That's the first loss of the year for Dietzenbach. 7-1, Riker DeWitt. Late takedown and near fall, the 7 seed. Riker DeWitt, you're into the semifinals. Still a 3-0 lead for Humphrey over Dirksen down there on mat 3. Ethan Humphrey, West Branch. Down on 4, still 3-0 into the second period. Simon Bettis over Mitchell Williams of Crestwood. Williams a hammer on top here, though. He'll start on top in the second period. And coming out on mat 6, just underway, is defending state champion Uriah Cordier out of West Marshall, taking on Tyson DeWall out of Spirit Lake Park. And just underway on mat 5, Rowan Burnt, Burlington Notre Dame, taking on Atlee DeWitt out of Alburnett. That's a 4-5 matchup over there. Bettis able to get the escape over here. So now leads 4-0 over Mitchell Williams. Now he's in on a shot again. Uriah Cordier in on a double, looking to finish, but they're right out of bounds. He's got to kind of pull that back in, but he's not able to, so they go out. Still 0-0, minute in.
Now wrestling on mat number 8, Consolations at 120.
Humphrey with another takedown on mat 3. So Ethan Humphrey, West Branch, now leading 6-1 over Roman Dirksen out of Wilton.
Independent. At number 8, Consolations at 120.
Cordier in on another shot, but again drives him out of bounds, so still scoreless. Uriah taking on Tyson DeWall out of Spirit Lake Park. Still scoreless on mat 5. Rowan Burnt, Burlington Notre Dame, Atlee DeWitt of Alburnett. Humphrey now extends his lead to 9-1. Humphrey got 3rd in Class 1A this year. West Branch bumps up to 2A. Oh, now Humphrey's got a cradle locked up. Dirksen able to roll through it there, though.
Who did Quarter lose at districts to?
Rowan Burnt from Burlington Notre Dame, who's on mat 5 right now. Still 7-0 for Bettis. Mitch Williams of Crestwood looking for a 3-quarter Nelson out front, but time's going to run out in the second period. So they head to the third, 7-0, Simon Bettis. Still scoreless as we end the first period between Cordier and DeWall. Head to the second 0-0. And head to the second on mat 5 as well, still scoreless. Rowan Burnt, Burlington Notre Dame, Atlee DeWitt out of Alburnett. Humphrey just riding tough over here late in the second period on Dirksen.
What place did Humphrey get?
Humphrey got 3rd at 106 in Class 1A last year. Humphrey, man, he's wrestled a lot of matches. Big freestyle Greco guy as well. He's been a place winner out in Fargo. Rowan Burnt gets the escape for Burlington Notre Dame. Now leads 1-0 over Atlee DeWitt. Early in the second, there's a stall call on DeWall. We're only 14 seconds into the period. He's on top. Coach not very happy about that one. Still 0-0 with Cordier. There's another shot out of Bettis, still leading 7-0 on Williams. That's a minute left in that match. And we're underway in the third on mat 3. Still 9-1 for Ethan Humphrey. We are going to be neutral here. Dirksen with the leg up in front. Humphrey's going to try to dump him down with a Merkel, though. But Dirksen good job staying up. Trying to slip that leg, but there they go down to the... Oh, no, they wave it off. Call 3 for Humphrey, but wave it off. Dirksen looking for a Granby possibly there, but again, Humphrey so much mat awareness, knows what's coming, bails out of that. No, quite a scramble going here. Dirksen looks like he's close to the 3, but again, Humphrey rolls through. Cordier picked up an escape takedown, but there's a release for DeWall. So Uriah now leads 4-1 and about halfway through the second period. And Cordier in on a bear hug, looking for an inside trip. They're going to go out of bounds.
He's willing to let it fly when he gets up in those positions. He likes to put on a show. Sometimes it gets him in trouble, obviously.
Right.
But
they're on mat 4. There's another takedown for Bettis. That's going to end the match. 10-0 win. Simon Bettis, Eddyville Blakesburg over Mitchell Williams out of Crestwood, Cresco. Humphrey with another takedown now leads 12-1 over Dirksen. Only 30 seconds left in that one. Cordier and on a leg again. Having a little trouble finishing here on DeWall, though.
What do you think about this matchup coming to mat 4 large? Got Mason Shirk versus Adam Carey.
Yeah, this is...
number 1 versus number 8 seed.
Yeah, so Mason Shirk wrestled the entire season at 132. First time down at 26 was at districts. Shirk is a 2-time state finalist in Class 1A, taking on the young freshman Adam Carey. Adam Carey's been ranked number 1 for much of the year. He's dynamite freshman. So this is your youth versus experience here. I don't know. I think this is going to be a great one.
That's the one to watch. I was thinking that was going to be one that we want to watch.
To me, maybe the winner of this one's the favorite to win the whole thing, and they're seeing each other in the quarters. Shirk got dad. Ben Shirk over in the corner was an All-American for the Iowa Hawkeyes. There, Humphrey finishes off a 16-1 tech fall. Ethan Humphrey, West Branch, moving into the semis. And we are knotted 2-2 on mat 5. Rowan Burnt, Atlee DeWitt, tied 2-2 in the third period. Got a little bit of blood time.
Adrian Petzenpollen, Larry and Goldfield Dallas, Rose, Burlington, Notre Dame, Petzenpollen.
Another takedown waved off for Uriah. So we're going to end the second period 5-1. Now on mat 3, Adrian Petzenpalm with a quick takedown here for Clarion Goldfield. He leads 3-0 over Ryan Rose, Burlington, Notre Dame. The first of the Petzenpalm brothers. We'll have Adrian. Oh, no, that's Adrian. We'll have Lyndon coming up here in a little bit. Oh, Adam Carey with the takedown. Freshman from Independence takes down Mason Shirk. But there's a 1-point escape ready for Shirk. So 3-1, 1 minute in.
So did you change rankings then? So he's still up in your rankings.
He's still ranked at 32 because literally the first time he wrestled 26 was at district. So I think he's ranked 5th at 32. Shirk is, but that's a real deep weight. I don't know what I would have ranked him at 26. He would have been probably a little bit higher than that. So 30 seconds left on mat 5. That's still 2-2. Rowan Burnt, Atlee DeWitt. Oh, looking for a fall.
Quarter's going to fall.
Got Uriah Cordier on his back.
Got a cradle locked up.
Tyson
A minute 30
DeWall.
left.
They're tied 5-5 now. It looks like Cordier back to his belly, but DeWall still got that cradle locked up. And there's no near fall on the board yet. It's 5-5. Cordier looking to come all the way up while he's still got a cradle here. I'm not sure about that one. DeWall takes him back over, but Uriah gets his arm through. Uriah might catch him now. Oh, wow. DeWall still hanging on, but Cordier catches him on his back.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wow.
What a change. So we're going to it's going to be 9-7, then we'll have 4.
But Uriah's getting back. I don't know what they're...
11-9. So it'll be 11-9 quarter.
The board still shows 5-5. We got some confusion here, but Uriah should... Where's the near fall for DeWall? They're showing 7-5 now, but there's got to be near fall for DeWall.
Yeah, I would think it's going to be 9-11 after they give these points. Because he didn't have 1 point, right?
So it's 5-5. There should have been near fall, and then 2 reversal for Uriah, and now near fall. They're still holding because of the position. They must not have given any.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, there's only 25 seconds left. Uriah's still holding him on his back.
Okay, 8-7, then it'll be 4 points. It'll be 11-8.
Okay, so they did give the back points for both. So 11-8. Uriah, now he's got him back on his back, though.
Getting
8 seconds
points
left, so looks like the defending state champ's going to survive, but what a fight out of Tyson DeWall of Spirit Lake Park. So a few more swipes at the end there. Whew.
Man,
He's real close to getting pinned there, but he survives. 14-8. Uriah Cordier, West Marshall moving into the semis.
the wall had him. That
Yeah.
near side cradle was tight. Almost just needed to give it up at that point. 'Cause
Yeah.
he would have been up 8-5.
Yep. So we're in overtime on mat 5. Rowan Burnt, Burlington Notre Dame, Allie DeWitt, Alburnett in overtime.
Carey Shirk is tied up 3-3.
Yeah,
Minute
Shirk
20.
just got a reversal. I think coaches wanted some near fall or something there. Didn't get any. So it's 3-3, though.
On
Minute
mat
24.
3. Mat 3, you got Pets and Pong.
Oh, we're at possible fall in overtime over there. Rowan Burnt, Burlington Notre Dame with a fall in overtime over Atlee DeWitt of Alburnett.
Slater Thomas, Eddyville, Lakesburg, Fremont. Gurwell, Winterset, Thomas, Eddyville, Lakesburg, Fremont.
So Burnt heading to the semifinals. Petzenbaum got some back points here on mat 3. He's up huge on Ryan Rose. That one's going to be over either way. It's either going to be a tech or a pin for Petzenbaum. He's just broke criteria, so there's the near fall awarded. 16-1 tech fall. Adrian Petzenbaum over Ryan Rose of Burlington Notre Dame. Escape for Adam Carey makes it 4-3, but Shirk's immediately in on a single leg. 44 seconds left in the second. Shirk brings it up. Nice finish. No points awarded yet, though. Carey grabs a leg on the way down. Oh, wow. Great job of Carey. Now Carey in a good position.
Hooks that ankle.
Just some
He's
chain
got-
wrestling there out of Carey, and he
Yeah.
gets the takedown. That makes it 7-3.
Shirk did a great job of getting his hips underneath, cutting the corner. So he's going to be up 7-3 now. With
Adam Carey is, yep.
Did I say Carey or say Shirk?
you said Shirk.
Carey's
Carey,
up
yep.
7-3.
So now coming to the mat on mat 3, we're going to have Lyndon Petzenbaum of Clarion Goldfield Dows taking on Colt Boyles of Burlington Notre Dame.
Carey got hit with stalling.
Oh, interesting. Didn't come up off that leg, I don't think, after the takedown. Mat 5 now just underway. Jace Curry, Sergeant Bluff-Luton. Joseph Leake of Glenwood, another dynamite freshman at 126 out of Glenwood. He gets an early takedown, 3-0 lead over Curry. And halfway through the period on mat 6, still scoreless. Judah Gurwell out of Winterset taking on Slater Thomas out of Eddyville. 35 seconds left in the first now down there.
The Worm is back on the call.
What's up, Godfather?
He just needs a solid 10 minutes out of 12-hour shifts just to, relock in.
Yeah, just relock in, grab a chicken sandwich. Life's good.
So we're watching this Adam Carey, Mason Shirk matchup. We got a freshman versus 2-time finalist.
Yeah. Dude, Carey's just doing some work, man.
Shirk is battling though on the bottom, trying to get free. Got a locked hands call. Carey ended up blocking his hands there in that scramble, so it'll be 7-4 going into the third period.
Tell you what, man, Uriah Coder put himself in a scare there. Up on 3 right now. Lyndon Petzenbaum holding on to a 3-0 lead over Colt Boyles out of Burlington Notre Dame. Meanwhile, down on 5, Joseph Leake out of Glenwood. He's taking on Jace Curry. He's up 3-1 right now. About 20 seconds left in the first period on that one. Petzenbaum looking for a big bar here, but doesn't get it. I tell you what, man, this Adam Carey.
what are we looking at here? Sorry, I got a message, just text message.
So the front head here on for Carey. Shirk's keeping the pressure on him hard, but Carey's doing everything he can. He's just stopping in front heads, grabbing an underhook, really just kind of hanging in there. They go stalemate, going back fresh. Meanwhile, back over on 3, Pexenpom holding on to a 4-0 lead through the start of the second period. And down on 6, still scoreless with Slater Thomas and Judah Gurwell. Gurwell out of winner set. Shirk in on a shot. Nice big takedown there. And he might be collecting some back points. He does. That's just icing.
Minute left. Shirk
Gets a set of 2. Or no, they gave him a 4 count on it. So you want to talk about a dog.
11-8 now, Shirk.
Man. Meanwhile, down on 6, 1-0 in favor of Gruel out of winner set.
$30 seconds left to go. Shirk on top. Opened it up there.
He just had ice in his veins right there. He just went in for the shot and then found someone on top and went with it. Meanwhile, I was going to say Pexenpom had a cradle locked up. Gurwell in on a high crotch on Slater Thomas. But Thomas looking like he's going to scoot the corner. About 5 seconds left here in this on mat 4. Mason Shirk, man. Like I said, ice in his veins. He comes back. He's going to pick up this one, barring anything crazy. 11-4, 11-8. He's pumped right now.
Yeah, he's going to advance unless we get a crazy escape and takedown.
Oh, we got ourselves a weird. I thought we had a leg cradle going on 6 with Slater Thomas. Slater, though, jumps ahead 3-1. Over on 5, Joe Like. He's up 4-1 on Jace Curry, the 3 seed. Mason Shirk, big win there for the 2-time 1A finalist. He gets himself a date for tonight's semifinal. Is that a 5:30 start time, Tony?
5:30.
Okay.
Nope. 5.
5. Okay.
5 start time.
Well, I'm going to have to cut my afternoon short.
Well, we should be done here.
Probably
We'll call quarterfinals here and we can get out of here and get some lunch, and we're got a long night ahead of us. So
yeah, rest up.
Now wrestling on mat number 1, Consolation.
Slater Thomas.
Oh, Cale Johnson with a big headgear toss to the head table.
Slater Thomas chose down to start the third period, so now he got an escape up 4-1. Minute 40 left to go in that match against Judah Gurwell. Joseph League from Glenwood's up 4-1. Minute 30 left to go in that match on mat 5.
Over on 4, we got Gage Spurgeon out of Eddyville, Braxton Haas out of Atlantic. Spurgeon's looked like he's been dialed in all tournament, too. He's just scoring a lot of takedowns. Meanwhile, Pexenpom, he's still up 7-0. He's looking to go short offense here. Looking like going for a go behind. There's 3 for Pexenpom. Over on 5, man, Joe Like has just been putting a hammer on this match. He's just been real stingy, giving up points, real tough ride.
Judah Gurwell just got a takedown, so it's 4-4. Tied up now with 50 seconds left for winner set. Tied up against Slater Thomas, the number 2 seed.
Meanwhile, on 5, it looks like cuts Curry up 4-2. 45 seconds left here in the third. Man, he's going to... Gurwell, he wants to do a tough ride, but Slater Thomas back to his feet. They go out of bounds, stall call on Gurwell. 20 seconds left. This is gonna be spicy. Bexenbaum went for a tilt there, but time runs out. He's going to win 10-0. Nice win there for the Cowboy. Big win there. Down on 8. Looks like Brody Olson picks up the win.
Bexenbaum got the major decision over Boyles.
Coming up here on 4, Gage Spurgeon. He's still holding on a 3-0 lead. Meanwhile, though, it's still tied up 17 seconds.
Yeah, Gerwell's got to be careful here. Got that stall call.
We're going to dial in here on 6.
Franklin, Okoboji, HMS, Jones, Juniors, Report City, your Consolation match, correction, quarterfinal match.
Oh, Gerwell, big return, but a roll through. Slater Thomas, he's holding on nothing. They go out of bounds 6 seconds.
Cooper Wall, West Delaware, Manchester. Showalter, Hampton Dumontel, Wall, West Delaware, Manchester. Now wrestling Consolations, mat number 7 at 138. Now up on mat number 8, Consolations at 144. Ben Buck, West Marshall. Caleb Vincent, Humboldt. Buck, West Marshall. Vincent, Humboldt. Now wrestling Consolations, mat number 8 at 144.
What we got going on here, Worm?
2 seconds left here down on mat 6.
Mat number 5.
4-4.
Yeah.
Going into overtime.
Going into overtime, possibly.
Worm came in clutch. Had to get a quick sandwich there. Back on it. Ready to grind out some 2A here.
Yeah, we're back.
This is my world right here.
Slater Thomas looking at cause. Oh, wow. We got some action going on here.
Gerwell get his hip over here.
They say both guys' heavy hips can win, but Gerwell finds himself in on the legs.
That's in overtime.
He's going to be sitting on the hip here with Slater Thomas. Ref might want to be called. Is he looking for a stalemate? Nothing yet. No, they're passing through.
He's letting him wrestle a little here.
Gerwell, though, stepping over, but Slater Thomas is passing through.
High
hips.
High hips.
High head wins.
Oh, what a scramble going on here. 25 seconds left in that first overtime. Thomas is in good position now.
Great position. But
Needs to get behind that arm
Gerwell's
for Merkel,
going to go with one more
Gerwell's gonna
shot
try
on
to
it.
roll, but
Nope,
nope.
there's a 3 for Slater Thomas. Oh, wow. Big win
Both
there.
guys just exhausted, laying flat on the mat. Slater Thomas, state runner-up last year. EBF, he's heading back to the semifinals.
Meanwhile, down on 3, we got Chase Franklin out of Okoboji. He's taking on Caden Jones of Union LaPorte City.
That is a 4-0 lead for Franklin down here. Oh, no. That's Spurgeon. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong mat. 0-0, Franklin Jones. Down on 4, Gage Spurgeon, Eddyville. Now out to a 5-0 lead over Braxton Haas out of Atlantic. And down on mat 5, halfway through the first period, scoreless. Mason Avila, Decorah, Easton Enyer out of Ballard. Coming up now on 6 is going to be Carter Smoss, Crestwood Cresco, defending state runner-up, taking on Eli Edfers out of Central DeWitt.
Over on 5, still scoreless here, 30 seconds. Mason Avila of Decorah, and he's taking on Easton Enyard out of Ballard.
On 3, there's an escape for Caden Jones. Union LaPorte City now leads 1-0 over Chase Franklin of Okoboji. Again, we got 4 quarterfinals in the middle. Winners go to the semis, plays top 6. Losers will fall to the blood round. They'll take on the guys that are winning these consolation round of 3 matches on the outside. So not much time to recover if you lose in the quarters. Coming right back out in the blood round. Got to win it to place. Somebody's asking what weight we're on. I know we got mostly 126 out here in the quarters right now. We do have a 132 as well. Yeah, actually mostly 32 now.
We caught up. I know off the outside mats they started before, but everyone seems to be pretty caught up here on weights.
Yep.
Meanwhile, down on 7, Cooper Wall, he's up 9-0. He jumps up to another 4. He's going to get himself up 13-0, or no, just 9-0.
Yep. There's an escape for Mason Avila out of Decorah. Now a 1-0 lead over Enyart. Just not very far into the second period. Spurgeon still leading 5-0 in the third. Enyart putting on a good ride down here.
Enyart with a takedown on Avila. Now leading 3-1 here with a minute 23 left here in the second. Down on 6. Still scoreless. Carter Schmaz and Eli Edwards.
Another one of those on 4. Haas trailing 5-0. Riding here in the third, though.
No, Spurgeon's on top.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Eddyville's going all black singlets today. No
yeah,
gold.
they are. Okay. Same team colors for these two. I was thinking Eddyville had the gold, but
Spurgeon's looking for a tilt, doesn't find anything out of it. Meanwhile, though, Enyart looking,
yeah, Avila got an escape, but Enyart in on a leg again.
throwing big hips in.
No points. There
There's
it is.
3.
So 6-2 lead now for Easton Enyart out of Ballard over Avila out of Decorah. And we're going to go scoreless through the first period. Carter Smoss, Crestwood Cresco, Eli Edfers out of Central DeWitt head to the second. 0-0, 132-pound quarterfinals.
Oh, over on 5, still up 5-0. 16 seconds left.
That's about to go final. Gage Spurgeon just riding tough here. Oh, he's actually going to look to go for a tilt here and get a few near fall. So he's going to extend it and get a major decision for EBF.
That's good. That's good teamwork there.
Yep. Again, they're in the heart of a team race here. Class 2A is going to be tough all the way through.
That's another half point, right?
Yep. 1 point, I believe.
1 point?
I think it's 2 for a pin, 1.5 tech fall, and 1 for a major. So that's a 9-0 major decision. Gage Spurgeon, he was a freshman state champ in 2024, got 4th last year as a sophomore. He is a North Dakota State commit out of EBF.
I think he's on a redemption tour right now.
Yeah, he's been looking real good all year. Carter Smoss picks up an escape here early in the second period, 1-0 lead over Edfers. And down on 3, we're in the third period now. Caden Jones, Union LaPorte City, 4-2 lead over Chase Franklin out of Okoboji.
Up on 4 here, Gavin Landers out of Denver, the 1 seed. He's taking on Caden Kirkpatrick out of Eddyville.
Yeah, Landers, only a junior, already a 2-time state champ, looking for his 3rd.
Already committed UNI.
There's another takedown for Enyart, so he's well in control over there. Enyart with a 10-2 lead over Mason Avila of Decorah. Minute 30 left in that match.
Peters does quick work outside single, scoops bottom leg, gets the score.
Yeah, Landers is just one of the most technically sound wrestlers in the state of Iowa. One of the most technically sound guys I've ever seen at this level. Just never gets out of position, doesn't do anything wrong, just extremely hard to score on. There's Landers with a couple swipes as they go out of bounds. He's going to get 3. Edfers looking to dig an underhook on Smoss. Smoss still leads 1-0, 15 seconds left in the second period. Time winding out on Chase Franklin here. He's trailing 4-2 against Caden Jones. There's a stall warning on Jones. They go out of bounds. Only 19 seconds left. So Jones could give up another one here and be all right. Franklin's got to find a way to get to a leg.
Over on 4. Landers still up 5-1. Kirkpatrick, though, holding the front head.
And we are underway in the third. Looks like Edfers chose neutral. Did not want to go underneath Smoss, so Smoss still leads 1-0 here in the third period. Just underway in the third. There is another stall call on Caden Jones, but it really doesn't matter.
Nope, Caden Jones
Gives up
in
the 1, but he wins 4-3. Union LaPorte City's got their second semifinalist already. Oh, Edfers got double unders. Kind of bear hug on Smoss, unable to get it as they go out of bounds.
Well, minute 28 here. He's feeling it.
So Smoss leads 1-0, but Edford's starting to pick up the pace. Still 5-1 for Landers. And we're about to go final on 5. They do out of bounds with 8 seconds left. Who's coming out on 3 now? We're going to have 144-pound action now. Number 1 seed, Landon Davis, Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont, taking on Hayden Roush out of Shenandoah. Hennessy, don't worry, I'll be watching my boy Briggs as well. We'll keep you well up to date on that one. He has 165 pounds.
Down on Down on 4. Landers in on a shot.
Yep,
That's Patrick was going shuck by, but Landers met him.
That's final on 5 now. Easton Enyart, Ballard Huxley picks up a 10-3 win over Mason Avila of Decorah. He's in the semis. Another shot out of Ed Furs, but didn't really clear those hands. Smoss had an underhook and just pulls him right up. Now Smoss drops down on the leg. Nothing going there. Ed Furs really trying to work some upper body here. Still trailing 1-0. 40 seconds left. Smoss circles in. Going to go out of bounds. Back to the center, 38 seconds.
Coming up here on 5, we got Caden Latch out of Rolling Story. He's taking on Carter Catchmall out of
Sci-Famil, believe it or not.
Sci-Famil out of NHTV.
That's a weird one, but that's Sci-Famil. He was a state runner-up last year.
I thought I was like, oh, I'm actually being pretty good on the name here. Way off.
Not Cadge, Sci.
Down on 4, Gavin
Ed
Landers.
Furs tries to go big, but Smoss saw it coming. There's a takedown. Carter Smoss, 4-0 lead.
16 seconds left.
How cool is this? Look in the corner there. I don't know. I'm from Cresco. The Smoss name is synonymous with wrestling. Carter Smoss going to go back to semifinals with father Tommy Smoss in the corner and brother Mitchell Smoss.
Wow.
How cool is that?
That's
got brother and dad in the corner, heading back to the semis, Carter Smoss.
Family affair there.
Oh, Caden Latch got the fan club on here now. He's just underway. Uncle Eric, Aunt Tracy cheering from Cedar Falls. We'll keep you up to date as best we can. Latch taking on the defending state runner-up, Carter Sci-Famil out of New Hampton.
Down on 4, Gavin Landers picking up 13-2 right now.
Yep, late in the second.
Meanwhile, down on 3, we got a tilt coming out of here out of Landon Davis.
Yeah,
you guys
he's
set
been
a 4, 6.
Oh, just rips him back. Landon Davis has been just a clear-cut #1 all year long at 44. You're seeing why right now. He's already up. Looks like 10-1 in the first. 10-2 now as Roush gets out. Coming on the mat on mat 6. You have Liam Adelfinger. He was a state champion 2 years ago. Kind of shocked the world. Beat Hayden Schwab in the finals. Last year lost to Schwab in the finals. So already 2-time state finalist. Coming out on mat number 6. Liam Adelfinger out of Wilton, taking on Jared Glendenning out of Burlington, Notre Dame. Glendenning immediately in on the shot, though, but Adelfinger gets to a whizzer.
We're going to step over, but Glendenning holds on.
Yeah, that's a lot of strength out of Glendenning to pick him right up off the mat there.
He's going to try going again, and he
there
gets
it is.
it.
Glendenning with an early takedown.
That's a lot of strength there for that boy.
Yeah. Adelfinger looking to switch.
So down on 3 right now. Landers getting...
Landon Davis on 3. 2 big leads out there on 3 and 4. 13-2 on both mats. Landon Davis, Eddyville. Gavin Landers of Denver, both out to big leads.
But Kirkpatrick doing a tough ride on Landers.
Mat number 5. I know we got some Latch fans listening. They are scoreless after 1. Caden Latch, Rolling Story, Carter Sci-Famil, New Hampton 0-0 in the second. Looks like Sci-Famil in on a leg, though. Got it elevated. Looking to switch off to a double, dumps him down. There's the 3-point takedown for Carter Sci-Famil. Just into the second period. Jeez, Landon Davis just looking relentless on 3.
Yeah.
Drives Roush out of bounds. Roush gets called for stalling, trailing 13-2.
He was really impressive at Night of Conflict. He was just putting points on.
Yeah. Adelfinger was able to get an escape and his own takedown, so Adelfinger does go back on top, 4-3 over Glendenning. That is late in the first period. Yeah, Davis has been real impressive. He was a runner-up last year, and he's on a mission this year. He's been pretty clear-cut #1 all year at 44. Picks up another takedown. That's 16-2, and he's looking for a butcher here.
Meanwhile, Landers looking for the fall.
Adelfinger's got a cradle locked up on 6. Adelfinger's got Glendenning on his back. That's tight.
Time runs
out. That was real tight. He had 5 more seconds. That thing's probably over, but 3 near fall. 7-3 lead now for Adelfinger. Sci-Famil got some near fall, so Sci-Famil now leads Latch 7-0.
Down on 4, Gavin Landers did end up winning 20-5. Coming up on 4 here, though, we got Chase Krantz out of Davenport Assumption. He's taking on Riker Bovey out of Woodward Granger.
That should be a fun one there. That's a freshman in Bovey and a sophomore in Krantz. 4 seed, 5 seed.
Riker Bovey, Woodward Ranger.
Landon Davis leading 16-2. Side Thamel up on latch still 7-0. Yes, Bryce, Carter Moss did win that match. He ended up picking up a takedown at the end, right, to win 4-0, I believe.
Butcher, no, 4-1. Butcher over here on 3 is Landon Davis.
That's going to be over either way.
Yeah.
My son would call it a tech pin.
It is a tech pin. Gets himself 2 extra bonus points there for the Rockets.
Yep. So a fall for Landon Davis over Hayden Roush, Shenandoah. Adelfinger still leading 7-3. Glendenning real slow coming back to the center right now in the second period. And we head to the third on mat 5. Carter Scythamel out of New Hampton, 7-0 lead over Caden Latch of Rolling Story. Still scoreless, about 45 seconds in between Bovey and Krantz, 144. And coming out now on 3 at 144, that'll be Owen Hendrickson out of Alburnett, taking on Jackson Lundgren of North Fayette Valley.
Lundgren's had a tournament so far, too.
Yep. They were both place winners last year. I think Lundgren got 8th at this weight. Hendrickson was 4th in Class 1A as a freshman.
Consolations at 150. Kinnick Gears, West Marshall. Keaton Gates, West Branch. Gears, West Marshall. Gates, West Branch.
Down on 6. Adelfinger still up 7-3 on Glending.
Scythamel still leading 7-0. They're neutral here. Minute 15 left in the third. There's a shot from Latch. But again, Scythamel had that underhook and just kind of pulled him up out of it.
Yeah.
Got to clear those hands. Latch now kind of working on a, he's got an elbow tight, but Scythamel front headlock. And end of the second down on 6. Liam Adelfinger still leading 7-3 over Glendenning. There's a nice double leg from Krantz on 4, but Bovey just drops those hips. They're going to clear back up.
Oh, big body lock.
from Krantz.
That was all strength.
Look at Bovey, though. Just get those legs back as he comes down, not looking for trip. There's a lot of fireworks going on here, but time's going to run out in the first, scoreless.
I was going to say, you do all that work.
Nothing. Oh, getting a little chippy from Glendenning.
Yep.
That's going to be a point for Adelfinger. They went out of bounds. Glendenning pushes him in the face.
Just big old face smush.
So I believe that makes it 9-3 now for Liam Adelfinger. Minute 38 left in that match. Scythamel now out to a 10-0 lead there for New Hampton. Latching on a shot, but
wow, Adelfinger answers right back with a big takedown too.
You're not going to rattle him.
No. I thought that first takedown, I was like, okay, but he just went ice in his veins and just goes.
Over on mat 5, that's going to go final. Carter Scythamel, New Hampton, 10-1 major decision over Caden Latch, Rolling Story. So Scythamel was a runner-up last year, heading back to the semifinals.
Adelfinger is tough on top, man.
Yeah, he's just a cool customer, never gets rattled. No, obviously, I mean, B. Schwab there, no stage is too big for Liam Adelfinger. Still scoreless on 3, but Riker Bovey's got a cradle locked up. There's the fall. The freshman from Woodward Granger knocks off the 4 seed Krantz. He's heading to the semifinals.
Man.
Nice job of the freshman.
Coach put a burn on his hand.
Big old high five. Over there on 3, Jackson Lundgren with a 1-0 lead in the second period over Owen Hendrickson. And now on mat 5, Gavin Carlin out of Decorah. It's got a leg on Brady Patterson out of Benton Community early in the first.
I think Adelfinger's trying to make a point here too. He's starting to pick it up just on top, just being kind of a prick on top.
Adelfinger, the senior, is committed to Cornell College over in Mount Vernon, following his brother. His brother's already there.
Yep.
Coming up now on mat 4 at 150 pounds, we're going to have Cameron Kramer out of Independence taking on Cale Cook out of Burlington, Notre Dame. So Adelfinger finishes it off. Gave up the first takedown, scores 13 in a row to win 13-3 major decision. Liam Adelfinger heading back to the semifinals for the third year in a row.
Sportsmanship there was pretty good too. Even after they got chippy and some of that, after the match, Adelfinger helped up, blending.
Yeah,
They
super good family over there.
pat each other on the back.
That'll bring out 3-time state champion Blake Fox of Osage on mat 6. He'll be taking on young Croy Gutenkopf out of West Delaware, Manchester.
West Delaware, Manchester.
Did you have that name? Croy Gutenkopf?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's Delaware County name at its finest.
There you go. Gavin Carlin from Decorah did pick up a takedown, but Patterson gets an escape. So at the end of the first period, Gavin Carlin leads 3-1. That's at 144 pounds. And we're going to end the second period over on mat 3. Jackson Lundgren, North Fayette Valley, holding a 1-0 lead over Owen Hendrickson out of Alburnett. Cale Cook looks like he's got a cradle locked up here on 4. Cook leading 3-0 over Cam Kramer. Close to going out of bounds. Cook's trying to keep him in here. Steps behind the leg with 1 foot, but he's just trying his best to stay in bounds with this. Pulls him back in a little bit. Over on mat 5, Brady Patterson of Benton picks up a takedown. He now leads Carlin out of Decorah 4-3. Looks like Carlin's up to his feet, though. Patterson with a return. Lundgren's got Hendrickson flattened out over here on 3. Hendrickson went down, trailing 1-0. Blake Fox with an early takedown on mat 6. 3-0 lead over Gutenkopf. Carlin up to his feet with an escape. So they're now knotted at 4. Halfway through the second period, Gavin Carlin Decorah, Brady Patterson out of Benton.
Meanwhile, down on 6, Blake Fox just up 3-0 right now, but just right in his face, just ready to go. Did we just figure out? Oh, me and Tony Trevor, he hasn't committed yet anywhere, has he?
Blake Fox is not committed. I think there might be a quiet commit, but there has nothing been announced yet.
Okay. Because we were trying to figure that out yesterday when you were down there.
Yep, Blake Fox still uncommitted at this point. So end of the first on mat 4. Cale Cook of Burlington Notre Dame with a 3-0 lead over Cam Kramer out of Independence. Still 4-4 over on 5. Carlin and Decorah, Patterson and Benton Community.
Blake Fox in the leg on Gutenkopf.
That first period's going to come to an end, though. 3-1 in favor of Fox. Good job by Gutenkopf there in the first. Hendrickson trying to get a reversal, or no, a takedown. He did get an escape, so 1-1, 17 seconds left. Lundgren and Hendrickson. Hendrickson real close to getting 3. Lundgren's holding the leg, though. There's the 3. Owen Hendrickson, 4 seconds left. The sophomore out of Alburnett. Owen Hendrickson heading to the semifinals at 144.
Wow.
4-1 win over Jackson Lundgren out of North Fayette Valley.
I just missed the top 10 on the team race.
Oh, yeah. We got injury time down there at 5. Looks like Gavin Carlin being looked at by the trainer. Somebody asking about Harlan on 1. Yeah, Chayton Snethen currently on mat 1, leading 3-1 late in the second period. Taking on Braden Downs out of Humboldt. Mat 8, match of interest here in Consolation round 3. That's Gavin Gerbrock, Dyke New Hartford, leading 3-0 over Caden Wheely out of West Liberty. And now up on mat 3, 150-pound quarterfinals. Be Gabe Brisker out of Wilton taking on Aiden Hippen out of Clear Lake.
Brisker, Wilton, Hippen, Clear Lake. Now wrestling mat number 3.
This is the last of the Brisker brothers. Seems like we've had one here for
Literally a
God,
decade.
I don't know how many years, at least.
Good family, though.
Yep. Father Kevin's done a great job with these boys. There's an early takedown for Gabe. 10 seconds in, Brisker leads 3-0 over Hippen. So brother Trey was a state champion, went to the Air Force Academy, Brody's down in Florida. I can't remember the name of the school down there. Oh, no, he transferred back to William Penn, didn't he?
He's at William Penn. I just talked to Kevin a couple Sundays ago down at AU Districts.
Well, Hippen able to get an escape and a takedown, so he now leads Brisker 4-3. Fox still 4-1.
Oh,
Freshman Gutenkopf hanging tough here.
Down on 4. Kale Cook with a body lock on Cam Kramer out of Indy. He's looking for near falls too.
So mat 5, we're getting back underway after some injury time for Carlin. Brady Patterson of Benton Community will lead 8-4 early in the third. Patterson leads Carlin.
Over on 6 right now.
I got you, Brooke.
Blake Fox holding up a 7-1 or 9-1 lead as we go into the second period.
Oh, looking double bars over here for Hippen on mat 3. He's got them both in on Brisker. Cook now leading 8-0 over Kramer. And we got some blood time with Fox down here. Patterson still leading Carlin 8-4. Carlin takes a shot, but from space, not a good shot. Patterson comes around and finishes. So Brady Patterson of Benton now leading Gavin Carlin 11-4. 1 minute left in that match. And, Kramer trailing.
Wow.
Big. It was 8-0 Kale Cook. And Cam Kramer of Independence with a fall. In the third period, Independence came to wrestle this week, boys.
Yes, they did.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Patterson now picking up some near fall. There's the pin.
There's the pin for Patterson.
Brady Patterson, Benton Community with a fall. Gavin Carlin holding that shoulder pretty tight as he comes up. But Benton Community's got themselves a semifinalist at 144 pounds. Wow, what a pin for Kramer.
That was.
We are now into the second period on mat 3, and Aiden Hippen, Clear Lake, with a 5-3 lead over Gabe Brisker out of Wilton. And back underway on 6. Blake Fox, 3-time state champ, extends his lead to 9-1 over Croy Gutenkopf. Fox got double unders, but drives him out of bounds, looks like.
Down on 4, we got Zane Molinix out of EBF. He's taking on Hudson Scranton out of Anamosa.
That should be a fun one there. That's a couple of powerhouse little bulldogs there. Yeah. Now up on mat 5, number 2, Ben Walsh, Sergeant Bluff Luton, taking on Grant Knutson out of Decorah. Knutson in on a leg, though. Got a single leg, bringing it up in the air, trying to pull Walsh back in bounds. Walsh somersaults out of it. They're going to go out of bounds. No points there, only 20 seconds in. Brisker picks up a takedown on 3, so Gabe Brisker goes back in the lead, 6-5 over Aiden Hippen to Clear Lake.
Going bar half here. He's going to try stacking it the other way.
Yeah, Brisker looking to try to get a turn. So they're going to call potentially dangerous, though, and stop it. Down there on 8, Caden Wheely scored 15 straight. He now leads Gavin Gerbrock 15-3 as we enter the third period. Still scoreless. Knutson and Walsh, they go out of bounds again. 1 minute exactly left there in the first period. Hippen now's got Brisker in trouble.
Oh, boy.
Brisker's going to get out of it, but what do we got for score here? I think it was a reversal. They don't have, so 2 points for Hippen, so 7-6. I'm not sure what we got for swipes or not. Clear Lake wants it. Logan Thompson asking for swipes, but they're not going to get it. So it's still 7-6, Hippen over Brisker. 17 seconds left here in the second period. Down on mat 4, Hudson Scranton picks up a takedown. So Scranton of Anamosa leads 3-0 over Zane Molnix out of Eddyville, Blacksburg, Fremont. And Walsh picks up a takedown on mat 5. Late in the first period, Ben Walsh, Sergeant Bluff Luton leading Grant Knutson out of Decorah. And there's a tech fall on mat 6, I believe. I think he got near fall at the end, didn't he? Maybe not. Maybe time ran out. Either way, it's either 15-2 or 18-2. But Blake Fox moves on. 3-time state champ, heading back to the semifinals once again for Osage.
Now coming up on mat 6, one of my favorite wrestlers to watch in 2A, Mikey Ryan. This kid yesterday was, I've never seen a kid hit shots as fast as him and with so much freaking like horsepower.
Yeah, comes in undefeated, ranked number 1. Going to be taking on a place winner from last year, Hayden Schaefer out of Eagle Grove. You want to talk about families?
Oh gosh, between the Happels and the Ryans, there's something in the water in that area.
I think there's about, I don't know, 26 kids in the Ryan family, and this is it. This is the last boy of the Dave Ryan clan, Mikey Sr. He's gotten 3rd and 4th the last 2 years, looking to try to end his senior season on top. Comes in undefeated, ranked number 1. Walsh and Knutson. And 40 seconds into the second period, Walsh leading 3-0.
Ryan, nice peek out there.
Oh, a lot of wild scramble down on 3. Brisker ends up on top for a second. Are they going to wave it off?
Nothing yet.
He almost had him on his back.
They just
Oh,
gave
they
him
did. They gave 2.
Oh, they did.
Brisker
Okay.
got 2, so he now leads 8-7 right at the end of the second period. So they're going to head to the third. Brisker leads Hippen 8-7. That's been a fun one down there. Knutson in on a leg down here on 5, but real close to going out of bounds. Looking to try to shelf that there. Walsh got a whizzer in. Knutson looking to come up on the head, but they're going to go out of bounds. Still 3-0. Ben Walsh, Sergeant Bluff Luton. Ryan looking to release Schaefer here, leading 3-0, now 3-1, halfway through the first period.
Algona, now wrestling Consolation's mat number 7 at 165.
There's a blood time or something down there on mat 3 now. Looks like Brisker must be bleeding. He's leading 8-7 in the third. Four nothing lead now for Hudson Scranton of Anamosa late in the second period over Zane Molnix of EBF. Over there on mat 5, 2 seconds left in the second period. So it looks like the second period's going to end. Ben Walsh, Sergeant Bluff Luton, holding a 3-0 lead over Grant Knutson out of Decorah. Walsh's choice, he's going to go bottom. Knutson's been on a few shots, but really having any trouble trying to finish on Walsh.
Yeah. Meanwhile, here, minute 30 left here on mat 3. Brisker holding on to it. 8-7 lead.
Mikey Ryan locks up a cradle from the feet. Oh, he's going to let that go, try to come around, but Schaefer does a real good job coming up, squaring.
Has Mikey committed anywhere?
No, I don't believe so. Ryan leading 3-1, 7 seconds left in the first period. Of course, his teammate Jace Jaspers came into the year ranked number 1. Took an injury late in the football season, missed the entire season after being state champ last year, but he's headed to St. Cloud State. But I do not believe that Mikey Ryan's committed anywhere.
Scranton's got a cradle locked up on 4.
Yeah, he's up 4-3. Molnix did get a takedown there somewhere.
Oh, he found the hip there.
Oh, wow. Like I said, Scranton's just a
Ooh.
powerhouse. Got Dad in the corner there. There's a big point up to the stands.
Man.
I tell you what, we might get to see Scranton and Ryan again. They've met for 3rd and 4th the last 2 years in a row.
Looks like Big Brother's in the stands down there, too, on 4.
Austin.
Yep. 2-time state champ for the Raiders.
Yep. Currently wrestling for Augustana.
In South Dakota.
Yeah, Hudson's coming right over to Austin here. There's a big hug. Love to see it. Dad trailing right behind him.
They got something, like we were talking about yesterday, they got something special going up in Anamosa.
Yep. Knutson in on a leg again, but again, just drives Walsh out of bounds, trailing 4-0. More blood time for Brisker over there. He does lead 9-7, 40 seconds left in the third, but more blood time. Now coming out on mat 4, Big Bowden White out of Denver, ranked number 1, undefeated. Defending state champion. He's immediately in on a leg. There's a takedown. 3-0 lead over Christopher Meyer out of Independence. We got some blood time for Knutson and Decorah down here on 5, trailing 4-0. And Mikey Ryan riding tough here halfway through the second. 6-2 lead over Hayden Schaefer. So we got blood time all over the place right now.
Down on 4. Bowden White, he's up 3-1 right now on Christopher Meyer. Bowden White is just a brick of a kid.
Yeah. And Bowen White, also uncommitted, defending state champion.
Mikey Ryan holding on a 6-2 here with 30 seconds left here on mat 6.
Yeah, in the second period.
We got 175, 65s out on the outsides.
Knutson, again, just can't finish. That one's going to go final. Ben Walsh, Sergeant Bluff Luton, picks up a 4-0 win over Grant Knutson to Decorah. So kind of a tough round for Decorah here so far. I think they're 0 for 4. They were half a point back in the team race coming in. They're going to have to do some work here on the backside. Bowden White already up 9-2 on mat 4. And I think we went final there. Brisker pull out the win.
Yeah, he
I think
did.
Brisker won 9-7 over Aiden Hipp and a Clear Lake. So Wilton's got another one in the semifinals.
Down on 3 here, we got Liam Weber out of West Delaware taking on Colin Sesker out of Clarion Goldfield Dows.
Liam Weber, one of those guys, he's been highly ranked his whole career, has tons of huge wins, beaten Scranton, yet to place in the state tournament as a junior.
Yeah.
He did get hurt his freshman year, fell at the state tournament last year, taking on the young sophomore Colin Sesker out of Clarion Goldfield. Coming up now on mat 5, Tucker Wheeler, PC on Monroe, state runner-up last year. Grandview commit. He's going to be taking on Dax Kudum out of Sergeant Bluff Luton. Just underway. And down on 6, Mikey Ryan still leading 7-2 early in the third period.
Now up on mat number 8, Consolations at 190. Lowen Tank, NHTV. Blaine Reese, Washington. Tank, NHTV. Reese, Washington. Now wrestling mat number 8, Consolations at 190. Now up on mat number 1, Consolations at 175. Easton Byron.
Meanwhile, down on 5, we got Dax Kodum. Still scoreless here, about a minute left here in the first. Bowden White picking up a 10-2 lead right now, minute 30.
Down here on 6, still 7-2 for Mikey Ryan. Good scramble with Weber and Sesker there. Head to toe. Right on the out of bounds line, they're going to go out. So still scoreless, 39 seconds left in the first period. Liam Weber, Manchester, West Delaware, Colin Sesker, Clarion Goldfield Dows. That is a quarterfinal at 157 pounds. Bowden White just workmanlike down here, 13-2. Putting on a good ride, now looking for a tilt. Not quite getting swipes here against Chris Meyer. Liam Weber in on a leg again there on mat 3. Late in the first period. Sesker trying to roll him through, but Weber catches it. And he's got a leg turk, so 3-0 Liam Weber. Only 6 seconds left there in the first.
Yeah, Coach Jeff Voss in the corner alongside Matt Siebold, who is actually Coach Voss's son-in-law. Siebold was an All-American for,
I did not realize
Central.
that was his son-in-law.
I believe he was an All-American for Central.
Yeah. You love it. Love to see Jeff Voss out there. He, of course, retired.
Yes.
You can't find him away from the mat, though.
No. It is funny, though. I saw him at the state wrestling clinic this year. He came down with Jake, and I asked him, I was like, "You doing anything retiring-wise?" He goes, "I started coaching middle school volleyball this year." And I was like, "Did you ever play volleyball?" He goes, "Sand volleyball." And he was just like, it was a new challenge. I wanted to learn something.
Bowden White does pick up a 17-2 tech fall there.
Yep.
Out on mat number 6 now. We got another quarterfinal, 165. That'll be Jax Jensen out of Winterset. The 4 seed taking on the 5 seed, Briggs Collins out of West Liberty. And now on 4 quarterfinal, Lane Gutenkoff out of West Delaware, Manchester, going to be taking on Big Jacob McCargill out of Shenandoah.
Jay Picargo, man, we've had a lot of people asking for this guy.
He's a dude. He state runner-up last year, lost to Kyler Knack in the finals of 1A. Undefeated, was ranked number 1 at 175 at one point, and decided to come down to 165 to challenge Bowden White. I think they came into this tournament a combined 105-0, and we'll see. I mean, the winner here could have Bill Fullhart in the semis as well, so that's a real good top of that bracket there at 165. But McCargill's got to get past Gutenkoff here first. Collins gets behind Jensen, but can't bring him down. They clear out, so still scoreless, 1 minute in. Tucker Wheeler now out to a 7-0 lead over Dax Kudum. 39 seconds left in the second period over on mat 5. And Weber leading Sesker 6-2.
Over here on 3, yeah, Liam Weber's holding on here, 6-2. Again, throws the big hips down. He wants to go short offense, and he's going to find a go behind here. He's going to jump up 3.
Briggs Collins with the takedown for West Liberty over here on 6. 3-0 lead, 20 seconds left in the first. Taking on Jensen out of winner set. They're going to go out of bounds.
Ooh, big takedown there on 4 from Lane Gudenkoff.
Gudenkoff with a 3-0 lead over McCargill.
Strikes first with a nasty slide by there.
Liam Weber looking real good, putting a hard ride on Sesker, leading 9-2. And Wheeler heading to the third. Tucker Wheeler, PCM, a 7-0 lead over Dax Kudum. Looks like Briggs Collins going to end the first period on top with a good ride out. So Collins takes a 3-0 lead into the second period against Jackson Jensen out of winner set. That's a 4-5 seed, 4-5 ranking. McCargill does get an escape, but he trails Gutenkoff 3-1. 40 seconds still left here in the first, though. A ton of time left. Looks like started the third. I think they went neutral there. Weber leading Sesker 9-2.
You know, a takedown is
Jensen. He's got both legs. Collins trying to roll through. Oh, Collins about puts himself in trouble. He's got it locked through the crotch there, but Jensen's real close to finishing this. Oh, there goes Collins. Collins rolls him through, gets a 3 of his own. He's got him on his back.
Oh, boy,
Briggs Collins.
he's deep.
There's a fall. Semifinals. Briggs Collins out of West Liberty picks up a fall in the second period.
Big win for the Comets. That was a big sequence there. Meanwhile, though, Jacob McCargo, he's bouncing back here, up 4-3 right now on Lane Gudenkoff. Meanwhile, over on 3, Liam Weber, he's up 12-2, and he's looking for another set of, he's looking for some swipes, nothing there.
Now up on mat number 6.
And over on 5, Tucker Wheeler now up 8-0 on Dax Kudum. 37 seconds left in that match. So I believe will that be bringing up. We're going to have maybe Fullhart. Oh, no, Case and Tyler of Decorah coming out on 6. So we're going to jump to 175. Case and Tyler of Decorah going to be taking on Case and Curran of Mount Vernon. Spelled completely different, but we got 2 Casons coming out on mat 6.
Seems like a very popular name this year in the state tournament.
There's an escape for Gutenkoff. So Gutenkoff and McGargill tied 4-4 early in the second period. And looks like we're about to go final here on mat 3. We talked about it. Liam Weber has been ranked very highly his whole high school career. Great wrestler. Yet to make the award stand until now. 12-2 major decision. He's heading to the semifinals. Liam Weber's in the top 6. Down on mat 5, Tucker Wheeler finishes off an 8-0 major decision over Dax Kudum.
Big win there for Liam Weber.
Yep. Yeah, gets a little monkey off his back there. He's on the podium on Saturday night.
I was just going to say that. Now coming up here on mat 6, we got Case and Curran out of Mount Vernon taking on Case and Tyler. Yeah, 2 different spellings of that name. Down on 3, Will Fuller and Uriah Fry out of Clark.
Fullhart's one of those he wrestles a little bit like his dad. If you remember his old man Lee, just straightforward, heavy hips, relentless
hands.
Pressure. But Uriah Fry, man, I don't know if you've ever seen this kid wrestle. Funk.
Yeah.
He's kind of all over the place, big-time pinner. We did a little piece on him earlier this year. He's one of the few guys that wears the two-piece singlet now.
I think he's a jiu-jitsu guy, too.
Yeah.
I think, and that kind of can probably be a lot more towards his funk.
So Full Heart's going to have to be a little bit careful here. Up now on mat 5, already with a leg, is number 1, Christian Dundy. Not a clear leg. There's the trip and a takedown. Early takedown, 3-0 lead over Brody Booman out of Davenport Assumption. Kaysen Curran with an early takedown from Mount Vernon. 3-1 lead over Kaysen Tyler of Decorah. And McGargill's trying to get a leg here, but they're going to go out of bounds at the end of the second period. So we are going to head to the third, still tied up, 4-4. Lane Gudenkoff, West Delaware. Jacob McGargill out of Shenandoah, tied 4-4.
Didn't expect this.
Full Heart in a leg. Uriah Fry tries kind of a neck wrench whip over, but unable to get it.
You're going to need a lot more than a neck wrench to get Will Fullard over. You're going to have to catch that at a perfect angle. He's just a big old strong boy. Down on 2, though. Looks like we got a fall coming up here.
Yeah, Full Heart, not only was dad a world-level wrestler, mom was an Olympic alternate weightlifter. So
was she really?
He's a powerhouse down there.
Oh, my gosh. I bet you that house is just...
Full Heart looking to come around. Fry grabbed a leg, but Full Heart's all the way kind of behind him now. Not quite 3 yet. Fry still holding on to a leg.
Every time I talk to Will, every time I talk to Will, I just think that, or Lee, I always think like, are you just like some big mountain man that just chops trees down with your bare hands?
Pretty close.
Because he looks just like that. Like, what's your favorite thing to do on the weekends? Chop wood.
There's a three-point takedown for Full Heart. Now 3-0 lead.
You know, the leg on McGargill.
And trips him down. There's
he gets the 3.
So McGargill got an escape, but Gudenkoff the takedown now leads 7-5 over Jacob McGargill.
Wow.
You'll love this one about Lee Fart. He grew up in a meat locker. They literally owned a meat locker, and they grew up, but the house is attached to the back of it.
That's some Northeast Iowa stuff right there, man.
In Hesper, Iowa.
So his training was like straight Rocky, just punching sides of bovine.
Down on mat 5, Christian Dunning to clear leg. Still holding a 3-0 lead over Brody Beuman out of Assumption. That's early in the second period.
Gudenkoff holding on to a 7-5 lead here over Jacob McGargill with 40 seconds left. This is where you get real freaking tough here if you're Gudenkoff.
Down on 6, still a 3-2 lead for Kaysen Curran of Mount Vernon over Kaysen Tyler of Decorah. Minute 20 left in the second period.
Uriah Fry just shot Will Fuller right off the mat. Gudenkoff's doing a really smart job. He goes right to a double thigh pry and then slides off to the hip.
So 30 seconds left. Gudenkoff still leading McGargill, 7-5.
Here's the thing.
He's got to stay behind those arms, stay behind those hips. McGargill's too good and too strong to come out front there.
Yeah, but with 18 seconds, if I'm him right now, I'm probably just thinking, cut him.
Yeah.
Cut him and chase.
I agree with you. McGargill up to his feet. I think I'd let him go as well.
Yep,
he's going to hold him as long as he can.
Yep.
Coach Payton, I think, is telling him to let him go. There's a stall call.
Oh, well, burn it. Who cares? Wow, big upset.
2-1. Wow. Down goes McGargill.
Big upset there. My goodness.
7-5 win. Lane Gudenkoff. Huge win for Manchester West Delaware over number 2 ranked Jacob McGargill. There's another takedown for Bill Fullhart. Bill now leads 6-0. Graham, you should be proud. Briggs got a pin there. He's heading to the semifinals. State place winner. Now on mat 4 is going to be Aiden Antonelli out of Anamosa taking on Dane Burkhart out of Fairfield.
Fuller's got a bunch of back points here. He's got a nice little Turk in.
What weight are we on for 2A right now? It's mostly 175. We got one match 165, and all the rest are 75. Hawk on the rocks. We get an expletive. And Fullhart, I believe, just picked up a fall down here on mat 3. Bill Fullhart gets Decorah their first semifinalist. They got Case and Tyler in a close match down here as well, but Bill Fullhart heading back to the semifinals. We thought we were going to see him in McGargill, but that'll be Gutenkopf and Fullhart down there on the bottom side of that bracket.
They probably seen each other a time or two this year.
I believe so.
Over on 4, that Aiden Antonelli, we were following him last year. He's kind of been in the rankings all last 2 years. I think he lost in the blood round last year.
Yep. Started the year 190 for a while, decided to drop down to 75, finds himself here in the quarters. Meanwhile, over on 5, number 1, Christian Dunning, 6-0 lead here in the third period over Brady Booman. There's another takedown, so Dunning extends his lead to 9-0. And on mat 6, halfway through the third period, Kaysen Kerr and Mount Vernon holding a 4-2 lead over Kaysen Tyler out of Decorah. Tyler and Fullhart both weighed in at 65 all year long. One of them would bump to 75, and they decided at the end of the year, Fullhart would go 65, Tyler would go 75. Both find themselves in the quarterfinals.
These two boys are banging heads. Kern and Tyler, they just came in clubbing and like literally were headbutting each other. Ref didn't say anything about it. He's like, I'll let these boys figure it out.
Tyler's got to get something going here. Only 20 seconds left. Trailing Curran 4-2. Then mat 3 now. We got number 1, Max Purdy out of Davenport Assumption taking on Oscar Potter from Woodward Granger. You want to talk about an up-and-coming program to watch out for? Woodward Granger has been doing some work. Got some young guys there. I think they already got at least one. Riker Bovey, I know, is in the semis. I believe Postian just won on the outside. They got some guys coming yet. Kane Mailer Marino at heavyweight. Purdy with the first takedown there. He's got a 3-0 lead. And that's final on 6. Kaysen Kerr and Mount Vernon heading to the semifinals. 4-2 win over Kaysen Tyler out of Decorah.
We got some 215s coming out on the mat here on the outsides.
Again, we're going to roll into the next round of 2A. Well, what we call the blood round, round of 12. So the guys that just won on the outside are going to be taking on the guys who just lost the quarterfinals on the inside. Winner places, top 8, loser goes home.
Fall on 3.
Maximus Purdy, Davenport Assumption, the sophomore, heading to the semifinals at 190 pounds. Now on mat 6, about to get underway. Braylon Bieber, Independence, taking on Brendan Lamfers out of Sioux Center. Dane Burkhart from Fairfield did pick up a takedown down here on 4. He's got a 3-0 lead over Antonelli in the first period. And now coming out on mat 3 at 250-pound quarterfinal. Colton Mao out of Sioux Center taking on Quentin Polking of Carroll. And just about to go final on mat 5. Number 1, Christian Dunning out of Clear Lake. Picks up a 12-1 major decision over Booman. He's heading to the semifinals. Down here on 6, that's a takedown for Braylon Bieber out of Independence. 3-0 lead over Lamfers. Oh, we got some scrapping going on early on 3. That was Mao went on a leg, but Polking able to come up out of it. He's got an underhook now. Now coming out on 5. That's still 175. That match's a little bit behind there. But at 175, you'll have number 2, Kyler Crow out of Mediapolis, taking on Blake Mather out of Manchester, West Delaware.
I tell you what, man, West Delaware came to ball this morning. Kyler Crow, though, I was watching him yesterday. He's got some junk. Okay, not junk. I don't want to say that.
Funk.
Yeah.
You're a little funky.
Yeah. I call it junk sometimes. And it shouldn't even be called junk because, I was talking to Johnny Julius one time and he said it best. He goes, people that call it junk have never hit it.
Yeah.
He goes,
they know what they're doing.
And they say it don't work. It's because it probably happened to them.
Last 3 wrestlers in the 4th round Consolations will be bringing you in.
Antonelli putting on a good ride down here on 4 for Anamosa, but he trails 3-0, taking on Dane Burkhart out of Fairfield. That's a quarterfinal at 175 pounds. Oh, mat 3. Colton Mao just drives Quentin Polking all the way out onto the concrete. There are still scoreless, 33 seconds left in the first.
Fifth round Consolations followed by the Class 3A semifinals and fifth round Consolations. All that action begins at 5
Crow
p.m.
did get a
this evening.
takedown. He leads Mather 3-1 here in the first. I'm not sure what happened there with the 1 point. Mather is still on the bottom.
Yeah.
Trayvon Williams, Iowa Falls Alden. Gavin Holt.
We got some heavyweights out now.
Iowa Falls Alden. Holt Carroll.
Yeah, on the outside here in the Consolations.
Now up on mat number 8 at 285.
Antonelli trying to get back door, but he's getting met everywhere by Burkhart.
I believe he's still in control on top. There's a 1 point escape for Burkhart. Burkhart now leads 4-0, 34 seconds left in the second period. Down here on mat 6, Bieber leads Lamfers 3-1 in the second period. Lamfers riding tough here. Minute 19 left in the second. We got a little scramble going there on 5. Crow in on a shot, looking to come around, steps over, but Mather's got to pick that up, but he's unable to. So Crow comes around for another takedown. Number 2, Kyler Crow with a 6-2 lead. Still scoreless on mat 3, just underway in the second period. Colton Mao, Sioux Center, taking on Quentin Polking out of Carroll. Feel like it's been a little while since Carroll's had somebody place very high here. The young Quentin Polking's been having a great year.
Yeah, he has.
I'm assuming brother Kieran Polking also had a real good season at 190. Oh, Mather in a shot. Kyler Crow just crotch lifts him, takes him right over the top, and now Crow in a good position here. Burkhart now in a leg, but Antonelli just drops his leg down to the ground. Now Antonelli in on a shot. He got a 1 point escape. Antonelli in on a shot, trailing 4-2. He's real close if he can step over this here.
He's going to step over it.
Oh, he kind of went to the head instead of the leg there. Now Burkhart looking to maybe try to roll through. Antonelli stops it, though. Gets behind that left arm, so there's a takedown for Aiden Antonelli. I believe that should actually be 5-4. They're showing 4-4 on the scoreboard. I thought they gave him a 1 point takedown to make it 4-2, but maybe not. So it says 4-4, minute 22 left in that match. Burkhart and Antonelli.
Now wrestling mat number 1 at 215.
1 minute left in the second period. Number 2, Kyler Crow, Mediapolis, holding a 9-3 lead over Blake Mather. West Delaware, now Crow in on a shot.
Elliott, Webster City. Now wrestling mat number 1 at 215.
In mat 3, 42 seconds left in the second period, still scoreless. Colton Mao, Sioux Center, Quentin Polking, Carroll.
Antonelli, gets neck wrenched over.
Oh,
That's tight,
that's
too.
some trouble there. Dane Burkhart, only 40 seconds left. Burkhart out of Fairfield's going to get a reversal to lead 6-4, and they're holding 4 back points. So Antonelli in a lot of trouble here, only 30 seconds left. There's an escape on 6 for Lamfers, but he trails Bieber 4-2. Looks like Bieber maybe got poked in the eye here. That is early in the third period. Colton Mao able to get an escape over there on 3, so late in the second, Mao now leads 1-0 over Polking. And that's going to go final here on mat 4. Dane Burkhart gives Fairfield a semi-finalist 9-5 win over Aiden Antonelli of Anamosa.
Big win there for Fairfield. See, but Antonelli, his day's not over yet. He's got to bounce back real quick.
Yeah, all those losers of the quarterfinals got to come back in the blood round yet.
They're starting to come up. I'm seeing little fellas walking out on 7.
Kyler Crow blows it open over there. He picks up a 19-4 tech fall over Blake Mather of West Delaware. So Mediapolis got one on the award stand.
Now wrestling on mat number 4.
Coming out now on mat 4. This should be a real fun one at 190. That's Tommy Sexton out of Decorah taking on Josh Ringler out of Grinnell.
That was a
Now wrestling mat number 4,
It's Matt 3.
Number 5 quarterfinals at 215.
There's the
That's got to
three.
be 3, yeah. Yep.
Glenwood, Cody Klutke, Denver.
So early, or almost halfway through the third period, Quentin Polking picks up a takedown for Carroll. He now leads 4-1 over Colton Mao. Sioux Center's got two big guys out here, but both trailing. Looks like something happened to Braylon Bieber again. He's already taken another injury time. So Bieber leads 4-2 in the third, but they're checking out his head right now, it looks like. Thought he just got poked in the eye earlier, but now they're looking at his head again, so I don't know what's going on there. Now on mat 5, number 1 ranked, defending state champion, Mason Kohler out of Glenwood. Going to be taking on Cody Kepke out of Denver. Kepke? Okay, there's Kohler with the takedown. So Kepke coming right at him, but Kohler drops down, gets that takedown, 3-0 lead. Kohler, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, committed to Northern Colorado.
Okay.
Oh, Mao tries a roll, thought he was going to come up, and Polking does a great job jumping over hips, covering. That's real late. 10 seconds left. Carroll might be looking for a semifinalist here.
We got our first blood round match going on over on 7. Drew Diaz.
There you go. Quentin Polking, 4-1 win for Carroll. They got a semifinalist. 4-1 over Colton Mao. Yeah, that should be a good one over there on 7, too. Keller Little, Eddyville Blakesburg, taking on Ace Cochran out of Glenwood.
Now wrestling back 2 at 106. Peyton Van Horn Atlantic. Hayden Splendor Perry. Van Horn Atlantic. Splendor.
Still scoreless down here through 1. So heading to the second period scoreless. Tommy Sexton, Decorah. Josh Ringler out of Decorah. Mason Kohler still leading 3-0, but now he's looking for some near fall over there on 5. Mason Kohler, he's got a 4 count, settling his hips in. There's the fall. State champ Mason Kohler heading back to the semis for Glenwood.
Down on 3, we got Gatlin Rogers out of Wilton, returning state finals in Class 1. They taking on Jackson Anderson of Mount Vernon.
Anderson looking to cut that corner. There it is.
And he gets it.
Oh, they're not giving it to him yet. I don't know what they're waiting for there. There it is. There's 3-point takedown for Jackson Anderson out of Mount Vernon. 3-0 lead. Rogers up to his feet, but Anderson still got that leg elevated now. Rogers tries to roll through, but great job out of Anderson following him. So that'll bring up our first heavyweight quarterfinal in Class 2A. It's going to be number 3, Lane Kepi, North Fayette Valley, taking on Will Limbaugh out of Elgona. We're still looking at Bieber down here on 6. I'm really not sure what's going on. Bieber leads in the third period, but down on mat 4, Josh Ringler of Grinnell did pick up an escape here in the second. Halfway through the second period, 1-0 lead over Tommy Sexton out of Decorah. Gatlin Rogers gets an escape, but 50 seconds left in the first. Jackson Anderson leading 3-1.
Looks like
Ace Cochran.
Ace Cochran over Keller Little.
In the blood round. That ends Little's tournament for Eddyville. But Ace Cochran, another state place winner for Glenwood, the freshman. That was a couple freshmen down there. Gatlin Rogers in on a shot now, and there's the takedown. So Rogers now leads Anderson 4-3. 20 seconds left there in the first period. There's a stall call on Ringler on 4. Ringler leading Tommy Sexton, though, 1-0. 15 seconds left in the first. Still checking out Bieber over here on 6. I think they changed injury time to head. I think to get a little bit more time for like a concussion or a head injury.
Yep.
So he's down to a minute there as well. Over at heavyweight, Limbaugh took a shot. Big Lane Kleppe pulls him up out of that with an underhook. Still scoreless there. Oh, here's one of interest for me down on 7. I'm going to keep a little eye out. Caleb Brown, West Liberty. Charlie Lindley out of Anamosa. A couple freshmen in the blood round. They've met, I think, 4 times this year. They've split some matches. Lindley beat Brown in the district final. Ooh. Start of the second period. Gatlin Rogers leading Jackson Anderson 4-3. Rogers starts in the bottom. Anderson's got him flattened out. Tommy Sexton got an escape over here on 4, but we're knotted 1-1 with Josh Ringler. Minute 20 left in that match. And Bieber back underway. Braylon Bieber, Independence, 4-2 lead over Brendan Lamfers of Sioux Center. 35 seconds left as we go out of bounds.
Down on 6, down on 2, we got Drayton Van Horn, Hayden Splendor. They're scoreless.
Green County, Tyler Gerhold, Albernet, Jacobs of Green County, Gerhold, Albernet now wrestling on mat number 8 at 106. Now up on mat number 1 at 106.
Dang, I keep missing the 2A score. Every time I get to it, it's like it says 7.
Is it coming? Oh, no, that's 1A score.
Yep.
Anderson still riding Rogers here, almost halfway through the second. Gatlin Rogers, Wilton leading 4-3. Oh, now Rogers hips away, grabs a leg. I thought he was going to get a reversal, but Anderson now has got a cradle locked up. Jackson Anderson's got a cradle locked up. He takes Rogers over.
And he's got it.
He's getting some swipes here, looking for a fall. He's going to just back up on top. Still a lot of time there, almost 50 seconds left. I think Rogers might get out of this. He's got that leg, but still a cradle for Anderson if he can walk behind it.
I was going to say, you need to walk behind that leg.
Oh, that was not the way to take it over.
Nope. And Rogers met him there with
Anderson. He went kind of the wrong direction with it, so he gets the swipes, but then gives up a reversal to Rogers. So it's 7-6 now for Anderson. 25 seconds left here in the second.
So,
still 1-1 on mat 4. We're heading to overtime. Tommy Sexton Decorah, Josh Ringler Grinnell.
So currently, Class 2A, here we go. Eddyville Blakesburg, they're in first place, 67.5 points.
Yeah, big jump.
Second place, Indy with 67 points. Third place, Clarendon Goldfield Dows, 63.5. Also tied with Decorah. Wilton is sitting at 5 right now with 60.5 points. Glenwood with 53.5 points, and Albernet and West Delaware are tied at 48.5. So still kind of anyone's ball game, but those top 4 teams are starting to pull away just a little bit.
Yeah. Braylon Bieber of Independence does pick up a win down there. So Independence got another semifinalist.
Oh, big old throw there. Oh, reversal on 5.
Limbaugh of Algona had to throw, but Kleppy rolls him through. Kleppy's got him on his back now. That is number 3 Lane Kleppy in North Fayette Valley.
That's
and there's the fall. Kleppy headed to the semis. Still 1-1 overtime. We're heading to rideouts. Mat 4, Tommy Sexton Decorah, Josh Ringler Grinnell. Heading to OT. Anderson took down Rogers again, but there's a reversal for Rogers, but Anderson leads 11-8, minute 20 left. I think Rogers going to cut him loose here, though. Yep, Rogers going to let him up, so that's 12-8 now for Anderson as they go out of bounds. Down here on 6, there's a throw. Brody Hendricks, Humboldt. He's got Brian Snyder of Centerville on his back, looking for a fall. First period. Hendricks, former state runner-up. There it is. Brody Hendricks of Humboldt picks up a first period fall over Snyder.
I tell you what, when he's healthy, he's rolling.
Absolutely.
Last year, it looked like he was just in a car wreck, it seemed like. He was all braced up, all stuff. I was talking to their football coach down at...
Anderson looking for a takedown here. That's got to be real close. He's got Gatlin Rogers in a lot of trouble. There it is. 3-point takedown. Anderson jumps up now 15-8. Rogers was a state runner-up last year in Class 1A, but he's in a lot of trouble here late. Looking to try to maybe Granby. He's got that arm trapped there, looking for a leg maybe, but Anderson holding on. 20 seconds left. Got to get that arm out, head up. There he does. Gatlin Rogers in a world of trouble over there on 3. Anderson's got the boot in.
Coming up here on 6, we got Egan Fleshman out of Albernet taking on Kane Mahler Moreno out of Woodward Granger.
There's an escape for Ringler. So in rideouts, tied 2-2. Huge win for Mount Vernon.
That's a big one.
7 seed Jackson Anderson, 17-8.
With a major.
Over number 2 Gatlin Rogers of Wilton. Okay, so I'm trying to remember who scored first here. I think it was Sexton. So we have, oh no, Ringler. Ringler's choice. So this is 30 seconds for everything. Ringler's got to get out in 30 seconds. Sexton's got to hold him down for the whole 30 seconds. They both had quick escapes in that first exchange, so we'll see if Sexton can find a way to hold on here. Ringler immediately to his feet. Sexton drops down a leg. Ringler doing a good job staying up. Sexton holds on. There's going to be a stall call on Sexton, but they're going to go out of bounds. 21 seconds left.
JT Kelso, clearing Goldfield Downs. Carson Greer, Williamsburg.
Matt 3 now at 285. Carson Greer, Williamsburg. JT Kelso out of Clarion Goldfield Downs.
Quarterfinal matchup at 285.
Over here on 7. Caleb Brown looking for the fall here.
No, he's
maybe trying to get a headlock, but he's holding on through it.
Lindley looking to try to headlock. Brown finishes the takedown. So 12-7 now late in that match. And Ringler gets the escape. Josh Ringler of Grinnell defeats Tommy Sexton out of Decorah, 3-2, double overtime. That was not a good round for Decorah. I believe they only ended up with one semifinalist with Bill Fullhart.
Yikes.
They're going to have to do some real work here in the blood round.
Yeah.
Right now, they got Eddie Fullhart up 3-2 over there on mat 106. Caleb Brown, another win for West Liberty, 12-7. Avenges a district final loss against Charlie Lindley. He's into the blood round now.
Now wrestling on mat number 4, quarterfinal matchup at 215. Gavin Muller, Osage.
So our last, I think these are our last 2 15-pounders coming out on 4 in the quarters. So Gavin Muller of Osage taking on Danny Smaller, center point. We also on mat 3, still scoreless late in the first. JT Kelso, Clarion, Carson Greer, Williamsburg. And also at heavyweight on mat 6, scoreless through 1. Number 1, Egan Fleshman of Alburnett, and Kane Mailer Marino out of Woodward Granger. Fleshman immediately up to his feet, gets 1 point escape, take 1-0 lead. Quick takedown from Gavin Muller of Osage down here on 4. He's just going to let Small go, 3-1.
So Edison Fuller looks like, is he trying?
He's 3-3. There's takedown.
There's takedown. He jumps up.
Third period. Yep. I tell you, a coach who's quietly just kind of bringing a program along. Center pointer Banna, Eli Lloyd.
Yeah.
State champion out of Pleasant Valley. Of course, his parents do all kinds of stuff for AAU, really bringing along these kids. So he comes from great genes there, helping out. But his wife, Chloe Clemens, the former state champion, is the girls' coach, Chloe Lloyd now.
Yep.
Eli, the boys' coach, doing a great job up there in center point. But there's another takedown for Muller as I say that. So Muller leads 6-1 over Danny Small. Fleshman with the takedown. He now leads 4-0 over Mailer Marino. And Greer got the escape in the second period. He now leads 1-0 over JT Kelso of Clarion. Oh, Fullhart looking for a fall over there on 1 late in the third. He's now up 9-4. So that'd be a big win for Decorah here in the blood round. Right, this is blood round?
Yeah.
So KB placed.
Yep.
Again, we've been here a long time, folks. I'm getting my getting all my rounds mixed up. We still got a couple quarterfinals out here. All the rest of them are blood round. So winners are on the podium. Losers are head to home. So Fullhart finishes it off down there, gets the fall. So Eddie Fullhart Decorah is a freshman state place winner.
Fleshman hanging on to a 4-1 lead right now.
Yeah, front headlock. Only 10 seconds left here in the second. Trying to snap down, but Mailer Marino, big, powerful dude as well. So here, coming out on mat 4, we got, I believe, our last heavyweight quarterfinal, Class 2A. That'll be number 2, Lucas Feuerbach out of Solon, taking on Drake Booth out of Glenwood.
13.
Feuerbach, Fargo All-American, looking real good this year up at heavyweight. His only losses are to number 1 Fleshman. But I tell you what, Drake Booth is a dangerous heavyweight out of Glenwood. I believe he's got something like 38 pins this year. Him and Mason Kohler are tied for the school record, I believe, coming into the state tournament.
He just pulled him right back.
Feuerbach's powerful, big, powerful dude. He just pulls Booth down for a takedown, 3-0. Wasting no time over number 1. Number one. Cohen Dietzenbach got upset in the quarters, but he comes out firing here. Already up 6-1 early in the first period on Mat 1. But taking on Garrett Pumphrey of EBF, who was a place winner. And just like that, Pumphrey gets a takedown of his own, so it's 6-4 now. That's only halfway through the first period. Already seen 3 takedowns. There's a stall warning on Mat 3 on Carson Greer. Looks like JT Kelso did take neutral here for Clarion.
Feuerbach just big ol'.
Oh, Kelso gets behind Greer. They're real close to going out of bounds, though. He brings him down. That's got to be 3. JT Kelso gets the takedown, takes a 3-1 lead over Carson Greer of Williamsburg. And good job circling back in. He's going to waste a lot of time here. 48 seconds left. They're going to go out of bounds, though. So back to the center, 44 seconds left. JC Kelso, Clarion Goldfield, 3-1 lead over Carson Greer of Williamsburg.
Now wrestling on mat number 2, Consolation at 120.
Coach Eckenrod over there trying to give some encouragement to Greer. I don't think he even agrees with that takedown call.
Independence. Williams of Crestwood, Fresco. Anderson.
And Mailer Marino tries a big double leg at the end of the match, but not going to happen. So number 1, Egan Fleshman Alburnett, only a sophomore, picks up a 5-2 win over Mailer Marino. He's heading to the semifinals.
Big win there for the Pirates.
There's an escape for Greer. He immediately shoots a straight-on double under Kelso. Kelso, a much bigger heavyweight. Not sure that's the shot I'm taking. He kind of does it again. He just drops right underneath him. Eckenrod just jumping around over there. He wants a stall call, but now looking kind of for an ankle pick, but Kelso doing a good job just keeping his weight back. Now he drives through. JT Kelso, Clarion Goldfield Dows is going to win 6-2 over Carson Greer. Kelso head into the semifinals. Clarion doing some work here, putting themselves right in the thick of the team race in Class 2A.
Over on 3, there's the win for JT Kelso. He's a big lad.
Yeah, he's a big dude. Greer, pretty small heavyweight. There was a clear size advantage there. So that's our last quarterfinal out on the mat on mat 4 right now, I believe. That's Lucas Feuerbach out of Solon leading 6-2 over Drake Booth of Glenwood. Everything else out here is going to be blood round, folks. Got to win it to stay in it. Number 1, Cohen Dietzenbach leading 11-7 over Garrett Pumphrey halfway through the second period. Over on mat 2, Mitch Williams out of Crestwood, 7-0 lead over Ben Anderson out of Independence late in the first period. A couple blood rounds there. Adam Carey, the freshman out of Independence, up on mat 8 now. Against Mason Glotfelty out of Decorah. They're scoreless late in the first. Carey, the freshman, been ranked number 1, number 2 pretty much most of the year. He took a loss in the quarterfinals, but working his way back. Isaiah, the only way you can watch video is you're going to have a Flow Wrestling subscription at this point.
But tonight, semis will be on Iowa Public Television. I believe you can download an Iowa Public Television app. I'm pretty sure. You might want to do a little Google search because I'm pretty sure that you can do an Iowa Public Television app. I would assume that's free. Otherwise, Go get a metal clothes hanger out of your closet and hang from the top of your roof and see what happens.
Or just tune in right here on IA Wrestle.
And just tune in here on iWrestle and listen to the sweet sounds of Lars Underbaki and Jeremy Buffelli.
You won't be able to watch, but we'll paint the picture. So Feuerbach up now, 9-2 as we head to the third period. That is our last quarterfinal. We'll do a quick rundown here. Everything else is blood round. Got to win, but we'll go through all 8 mats now. Currently on mat 1, Cohen Dietzenbach, Burlington Notre Dame, leading 18-7 over Garrett Pumphrey of EBF. That is just underway in the third period. Down on mat 2, Mitch Williams, Crestwood Cresco, holding an 11-0 lead over Benjamin Anderson of Independence halfway through the second. Mat 3, we're scoreless in the first. Troy McQuillan of Wilton, Paxton Redenius out of Clarion Goldfield Dows. Like we talked about on mat 4, Lucas Feuerbach with a 9-2 lead. That is a quarterfinal at heavyweight. Down on mat 5 in the blood round, Jace Curry, Sergeant Bluff Luton, currently holds a 3-0 lead halfway through the first period over Tanner Postian, Woodward Granger. Mat 6, late in the first, Eli Edford, Central DeWitt, 3-1 lead over Jarrett Engel out of West Delaware, Manchester. Just underway on mat 7, Judah Gerwell out of Winterset, Jasper Sonberg out of Osage. And down on mat 8, halfway through the second period, the freshman Adam Carey, Independence, holding a 1-0 lead over Mason Glotfelty out of Decorah. Glotfelty, a 2-time Maryland place winner.
Really?
Now in Iowa. That's one I didn't know what to do with for rankings coming into the year, but he's proven himself. He's a tough kid. We'll see if he can make the award stand here, here in Iowa. Maryland. I believe his dad took a job in Decorah. Transferred in this year.
Down on 8, though. Carey's up 4-0.
Yeah, big takedown for Adam Carey there. So we are just about down to this last quarterfinal here. Feuerbach with another takedown. 10 seconds left. Dad picks up his gear, stands up. He knows it's over. 5 seconds left. And there it goes, final. Lucas Feuerbach, Solon, 12-2 major decision over Booth out of Glenwood. So your semifinals are set in Class 2A. All blood round now from here on out. Cohen Dietzenbach, West Burlington picks up a tech fall over there in the blood round over Pumphrey of EBF.
Down on 1, fresh one coming in, John Gonzalez out of West Marshall. He's taking on Ryan Rose of Burlington Notre Dame.
Mat number 4, Consolation at 138.
Mitch Williams of Crestwood out to a 12-0 lead in the third period here against Ben Anderson out of Independence.
West Delaware, Kirkpatrick, Eddyville, Blacksburg, Fremont.
Troy McQuillan of Wilton with a 2-1 lead over Redenius of Clarion. There's a takedown for McQuillan, so now 5-1.
Mat 4.
McQuillan comes in as, I believe, the 13th seed. That'd be a real big win for Wilton.
He's been wrestling tough, man.
Wilton, I believe, last I heard, was in 5th place in Class 2A.
Yeah.
Be a big win for them.
But he's getting real high up with those legs in.
36 seconds left in the second period there. McQuillan leading 5-1. Over on mat 5, Jace Curry, Sergeant Bluff still leading 5-0 over Tanner Postian out of Woodward Granger. 14 seconds left. Second period.
Really nice waterfall cut back there. Oh, we got an injury time there on 4.
Yeah, Cooper Waugh. So Caden Kirkpatrick is going to get the takedown from EBF, but Cooper Waugh down injured here. Got a trainer looking at him. Gonzalez picks up the early takedown over on mat 1. John Gonzalez, West Marshall leading 3-0 over Ryan Rose of Burlington. And going to go out of bounds down there on 8. Adam Carey holding on to a 4-0 lead over Glotfelty of Decorah. 32 seconds left in the third period. And looks like first period is going to come to a close. Scoreless on mat 7. Judah Gerwell, Winterset. Jasper Somberg out of Osage. And looks like we're about to go final on mat 2. There it is. Crestwood Cresco with another place winner. That is a 16-4 major decision. Mitchell Williams, Crestwood Cresco over Benjamin Anderson of Independence. Crestwood already got Carter Smoss in the semifinals, and now Mitch Williams is place winner as well. Trainer's checking out Edfors here on 6. He's leading 5-1 over Jared Engel, but looking at his shoulder.
Adam Carey, the freshman out of Independence, he's going to pick up that win in the blood round and get on the podium. Now Independence pulling, they got 72 points, clearing Goldfield down. They got her 68.5. Meanwhile, Decora's in third place, 67.5, tied with EBF. So big implications here in this round.
So still pretty close there, those top 4. Wilton is sitting in 5th with 62.5.
And this is big. I mean, this round is huge because, I mean, obviously, like, one of your guys goes out, they can't get you any more points.
Yep.
And if the other team has more points than you, you lose.
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
That's weird. John Gonzalez of West Marshall extends his lead on mat 1, now leading 7-1, 30 seconds into the second period.
Now wrestling on mat number 2.
Up now on mat 2 at 132 pounds. It'll be Brody Olson, Esterville Lincoln Central, taking on Colt Boyles, Burlington Notre Dame. Oh, McQuillan's got an injury down here on 3. Troy McQuillan of Wilton leading 6-4 in the third period. Oh, he's back up to his feet. Trainer looked at him for just a second, but McQuillan ready to roll again.
Oh, yeah. Down on 5, looks like Jace Curry's going to pick up that win.
Yep, 5-0 over Postian and Woodward Granger. Postian wasn't even out to start the year for Woodward Granger. Got him back after Christmas, and he finds himself in the blood round of state, falls just short. I believe only a junior.
Now wrestling on mat number 5 at 132.
They're going to go out of bounds on mat 3. 29 seconds left. Oh, McQuillan grabbing his leg again. 29 seconds left. McQuillan leads 6-4 over Redenius.
He's got to get real tough here.
He's right back up to his feet. Coming back to the center. 29 seconds. Can't give anything up here. Oh, McQuillan drops to a leg, and they call him for stalling. I think that was a little premature there on that call. 19 seconds left now. Redenius working on a whizzer there on his right side. Oh, he's got McQuillan flattened out, looking to come around the other way. McQuillan just holding on. No, that's a good job by McQuillan coming up to his base. Trying to get to waterfall. 3, 2, 1. Troy McQuillan out of Wilton. Toughs it out there in the end. 6-4 win over Redenius.
Good job, buddy.
Another state place winner for Wilton. Another kid, he was at 26 all year. They cut everybody down right at the end of the year, so he goes down to 20. Shirk goes down to 26. McQuillan's on the ward stand. Shirk's in the semifinals.
Meanwhile, Kirkpatrick, man, they're only
40 seconds in.
Yeah, I feel like they've been wrestling for like 10 minutes.
Well, Waugh had that injury early on. Through one period on mat 8, still scoreless. Mason Avila, Decorah, Gabe Schnurry out of Davenport Assumption. Over on mat 7, Judah Gerwells broke this one open. 7-0 lead over Somberg of Osage. Halfway through the third period. End of the first period on mat 2, Colt Boyles, Burlington Notre Dame with a 6-0 lead over Brody Olson of Esterville. And on mat 1, halfway through the third, John Gonzalez, West Marshall, 7-4 lead over Ryan Rose of Burlington Notre Dame. Hey, I've only got 55 messages in our IA group chat.
Yeah.
Ed Furs, we're late in the third here on 6th. Engels in a leg, but they're going to go out of bounds. So back to the center, 11 seconds to go. Eli Edfors of Central DeWitt leading 5-3 over Jarrett Engel out of West Delaware.
Meanwhile, on 3, Caden Lashes scores a takedown on Jackson Mallert. Go up 3-0 here, 50 seconds left in first. And there you have it. Eli Edfors. He's going to hold on. He's going to win this one.
There's a state place winner for Central DeWitt.
Coach Baylor Krieger in the corner. Over on 5. Looks like Braxton Haas is holding on a 3-0 lead right now with Cam Roberts out of El Burnett at 132.
We're going to go final on mat 1. John Gonzalez, West Marshall picks up a 7-4 win over Ryan Rose of Burlington, Notre Dame. So Gonzalez, West Marshall, onto the podium. That's going to bring out on mat 1 at 144. It's going to be Cash Hatfield out of West Branch taking on Gavin Carlin out of Decorah.
Carolina of Decorah, Hatfield of West Branch, now wrestling on mat number 1 at 144.
Looking like over on 2 here. It's like Colt Boyle's holding on an 8-0 lead. 15 seconds left here in the second.
I don't know if Grandpa Grandma are still listening, but Caden Latch leading 3-0 late in the first period. 3-0 over Jackson Maylard out of Benton Community. Now in the second period on mat 4, Caden Kirkpatrick of EBF holding a 5-1 lead over Cooper Waugh of West Delaware. Now on mat 6, Jared Glendenning, Burlington Notre Dame, Caden Griner of Washington. It's at 138 pounds. And down on 7, Judah Gerwell, Winterset, picks up a 7-1 win over Jasper Somberg of Osage. Gerwell onto the podium for Winterset. Again, this is what we call the blood round, the round of 12. You win, you're a place winner. You lose, you're going home empty-handed.
Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 138, Will Larson.
I mean,
Chase Franklin.
that was losing the blood round made anything. You make it this far and come up short. Just does not sit right.
Yeah. Another takedown for Caden Latch. He's now up 6-1. We have 3 Decorah wrestlers out here on the mat right now. Mat 1 still scoreless, 25 seconds left in the first period. That's Gavin Carlin of Decorah taking on Cash Hatfield of West Branch. Down on 7, just about to get underway, Will Larson of Decorah taking on Chase Franklin of Okoboji. And on mat 8, into the third period, Mason Avila of Decorah leading 4-1 over Gabriel Schnurry of Davenport Assumption. Decorah needs to do some work here on the backside. Over on mat 5, there's a reversal for the. Oh, they gave that points wrong there, I think. Should be 4-2. Unless Haas, maybe I missed 2 points for Haas near fall, but so it says 6-2. Braxton Haas out of Atlantic leading Cam Roberts of Alburnett 6-2 halfway through the third period. Down here on 6, Caden Griner was able to pick up a first period takedown. He leads 3-1 as we head to the second over Glendenning of Burlington. We had discussion going here on mat 4. Coach Payton coming over. I think he wants a locked hands. Kirkpatrick leading Waugh 8-2. There's a takedown for Chase Franklin of Okoboji over there on 7. 3-0 lead over Will Larson. Cash Hatfield picked up a takedown for West Branch on mat 1. He leads Gavin Carlin of Decorah 3-0.
Over on 5, Haas hits a headlock. Gets 3 off of it. Oh. Over on 4, there was a headlock roll through.
Looked like Cooper Waugh could get something there. He does, but then gives up the reversals. Oh, but with those near fall, it's going to tie it up 7-7.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, they took it away. Okay. They had 7-7 for a second, then they took it,
that
corrected it to
that would
7-5 Kirkpatrick.
That'd be exciting because then for Kirkpatrick, you're like, crap. Like, do I
Do
have
I
to
ride
cut
him?
him?
Yeah. Do they want locked hands? Yep. There it is.
Yep.
That is a locked hands of Kirkpatrick. So they're gonna blow this
Oh,
dead.
I think he wants. I think that's the second locked in, so I think he wants 2.
Jaden Harder, Atlantic. Troy
So right
Griswold,
now it shows
Gudenkauf,
7-6 for
West Delaware.
Kirkpatrick.
Harder of Atlantic, Gudenkauf, West Delaware. Now wrestling on mat number 5 at 150.
Hatfield with another takedown on mat 1.
Mat number 2.
Cash Hatfield to Decorah, 6-0 lead on Gavin Carlin.
Over on-
End of the second period.
Over on 2, Carver Weiland out of Independence is coming up against Hayden Roush of Shenandoah.
Mason Avila does pick up a win for Decorah on mat 8, 4-1 over Schnurry of Assumption. Caden Latch on mat 3, Roland Story leads 9-4 in the third over Jackson Mailer to Benton.
Chase Krantz, Assumption Davenport.
Oh,
Griswold,
they did give Waugh extra points here. It's 8-7 now.
Davenport. Now wrestling on mat
Now
number
9-7.
Now 9-7 because Kirkpatrick's going to cut him loose. Old Coach Payton knows what he's doing over there. He's paying attention.
He's a smart dude.
Semifinal round begins this evening at 5 p.m. 1A.
Oh, they're discussing again. I don't know if they think that's right either. Okay, 1 point. Kirkpatrick lets him go. So it is 9-7 Cooper Waugh, 54 seconds left in the match. Underway now on mat 5. That's at 150 pounds. Jaden Harder of Atlantic taking on Croy Gudenkauf of West Delaware. They're going to go out of bounds there on 1. Looks like Hatfield got hit in the head. Cash Hatfield to West Branch, leading 6-0 over Gavin Carlin of Decorah. And halfway through the first on mat 2 at 144, Carver Whelan of Independence. Scoreless against Hayden Roush of Shenandoah.
Big mat return on mat 5 from Croy Gudenkauf. Those were some style points. Oh, there's 3 down on 4. Caden Kirkpatrick sneaks out at 10-9 with 10 seconds left.
You gotta be careful not to lock hands or anything here.
Yeah. That was gritty.
There
Wow.
it is.
Coach Boyer is pumped up.
Kirkpatrick's been doing stuff like that all year. He was the one that was down 29-20 at state duels and pinned Will Larson. He's pulled out some real big wins for EBF this year. Now coming out on mat. Well, Gudenkauf must have picked up a fall down there on mat 5 over Harder. So now coming out on mat 5, we're going to have Cooper Gates of West Branch taking on Uriah Fry of Clark.
Cooper Gates, West Branch. Fry of Clark. Gates of West Branch. Now wrestling on mat
Carlin of
5,
Decorah picked up a takedown,
165.
but then Hatfield gets an escape and a takedown of his own. So Hatfield of West Branch leading Carlin of Decorah 10-3, only 25 seconds left in that match. Hatfield, of course, beat Gable Underbach first round 3-2. Going to be on the podium here.
Jackson Lundgren.
Loris Kmet.
Yep.
Caleb Vincent of Humboldt. Lundgren.
2 placers for the Dewhawks. Him and Preston Hunter.
Wrestling on mat number 4 at 144.
Here on 5, here comes
Goes
Uriah
final,
Fry.
Cash Hatfield, 10-4 winner. I believe that's his first time on the podium here as a senior. Another Decorah wrestler now up on mat 3. That'll be Grant Knutson taking on Carter Jeffs out of Ballard, 150 pounds. Got a good one on mat 7. Chase Franklin of Okoboji leading Will Larson of Decorah 7-6 late in the second.
157 pounders.
Uriah Fry got a big cradle down there.
Oh yeah, he's got Cooper Gates in trouble.
There's the fall.
There's a fall, Uriah Fry. We talked about earlier, he's a pinner, he's dangerous.
That was tough.
The senior, Cooper Gates, he was a place winner 2 years ago, but going to be going home empty-handed here. Down on mat 6, Caden Greiner of Washington, 13-5, major decision over Glenn Denning out of Burlington, Notre Dame. So Caden Greiner's a state place winner.
Over on 8, Chase Krantz, he's up 6-1 right now.
Taking on Will Griswold of Center Point Urbana. Now on mat 1, Colin Sesker, Clarion Goldfield taking on Chayton Snethen out of Harlan. That's a takedown for Sesker, and I believe he got some near fall as well. Well, maybe not. Still shows 3-0 halfway through the first. Sesker over Snethen.
Next matchup
Down on mat 2. Just about the end of the second period. Carver Wheelan Independence 5. Oh, in another takedown. Make that 8-1 now. Carver Wheeland over Hayden Roush of Shenandoah. Still scoreless as we head to the second on mat 3. Grant Knutson Decorah, Carter Jeffs of Ballard.
Down on 1, Sesker with the fall.
Colin Sesker, Clarion Goldfield picks up a fall.
That's crucial to the team
The
race.
sophomore state place winner. Larson must have got a takedown down here in 7. He's up 9-7 now, but they're looking at Chase Franklin. He's got 4 trainers all around him down there on 7.
Over on 3.
Knutson with the escape.
Fresh one on 5. We got Blake Mather out of West Delaware taking on Easton Bayer out of Clarion Goldfield Dow.
And on mat 6, we got the other Gates brother out of West Branch. That's Keaton Gates, the junior, taking on Aiden Hippen out of Clear Lake. Scoreless halfway through the first. Mat 8, Chase Krantz out of Davenport Assumption, still leading 6-1 over Griswold of CPU. Halfway through the third.
Larson with a shot or with a takedown.
Knutson over there, right?
Yeah, sorry.
At 3. Yep. Too many Decorah guys out here this round. Still looking at Franklin over on 7, but Will Larson, Decorah leading Chase Franklin 9-7 in the third. Over here on mat 4, Jackson Lundgren of North Fayette Valley now up 6-0 over Caleb Vincent out of Humboldt. 41 seconds left in the second period. So what do we got here? Time's gonna run out on mat 8. Chase Krantz, Davenport Assumption, 8-4 win over Will Griswold. So the sophomore Chase Krantz placed 8th as a freshman last year. He's back on the podium this year. These are some interesting matches for me to watch right now at 144.
Yeah. You're doing a little scouting already.
My son lost Hatfield and Wheeland. They're both going to be place winners.
Carver Wheelan
split with Krantz this year, who's going to be a place winner.
Carver Wheelan picks up a 12-1 decision.
Now wrestling on mat number 8 at 157.
Major, so he's moving on.
Oh, dang, this is a really good blood-round match coming out on mat 8. Caden Wheely, West Liberty, Zane Molnix of Eddyville. Molnix does pick up a quick takedown. They're still looking at Chase Franklin over there on 7.
Now up on mat number 2 at 157. Gavin Knutson.
Coming out on mat 2, we got another Decorah wrestler, Gavin Knutson Decorah, taking on Hayden Schaefer out of Eagle Grove.
Now wrestling on mat number 2 at 157.
Ooh, big old shove on 4. Poor scores table. Still score. Blake Mathers up 1-0 here with about 33 seconds left. Got Cradle locked up on 6.
It's going to be Aiden Hippen out of Clear Lake. He's leading 10-6 over Keaton Gates of West Branch.
Wait, got a possible fall down here on 5, and there it is.
Blake Mathers, another big win for West Delaware. Gets the fall over Easton Byer of Clarion Goldfield Dows. We are going to get back underway on 7. Minute 37 left in that match. Will Larson Decor leading Chase Franklin of Okoboji 9-7.
Look at that sea of orange over there, 107.
Yeah, West Delaware always travels. Great team, great fan base. What happened down here on 3, I believe? Grant Knutson of Decorah picked up a win.
Yep. Coming up here on 3, Jaden Cargill.
Yeah, lost a heartbreaker there in the quarters, but he's going to have to bounce back here, taking on Taven Zinnel out of Elgona.
Yep. I mean, I tell you what, just think about that match again. He got out wrestled.
He really did.
He really did. Nothing against the kid.
Real good match out of Lane Gutenkoff.
Yeah. Sometimes someone wants it more.
Yep.
Down on 8. Looks like Mulnick's up 6-1 on Caden Wiley.
Another takedown, so he now leads Wheeling 9-1, 9-2. Will Larson got 4 near fall down on 7. Larson Decor now leads 13-7 over Franklin. We got 3 Decorah guys out here again. Over on mat 2, Gavin Knutson, 0-0 in the second against Hayden Schaefer of Eagle Grove. Coming out on mat 5 will be Tommy Sexton of Decorah, taking on Blaine Reese of Washington. And only 20 seconds left to go on mat 7. Will Larson of Decorah holding a 13-7 lead over Chase Franklin out of Okoboji. He's got Franklin Brook flat, so it looks like Larson's going to be a place winner. And that's going to go final. Will Larson, 13-7. Over on mat 1, there's a takedown late in the first period. Brandon Lamford, Sioux Center, leading 3-0 over Jaden Kreitlow of Eagle Grove. Kreitlow with bright pink hair.
This hair down here, man, is almost too much.
That's going to go final on mat 6. Aiden Hippen of Clear Lake, 19-7 major decision over Keaton Gates out of West Branch. So another state place winner for Clear Lake. Gates is going to come over and get a hug from brother, former state champion there, Kobe Simon.
That's who that is.
He was state champion for West Liberty a few years back, Kobe Simon. Now up on mat 6, 165 pounds. We're going to have Jensen Bourne of Wilton taking on Christopher Meyer out of Independence. And another Decorah wrestler coming out on mat 8. That'll be Kason Tyler taking on Isaac Williams out of Nevada at 175 pounds.
Jensen Bourne, Wilton, Christopher Meyer, Independence.
Meanwhile, on mat 2, we'll head to the third period. Hayden Schaefer of Eagle Grove holding a 1-0 lead over Gavin Knutson of Decorah.
We got weights all over the place right now.
Mat 5, Tommy Sexton of Decorah leads 7-2 over Blaine Reese of Washington. Now make that 8-2.
I was just looking at like down on 7. Okay, it's like 150. Then look down on 1, it's 190.
Yeah, 190 on 5. Yeah. So we are winding down here a little bit on our Class 2A action. We'll be back at what time tonight for the semis?
I think Tony said 5. I was under the impression 5:30, but I think it's 5.
Let's just take a look at what I got for a schedule
Let's
here.
take a gander, shall we?
I'm showing 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock, yeah. So we'll be back around 5 o'clock.
And the way I understand is we are going to run semifinals and a round of consolation quarters on the outsides. And it's going to be Class 1A, then Class 2A, and then Class 3A. So kind of flipping the script from what it's been all week. 3A has been first. They're going to put them in last. So
Yeah.
1A, 2A, 3A. And it really should just be one round. So the middle formats will be semis. The outside will be consolation quarters. So if you win those consolation quarters, you're in the top 6. If you lose, you're going for 7th and 8th. Over on mat 3, Jacob McGargill comes back, picks up a fall. So he is onto the award stand. That's a real good way to battle back after a heartbreaking loss.
Sometimes you just got to bite your lip and go.
Yep.
All right, coming up to 190 here. Looks like, and I know he's running right now, and I don't think it's because he's happy. I think it's kind of the opposite.
Yep.
Even after a win like that, get on the podium, it's still a heartbreaker because it's like that wasn't the goal.
Yep. Over on mat 2, 40 seconds left. We're all knotted 1-1. Gavin Knutson Decora, Hayden Schaefer out of Eagle Grove. Coming out now on mat 3, blood round to 190. We got Brian Snyder, Centerville, taking on Kieran Polking out of Carroll.
Snyder, Centerville, Kieran Polking of Carroll. Wrestling on mat number 3 at 190.
Mat 5, Tommy Sexton of Decorah holds an 11-4 lead. 40 seconds left in the second period.
Big takedown there on 4.
Cooper Franklin. Paul Burnett takes a 4-1 lead over Dax Kudum of Sergeant Bluff in the third period.
Down on 6, Chris Meyer. He's up 3-1 still on Jensen Bourne of Wilton.
Heading to the second. Mat 7, Cale Cook. Lost kind of a heartbreaker in the quarters as well, but he's putting on a show here on the backside, leading 15-3, not even halfway through the second period. Down on 8, Case and Tyler Decora up 4-0 in the second period over Williams and Nevada. Brian Snyder in on a shot here on 3. Polking brings his arm over, almost looking for a, oh wow. That was interesting, but Snyder drops down onto a double. Snyder's going to pick up the takedown. Not sure what Polking was quite doing there, but they gave the points the wrong way there. That should be 3-0 for Snyder. Oh no, there's a late takedown in overtime. Hayden Schaefer, Eagle Grove, gets the takedown in overtime, 4-1 over Gavin Knutson of Decorah. So Decorah drops another one there. So let's see what we got team scores coming up right now for Class 2A on the board. First place, holding strong, Independence, 77. Second place is Clarion Goldfield Dows, 72.5. Decorah sits in third, 71.5. Eddyville Blakesburg Fremont in fourth place. That is 69.5. So not much separating those top teams. Fifth place, Wilton, 64.5. And sixth place would be Alburnett.
It does, people are asking about streaming stuff. It looks like you can watch on the Marquee Sports Network, or it's going to be streamed on IHSAA.org. So if you don't have a Flow account and you do want to watch the semis tonight, you can tune into one of those options.
Was it Marquee or what?
Marquee Sports Network or the Iowa High School Athletic Association website.
There you go. So picking up a tech fall on 7 was Cale Cook of West Burlington, Notre Dame. And also picking up a tech fall on mat 5, that's going to be Tommy Sexton of Decorah, 22-4 over Blaine Reese.
You know, or you can go real gangster. You can stream on mute and listen to us.
That would probably be a better idea.
Yeah.
Wrestling on mat number 7 at 175.
Down on 7, we got Aiden Antonelli of Anamosa taking on Niall Lundell of Glenwood, the 3 seed, losing in the quarters. He's looking for a big double leg there. He gets it. I don't think he wants to be denied this year.
There's a takedown for Polking, but an escape for Snyder. They got those names mixed up on the board, but Snyder leads Polking 4-3.
Antonelli's wasting no time. He's looking for a big bar here. He wants to put this one right to bed. Gets rolled through on it. He gets a set of near falls. Gets a swipe there, too. He's up 5-0 already. He wanted to get in and out of this real quick.
Down on mat 6, third period, minute and a half left. We're all knotted 5-5. Jensen Bourne, Wilton, Christopher Meyer of Independence. Little bit of team implications down there. A couple top 5 teams. Independence holding on to the lead. Oh, Bourne in on a leg, but Meyer kicks away.
set.
Now Meyer in on a
Open
shot.
For our semifinals, which begin at 5 p.m. this afternoon. Up on mat number 1.
A 5 p.m.
2:15,
semifinal just doesn't seem right, though. I don't
It
know.
really doesn't.
Like, for some reason, I'm thinking like 6 or 7, but no, I did not intentionally say that.
Evans of Hinton Dumont Cal, Kepke of Denver, now wrestling on mat number 1 at 2:15.
But there has been times though we've had in different schedules we've had the semifinals going at like 9:30.
Yeah. They're gonna
Body lock on 8.
So what's the call down here on 6? I believe they're gonna give Meyer a takedown and then Bourne a reversal. Wilton coaches are saying there shouldn't have been a takedown. The 2 referees are talking about it. I'm not sure they completely got that one. I don't know if Meyer quite had it all locked up or not, but I think they're going to leave it that way. Down there on 3, Brian Snyder of Centerville now leading 9-4 over Polking late in the second period. Here's an escape for Polking, makes it 9-5. They're going to have to straighten that scoreboard out. They do have the names wrong. Down on mat 8, Decorah picks up another state place winner, Kason Tyler, 13-3 major decision over Isaac Williams. So Tyler completely undersized at 175, but finds himself on the podium here. Weighed in at 165 all year.
It's like Gatlin Rogers is up 5-0 right here to start the second period.
So they did give Meyer the takedown, Bourne the reversal. Bourne cuts him loose, so it's 9-7 Meyer, only 13 seconds left. Bourne is chasing
coming
hard. Meyer doing a good job keeping those legs back. 5 seconds. He's just going to back out of bounds. Stall warning, but not a big deal there at all. So only 3 seconds left. And Chris Meyer of Independence going to hold on and win 9-7. Meyer, state place winner. Down on 3, minute 20 left. Brian Snyder of Centerville. I know some of you are listening, leading 10-5 over Kieran Polking out of Carroll. On mat 5, Gatlin Rogers lost a tough one in the quarters for Wilton, but he's up 9-0 right now in the second over Carter Eddy of Independence.
Antonelli, he was coming out of bounds and he was going hard at half as he's coming out. Smoked his head on the floor back over there. He's hurting bad.
That's not good.
I saw it bounce. I saw him bounce off it. That doesn't feel good.
No. Possible fall down here on 4. That is Oscar Potter of Woodward Grangers. Got Chance Georgius of Rolling Story on his back. He's able to get off, but with more near fall, it's going to be 11-0 lead for Potter. Winner consolation matches. That's what we got right now. These are blood round. Winners place, losers go home. This is it. We're coming towards the end of this.
Antonelli getting back up on his feet. That's good. I think they're going to do a little check on him, make sure that he knows where he's at.
So we got 190, 215-pounders on the mat. As soon as these matches are over, we'll be done for this session. Be back at 5 o'clock with semifinal action and consolation quarters. Again, everybody wrestling tonight will be a place winner. Just going to try sorting some of that out.
They're on 3. Looks like
Brian Snyder did win. Those names are switched. Brian Snyder won 13-5 major decision over Kieran Polking out of Carroll. They're going to have to figure that out in the background, but Snyder did win that for sure. Gatlin Rogers now leading 9-0 in the third.
wow, Gatlin Rogers just snapped it. Just snapped him into next week. I know they're a big farm family. He looks like he could throw a bale of hay around.
I don't know about that, but Rogers definitely been in the weight room. His sister, Hannah Rogers, Was a great wrestler for Wilton back in the day as well. Now a really good referee, good young referee coming up.
I love hearing that now. Like, these kids are now getting excited about becoming refs.
Yep.
I know a lot of times we do question a lot of refs and stuff like that in this world, but we couldn't have the sport without them. So we appreciate everything the refs do for us.
Yeah, we love seeing these new young refs. A lot of these colleges now are really encouraging the wrestlers to go out and ref youth tournaments. It's great stuff. They all do a really good job. Hopefully we can keep a few of them around. They're still looking at Antonelli down there on 7. He appears to be okay, talking to everybody.
Yeah. I think
doing
they're
everything, but they're just making sure.
They're just doing the big rundown. But
Yep.
he's got about 2 minutes and 50 seconds of riding time. So
we got an
or not
open,
riding time, but injury time.
open mat here on 3, but it doesn't look like they're going to move anything. We still got some heavyweights to go, but
so everything must be assigned.
Yep. So quick little rundown here. Mat 1 right now. We got Cody Koepke of Denver with a 10-5 lead over Madden Evans of Hampton Dumont halfway through the second period. That's at 215 pounds. 175 pounds over on Mat 2. Brody Bielman out of Davenport Assumption with a big takedown. Extends his lead to 12-3 over Brody Schippler out of Elgona. Mat 3 is currently empty. Mat 4, I think, just went final. That was Woodward Granger. That's Oscar Potter, 15-4, major decision over Gorgias. Over on Mat 5, Rogers of Wilton, Gatlin Rogers, lead Carter Eddy of Independence, 13-0. That goes final. There's a major decision for Gatlin Rogers at 2:15. Over on Mat 6, Danny Small, center point Urbana with a 3-1 lead over Tayton Rummel of Elgona.
So looks like Gatlin Rogers got his 150th win.
Oh, nice. Over on Mat 7, Antonelli still leading 11-1, but getting checked out here. And on Mat 8 at 215 pounds, coming down towards the end of the second period, Drew Diaz, Davenport Assumption, 1-0 lead over Colton Mao out of Sioux Center. Oh, Danny Small with the throw down here on Mat 6.
Wow.
There's the fall.
Big throw there.
So Danny Small, center point Urbana, state place winner. Gets the fall over Tayton Rummel of Elgona.
And now he's back wrestling here.
Now wrestling on mat number 2, 285, Will Limbaugh, Algona. Gavin Holt Carroll, Limbaugh of Algona. Holt Carroll now up on mat number 2.
Looks like 6 is closing down. I think all the matches are out here. Maybe one more match. There's a takedown here on 4.
That's Ty Cam out of Sioux Center with an early 3-0 lead over Carson Greer out of Williamsburg. Oh, did he drag his feet over there on 8? That's a big call in the third period, 1-0 match. Referee's talking, that's a 3-point takedown.
Wow.
Colton Mao, Colton Mao of Sioux Center goes up 4-1 now on Drew Diaz of Assumption. Third period. Back underway on 7. Antonelli now up 14-3. 10 seconds left here in the second period. It's at 175 pounds. Antonelli leading Niall Lundvall out of Glenwood.
It's getting real quiet in here.
Yep, a lot of fans leaving. Like our last few matches on the mat. Over on mat 2. There's a takedown, I believe. Yep. Gavin Holt of Carroll takes a 3-0 lead over Will Limbaugh out of Elgona. 28 seconds left there in the first period. Oh, we got a roll on 4 on heavyweights rolling around. Carson Greer is kind of a funky heavyweight, but he's going to get himself caught down there, I think. Holding some points here for Ty Cam out of Sioux Center. There's a fall, tech pin on mat 1. Koepke of Denver was going to get the tech fall. Instead, he decides just to get the pin. So Koepke of Denver's state place winner with a win over Madden Evans of Hampton Dumont.
So Decorah squeaks ahead of Independence, 80 points. Independence 79, but EBF is at 73.5 points in third place. Clarendon Goldfield down right behind them with 72.5. Wilton with 64 points. So that top 4 team tonight is gonna. I mean, it's just going a 4-dog race, and every point counts.
Yeah, we knew coming in 2A was probably going to be the best team race for sure, and it's definitely playing out that way. Antonelli on another shot. And there he does it.
There's the
That's
tech
a tech ball.
and there he goes. He gets that podium.
Yep. Aiden Antonelli out of Anamosa, 20-5 over Niall Lundvall of Glenwood.
That's a big win there for the lad.
Now on mat 1 at heavyweight, Drake Booth out of Glenwood, Maxwell Azaline out of Davenport Assumption, just underway in the first. Down on 5 at the end of the first period, Kane Mailer Marino of Woodward holding a 7-0 lead over Gable Eddy of Independence. And final on 8, Colton Mao, Sioux Center, picks up a 5-2 win over Davenport Assumption Drew Diaz. Diaz, I believe, a 2-time state place winner, but not going to make it this year as a senior. Colton Mao finds his way onto the stand for Sioux Center. So it looks like maybe our last 4 matches out here.
Yep.
We have
Final 4
heavyweights. There's a shot from Limbaugh on second, but Holt just horses him over to his back. Gavin Holt Carroll looking for a fall.
He wants to get out of here.
That looks awfully tight.
There it is.
Carroll, state placement. I believe this is their coach's last year, too. I believe he's hanging it up. Gets a state place winner. Gavin Holt Carroll gets a fall over Will Limbaugh of Elgona.
Awesome match there. He's fired up.
Yeah, he is.
I tell you what, man, like there's some kids when they win the blood round, it's like meh. But then there's some kids that you see an emotion like that.
Yep. Well, first time place winner, that's a big deal.
All right, down on 5, looks like
Kane Mailer Marino. He pick up a fall?
Yep.
I think so.
Up
Mailer
10-0 with the
Marino
fall.
over Gable Eddy of Independence. So 2 matches left. Down on 1 at the end of the first period. We are all scoreless. Drake Booth out of Glenwood, Max Azaline out of Davenport Assumption. And on mat 4, big 11-2 lead as we head to the third period. Ty Cam of Sioux Center leading Carson Greer of Williamsburg. We are just about done here, folks. Again, when this round is over, we're going to get a little bit of a break. We'll be back 5 o'clock. We start semifinals and Consolation quarters for all 3 classes, all in one session tonight. This is going to be a fun one, Worm.
I know, buddy, and I'm so glad I'm doing it with you.
Right? We're going to have 1A first, then 2A, then 3A. Semifinals for all 3 classes. There's another takedown for Big Ty Cam of Sioux Center. Extends his lead to 14-3 here early in the third period.
So what are you gonna do on your break? Read some poetry? Do a little
probably.
yoga? I wish we could easily say take a nap.
Oh, man.
But you know what? At this point, if we were to take a nap, I don't think I wake up.
I feel like I need to go find some sort of good food somewhere more than anything.
Oh, I know where I'm going.
I think I know where you're going.
Where everybody knows my name.
What's the order? What's coming up at Jethro's?
Oh, yesterday I did their pork belly bacon, which is just a couple of slices of real thick bacon, and then a side a thing of pulled pork, and then I did mac and cheese and coleslaw. But I think today I'm just gonna do probably a sandwich and I don't know. We'll figure it out.
So Drake Booth, Glenwood picks up an escape, leads 1-0 over Asline of Assumption.
The real question is, am I dangerous over barbecue sauce wearing a white hoodie?
Ooh, that would be a little bit dangerous. Are you feeling dangerous?
I like to live dangerously. Take this piece.
We got 15 seconds left here on mat 4. Stall call. Who cares?
Yeah.
1 point for Greer, but 5 seconds left. That's going to be a win. Major decision. Ty Cam out of Sioux Center. 14-6. Major decision over Carson Greer of Williamsburg. So another state place winner for Sioux Center. Did a lot of work here in the upper weights.
They did a lot of work here.
And we're heading to the third period on mat 1. Drake Booth of Glenwood, 1-0 lead over Max Azaline of Assumption.
Because why wouldn't it be a 1-0 lead heavyweight the
Right.
last match of the day? It was always supposed to be this way.
With Azaline on bottom. So if he gets an escape, he's going to tie it up. But Booth has a pinner up here. Azaline is a returning state place winner from last year.
Once again,
Looking to punch his ticket back on that podium.
It comes from mat number 2. It's here at the head table if you need it. You're missing a phone. We have it here at the head table. Turned in from mat number 2.
Booth trying to lock up a cradle here, but Azaline up to his feet and out. Of course, we are 1-1. Minute 20 left in the third period. These are not your grandpa's heavyweights, though.
Oh,
A couple of smaller, real athletic heavyweights. Looks like we're being told that they are not going to hold classes tonight.
nope.
So they're going to roll. While 1A is still going, they're going to start rolling into 2A. 2A still might be going. They're going to roll right into 3A.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
You know, there's no commercial breaks or nothing like
Oh,
that.
there's a
so, you know.
takedown. Drake
Okay.
Booth. 30 seconds left. Booth of Glenwood leading 4-1. Real glad we're hopefully not going to overtime there.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
I don't know if anybody's still listening out there. If you are,
We got 54 still listening.
woo.
Thank you, Garrett. We appreciate you guys listening, actually. Your cousin who's been a road warrior,
Oh, yeah.
she's been listening all day yesterday. She was the underbaki that was helping me with
Yep.
family trees.
That's right. Cousin Brooke. So there it is. 4-1. Drake Booth of Glenwood, state place winner. 4-1 win over Max Azaline.
All right, guys. We'll see you guys in the semis here in a couple hours. For Lars Underbaki, this is Worm Buffelli. We got our one. We are out.